Boy, do I have a doozy for you boys this morning. Let's go, baby.
What makes a great chef? Well, training and technique, of course. That's a great love of food.
Of course.
A generous personality.
Definitely.
And the ability to invent hot chocolate
Ooh.
truffles. Meltingly addictive hot chocolate truffles. Balls of creamy chocolate filling that are rolled in fresh crumbs. Let's have another piece. As long as the dough is relaxed, it's ready to roll.
Ready to
Let's have
roll.
another piece. All in a ball, ready to roll.
Ready to roll.
Freshness is essential. That makes all the difference.
Say what?
I like to smell something cookies. Makes me feel it.
Woo.
Bring on the roasted potato.
Bring 'em, Mom.
Bring on the borscht.
Bring it out.
This is what good cooking is all about.
What? 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 What's up, boys?
I like sour cream cheese filling and the sweet topping. All on that crisp pastry. You can't find these in a recipe.
You can only know them. The goat.
By knowing how the food should taste. The blend of oil, fresh lime juice, pressed ginger, and
Fish sauce.
You need some fat in your diet,
Or your body can't process its vitamins.
Freshness is essential.
Say what?
That makes all the difference. I like to smell something cookies.
Makes me feel that.
Bring on the roasted potato.
Bring 'em, Mom.
Bring on the borscht.
Bring it out.
This is what good cooking is all about. This is
What?
good cooking
What?
is all
What?
about.
What?
Cook and keep on cooking. This is the way to live. Cook and keep on cooking. This is the way to eat.
Bon appetit. Oh, dang. Yo, let her cook.
The test of a good chef is a perfectly roasted chicken.
Let her
The
cook.
lemons, the garlic, the rosemary, butter-free, rosemary, full, rich and creamy, suspended in its sauce. You have to watch it.
That is
Let it cook too long, let it cook.
the goat.
Beat it up a little bit, just to soften it. Fast
Woo.
and tough and rough. I'm just gonna show you how you do it. Beat it up a little bit, just to soften it.
Let's go.
Chop it, fold it, roll it, chop it. Fast and tough and rough. Freshness is essential. That makes all the difference. I like to smell something cookies.
Makes me feel at home.
Bring on the roasted potato.
Bring 'em, Mom.
Bring on the borscht.
Bring it out.
This is what good cooking is all about. This is
What?
good
What?
cooking
What?
is all about. Cook and keep on cooking. This is the way to live. Cook and keep on cooking. Everyone gather around the dinner table. Cook and keep on cooking. This is the way to live. Cook and keep on cooking. This is the way to eat. Bon appetit.
Oh, boy. What a way to start your day. Brothers. 100%. If you missed the one from yesterday, bro, whoever created those remixes deserves a promotion. And it absolutely should go in your meme repertoire. Julia Childs, my wife's idol, maybe you could say. We did Mr. Rogers yesterday. Got a little something up my sleeve for you boys. Gotta start the stream off lit, you know? Wait, Ginger, were you not here yesterday? I could have sworn you were here yesterday. We retired the cultists. We haven't named anybody yet. Hey, what's up, Kino? You are early. Hopefully you did not miss our intro song. Yeah, we retired him. We took a crazy fight. Actually, I can show you guys. I can show you guys the fight. Let's tap into the memory banks real quick. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me find it real quick. Hold up. We took a crazy fight. And honestly, did not expect to make it out. Why did... We took multiple crazy fights. Actually. Yeah, we took a lot of crazy fights. Hey, what's up, Travis? Appreciate you, bro. Hell yeah, bro. We're gonna get started on the run really, really soon. We're just gonna replay the moment that our cultist run failed yesterday. Well, it didn't fail because we won the battle, but look at this shit, man. So we had 27, I think it says. It was the Holy War Crisis. It was a triple skull contract, a knight, a sergeant, and it ended up being 4 Zweihanders. And we did not think that we could win. But you know, we played smart. Forget what his name is down here, Hodge D, I think. He was the GOAT of the entire battle. We actually killed all 4 Zweihanders before they even were able to hit us one time. We used a lot of nets, but we missed a lot of really important, crucial shots. And Smirking Goat ended up dying first. Daddy ended up dying second, and I think those were the only two deaths that we had. I'm not gonna play the video. But that's what happened, and we took a poll on if we were going to continue or if we were going to start over. And it was close. I think it was like 55 to 45 wanted to see a new run. Because once we lose our 2 best guys and we lost our famed gear, it was pretty chalked. We were at like day 100 something. And it was just going to be really kind of like tough and slow and boring to try to make a comeback. So we didn't get a prophet. We got 2 disciples. So, yeah. What's up, Sam? Travis sends 550 jewels. I don't know what jewels are, but I'm assuming they are gifts in like the vertical, the vertical stream. So appreciate you, bro. Yeah, so we didn't die though. We retired them, and like there was some lore. I've never retired a company before. I usually just delete the save file and start over. But Badger, you know, it gave a little bit of flavor text behind Badger. He was like the only one that ended up leaving and being okay. Everyone else either died doing something shitty. But yeah, exactly. If Smirking Goat didn't miss literally like 90% of his hits, I think we would have won. And if we only lost him, it still would have sucked. But we probably would have continued. But alas. What's up, Silber? Yeah, Silber wrecked that fight. That 2-handed flail does work against those freaking heater shields, man. Oh, man. All right. What did you all do yesterday? Anything fun? Man, my I don't know if he's a newborn anymore. He's like 8 months old, but my youngest son, I don't know, he's teething. I don't know if he's like sick or what's going on, but man, he's being a butthole. So we must have just got out like a big battle or something, huh? I don't remember. Oh, that's right. You were going to see Muse. Yeah, they're insane live, bro. Muse is insane. Did you ever see when Muse went on some late night show and they wanted them to play fake, like they wanted them to play to a backtracking where they weren't actually playing their instruments? I don't think it was like David Letterman, but it was some big, I want to say it was a show in South America. They were touring, they were doing like an international tour, and they were being hosted on, you know, TV programs and stuff. So they put them on they put Muse on the stage for the late night show, and they wanted them to play to a backtrack, and Muse didn't want to. So they kept like switching their instruments around to like show everyone that it wasn't actually them playing, to kind of like throw shade at the producers. It's hilarious, dude. So if you haven't seen that, I don't know, go on YouTube and put like Muse late night show funny or something like that, and you'll find that it was hilarious. But that's cool, man. Yeah, Muse is insane live, bro. They have such a big sound, if that makes sense. Like, I've seen a lot of bands in my life, and some of them, they just really have like their mix down. Muse is one of those bands. There's also a band called The Receiving End of Sirens. They're like a post-hardcore band. That was one of the biggest shows I've ever been to in terms of sound. It was just absolutely insane. Speaking of that, I don't know if you guys like Avenged Sevenfold. I'm not like a huge fan. But dude, they have a concert they did in Long Beach, California in like 2010 or 11 or something. It is one of the best live performances of all time. I watch it every couple of years because it's that good. All right. So he is really jacked up. I don't remember what happened to this man. So we have 4 injuries we have to nurse. We have 2 potions. We got the Webby potion. We have the Nacho. Oh, that's the fight. Okay, yeah, we fought some camp. I think it was like right here, right? And it turned out to be 14 nachos. And one of them got to a tier 3, and we actually won the fight without taking any losses, I believe. Yeah, I don't listen to Avenged Sevenfold anymore. But Waking the Fallen, that album is peak. And Backcountry, I can't remember what that album's called. That album's really good. After that, I'm not a huge fan. I honestly don't remember. There was a death in the band? Oh, wow. So, yeah, I totally forgot their drummer died. Dude, how did this guy die? So, the Long Beach, California show must be the last tour with him, because he's definitely still in that. He's in the video. He's in the performance. It's incredible. So it had to have been 2009. Damn, he was 6'4". That's crazy. How did he die? Accidental overdose. Oof. Acute polydrug intoxication. Damn, that's fucking sad, dude. Yeah, alcohol and pain pills and shit don't mix, boys. I've actually had someone, lost someone from that same stuff, man. Not something to play around with. Mike Portnoy. God, that sounds familiar. I'm not big in, like, the new rock scene. Hey, what's up, Jeziel? The prodigal son, bro. We're just getting started. We're just talking a little bit. We usually just hang out for the first couple of minutes, but I guess we have been live for 15 minutes. We're talking music. We're talking life. Stream's a little bit different. You love it or hate it, bro, but... That's right, the Dream Theater drummer. One of the best freaking drummers. I knew that the name was familiar. The guy is insane. But the Rev was definitely a fantastic drummer. Dude, that's what I was talking to my wife about yesterday. Like, being a musician, I literally said this to her yesterday. I'm like, there's two different people who like Avenged Sevenfold. There's, like, musicians who like Avenged Sevenfold, where they like them because of how individually talented each member is. Like, their singer is insane. Like, from a technical standpoint, his vocal range is incredible, and his voice control is so fucking good. That's why I like that concert so much, because, like, you watch him live, and dude, it's like he doesn't miss a note. Both of their guitar players are insane. Their bass player, who doesn't get enough credit, he's insanely talented. Their drummer's insanely talented. And then there's, like, the fans that like him because, like, they're on the radio and stuff like that. But real musicians know how good Avenged Sevenfold is. Alright, we got to take a look at our bros. Alright, so our net boy, we're going to change his name to, like, Temp Tank. He's not really going to be able to do anything else. We've got our Initiative Zergling, who has Dodge, who also isn't going to be very good. This is like our average bro from the Cultist run. We've got our Eunuch, who he could be like a... We'll put, like, decent backline, I guess. Or, well, he can't even really be a nimble dodge, bro. He needs, like, every patch perk, so we don't care if he dies. Marquand got rid of Ailing and gained Paranoid. So we should probably do a little bit of math to figure out where he's going to land. He's going to be over 30 defense, I believe. So he's actually good. We've got our Zergling Duelist, who I think he max rolled fatigue at 120. I think that's max. Irrational's not great. Slightly better than Pessimist. So again, he's a Zerg, right? Like, if he dies, he dies. We've got our Catal Initiative starting Anatomist, who has 9 lives. Oh, we got the... So we're also lacking on armor, for those of you that were watching yesterday. We're on day 20, and we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 Raider sets, which is not great. So we do care if he dies. Our Mason Shield guy is actually pretty good. We do care if he dies. Maybe this is not the build for him. We might have to rethink this. Damn, dude. Probably could have done something pretty cool with him and dodge. I guess we still can. It's not too late. But that's the thing, is like sometimes you gotta learn to balance what you need in the future and what you need right now. And him stunning those nachos was absolutely clutch. We've got our later game fatigue neutral, who right now is playing the role of a tank. So we don't have a real tank. Like, we don't have a permanent tank. We've got this crappy guy who will eventually die, 100%. We've got Butthole, who's just complete fodder. We've got our Anatomist hybrid. Let's name these guys appropriately. Who's very good. We've got, I think both of them have quick hands at this point. They do. I don't think we're going to take gifted or fast adaptation with him. I don't think we're going to take fast adaptation with him, although we may regret that. So we'll probably end up taking fast adaptation with him, but neither gifted or fast adaptation with him, and potentially make him like a fearsome gunner. So we have two very good hybrid units. They both have 2 sets of throwing weapons because we fought in the north quite a bit against a lot of barbarians. So we're kind of on the hunt for armor right now. And then we've got our banner cultist, who starting stats are actually really good. Typically he is on the front line, but he took an injury, so we put him to the back. Why couldn't we get cultists like this in our cultist run, bro? I want to like Anatomist, but no confidence seems so bad. It is so bad. You're not wrong. That's why you need really good base stats. I think the potion buffs more than make up for it. You're probably right. Eunuch shouldn't be able to be charmed by witches. Change my mind. You are. That's a great point. Do you spread the potion around or make 1 to 2 super bros? Hey, what's up, Dan? So I've only done one Anatomist run before, which is why we chose it. And I'm thinking we do like 1 absolute super soldier. Maybe we do 2. I think spreading them around is kind of pointless. All right, we need better armor ASAP. We need to go probably towards the middle of the map. We need to fight some brigands. We need to sell our salt. And we need to get to 2,000 crowns, which we can probably get to pretty quickly if we find a good place. If we find a good sell price on the salt, it'll happen pretty quick. Dude, imagine. So someone asked me how I killed a hedge knight on day 27 in my, I think it was my barbarian run or gladiator run. This is exactly what I did. I came across a group of mercenaries. This is, dude, if we were healed up right now, I would absolutely fight this. They have 2 to 3 war dogs. So in reality, they only have 4 or 5 mercenaries. Yes, it would piss off the house that we're currently in. But dude, talk about a power spike for gear and stuff. We don't have any nets right now. They have overwhelm. They're probably not too geared out. Like sometimes they can have like, you know, these armor sets, the 65 and stuff. But that is how you do it. You come across a small group of mercenaries, like, kill them. That's my recommendation. We are in no shape to fight these guys right now. If we had all raider gear on our frontliners, I would say probably. But killing mercenaries is how you get really nice power spikes. Yes, 1 super Chad is the plan. It's gotta be just a big caravan. Alright, let's sell this salt, hopefully 429. It's a very good price. You can usually get close to 500 for it, but we're gonna sell it. We can get to 2K right now and effectively use our banner. I think we're going to do that. Not the best sell price, but not the worst. Okay, we're gonna back out real quick. Get our banner ambition. Puts most of them in a really good mood. Again, they can't be confident, but we still want them to be in a good mood because we do not want them to be wavering on round 2. One super tank and spread a few of them around. Interesting. What's up, Azura? If you rewind this episode, we kind of talk about what happened. But yeah, yesterday we started a new run. We took a poll. People wanted to see Anatomist after we took a huge fight against multiple men-at-arms, a knight. Like, we fought a bunch of noble troops back to back to back, and they ended up killing our 2 best guys. How do you transition from Raider gear to endgame armor? I always seem to struggle after I get Raider gear. Sometimes I end up getting some fallen hero gear. So raiding caravans is not going to get you late game armor. If you have nimble bros, Raider gear is late game armor. If you're talking about strictly Battleforge stuff, you do what I was just talking about. You kill groups of mercenaries, or you start farming camps, and you try to get famed gear, or you buy it with your money, you know? Like, I don't recommend, like, doing the whole thing where you, like, okay, I have a 130, so I'm gonna buy a 150, and then I'm gonna buy a 210, and then I'm gonna buy a 240. Like, save your money. The sell price is terrible when it comes to armor, so save up and typically start with that. I think for Battleforge you need at least 240. If you have like some shoulder guards or whatever, you can get a 210 and drop the 30 or 40, you know, plus attachment on this and make it okay. But I don't like using Battleforged until I have at least a 200 helmet and at least a 240, you know, body armor. This helmet is awesome for Nimble Forged. This is, you know, even better. So that's my recommendation. Like, if you have enough to buy this one for 240, just go another day and get this one for 285. It's worth it. All right, so we got our banner. We need to make sure... God, this guy is such a Chad, bro. We need one more level for him. Before we take FA, we're going to take bags and belts to give him a shield. I'm actually a little sketched out, so I'm going to do that just in case he's got to hold a flank. Oh, these are 50 hats. Okay. Dude, this is like one of my favorite helmets in the game. That shit is so cool. It's got like the little sunglasses on it. Little medieval sunglasses. This is a 50 as well, right? Okay, we need tools bad. I think we're good on swords. We can probably sell this other short sword. Although I do like to keep one backup, because if we fight beasts, I want to drop this and give him one of these guys another sword. So we'll hang on to it. We don't really need money that bad right now. What do nimble work for armor damage too, or just HP damage? What do you mean? No, nimble does not negate your damage to armor. It just negates the damage to your health through the armor. When are we starting with naming bros? Today. That's all I'll say. I think by default, our player character has to be one of the anatomists. I'm just going to decide which one I want. I think it's fitting that I'm a hybrid. This guy is actually a little better on the defense side, but we can do it now. We'll name bros now. I'm gonna give Smirking Goat our tank Newt. If Travis, if you're still here and you want to bro, let me know. Travis Purdy, I think your name was. Yeah, Travis Purdy. If you want a brother, you let me know. And then we'll figure out what we're gonna do to claim the rest of them. Alright, we don't necessarily need a contract. Dreifelden. Hopefully that's brigands. Right here, perfect. We'll get a spot of food while we're here because it's probably cheap. Fish. I was thinking about this yesterday. When I started playing Expert... Ooh, we need medical supplies too. Fudge packer. When I started playing Expert, initially I started on high funds. And the difficulty spike going from high funds to low funds is almost the same as the difficulty spike from like beginner to expert, in my opinion. Secure crumbling tombstones. We'll probably do that. We have two... We're gonna do this one first. That could be either Webinex or it could be Direwolves, which would actually be... Direwolves would be good. We need the potion, but again, this armor fighting Direwolves, oof. It's rough. I think we probably put this guy in the back. $37 HP. He does have 9 lives. Ooh, this is gonna screw with our ranged aggro big time. I mean, he's a butthole, right? He also, he's got decent defense. 37 HP in a dream. Got that right, bro. Hopefully we can get another healed injury by the time we get here. I don't think midday will proc, though. I am gonna wait. It's almost midday. If we can heal those injuries, that would be really, really clutch. And they heal. Let's fucking go. Well, they heal on our banner. I think the chances that... I don't think we need the banner for this fight. I think we're going to put him on the front. He's still really jacked up. grave robbers. Nice. Cool. We can hopefully get some armor from this. All right. Hatless man, hatless man, hatless man, hatless man. But double gripping a flail, which is pretty scary. We outrange them as we do, so we will shoot and scoot. Priority target, these three guys. It's so interesting that they go down south and try to avoid our flail. Dude, it's a big risk, but I could honestly get surround bonus and try to headshot this guy. Ooh, that would be so clutch. Do you guys think the music needs to be louder? God, I wish we gave him backstabber. Or fast adaptation. 66 plus surround bonus is 71. What is a brigand's defense? I think it's like 5 or 10. So he's got a about a 60% chance to hit the head. And then he's gonna get surrounded with that weak armor. I don't think we do it. Not yet, at least. But this is our chance to get armor. That's a one... What is that, a 110 or 115? All of these are? 95, 80, 90, I think. I think I gotta keep him up here, man. That thing is just so dangerous. Nah. He'll be way more useful up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Potentially we can stun this guy. Hopefully they don't pull out throwing weapons. I think he's our highest defense, bro. I'm comfortable with these two trying to puncture this guy. It's just a matter of where this little turd nugget's gonna go. Maybe I put him here. I don't want to get greedy. This is the problem. Is I get greedy and try to get, you know, 2-3 armors at the same time and then take a bunch of injuries. I think because of how dangerous this guy is, we just need to kill this man. I mean, if we do get a couple... the likelihood that he gets a puncture on this guy is pretty low. So we either try to hold him off with the tank 1v1 and try to kill some of these guys and puncture him down and probably get... I'd like to puncture him down too because of both of his items. I'm talking too much, sorry. It's a very cerebral game. Hey, what's up, Goat? Goat, we named a guy after you, in honor of you. We gave you one of our starting anatomists, who's going to be a fatigue neutral. If you want the Catal, bro, let me know. Smirking Goat in the building, everybody. Appreciate you, Silver. Yeah, what was so funny yesterday is when we did our last like little 30-minute thing, someone actually disliked the stream after I said like, can you like the stream? Vincent Gomez. I learned to play thanks to your videos. 300 hours in, the game is so cool. Thanks a lot. Thank you, Vincent. Thank you. Okay, figured they were gonna do that. Smirking Goat has pretty decent armor. That's a really scary weapon, though. He's gonna run right up in our shit, isn't he? Okay. Well, what we can do is we can kind of keep scooting away from him and attempting to kind of like kite him. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that guy. Oops. Brother, how are you gonna miss an 80, goat? I really would like that armor. Also would really like this kill. Daddy, do me proud. Okay, we get the break on him, which is great. I say we probably, while he's stunned, we can still get that armor as well. I can switch to a knife on both of these guys. I can switch to a knife on all of these guys. He's gonna step and poke him, almost guaranteed. So the other thing I can do is I can lock him down with our newt. I was just about to say we'll get some fast adaptation stacks, but I forgot I do not have it. I'm gonna wait to see if we need... Dude, I think I just gotta kill this guy. I think I gotta do this the smart way, man, not the greedy way. And now we deny this guy a hit for another turn. And actually, I can do that to guarantee that we deny him for another turn. He has dodge. I think I'm going to go on him right away. We'll start getting prepared for the knifening. I totally agree with you. The stun target should always hit 100%. It's really dumb that it doesn't. I'm going to keep him right here for now. We're going to be smart. We're going to take our time. We do not want to get hit with this pike. As tempting as it is to try to just blast this guy. This is where the greediness comes in. Okay, we have an opportunity for 3 armors here. Don't have a knife with him, but that's fine. We can still use him for surround. Oh my god, dude, if he gets hit by this... Dude, we might just have to pipe this guy down. We can deny him another turn by moving these guys back. I just have a feeling he's going to go here. I think we need to keep him in range. 94% chance to stun, and it misses. Absolutely incredible. Doesn't get the break. This is dangerous. And we'll just get ready just in case we have to. Okay, so he's pretty much useless now. We'll use him for surround bonus on him. Beautiful. Come on now. Oh, I should have taken the shield out. Got very lucky there. I need to shield bump. Does he have a shield? Yes. Okay, I'm gonna wait. Misses the stun. Oof. Think he's pretty solved. I pressed the wrong button. Jesus Christ. Oh man. I meant to press shield bash. And I didn't. What a goofy goober. Well, now... Dude, that's sketchy, bro. I can shield... Either way, he's gonna hit us. But I think he's more inclined to try and do like a multi-swing, which unless it hits him in the head, he won't die. Can't risk it, man. Couldn't risk it, guys. Sorry. Like I said, like sometimes I get a little greedy. And I wasn't willing. Oh, we got it. Holy crap, dude. Bro, we got 4 out of 6 armors on that. I need an air horn soundboard. Hold on, let me look up a soundboard real quick. We're gonna make this stream more fun today. That was probably so loud, wasn't it? Oh, that was a sick fight. Alright, Smirking Goat, you have 100. 90, 80. Sorry. If you were on Twitch, you could have channel redeem points for us to do that. I do have a Twitch. I just don't know how to use it, bro. Like, I'm a lazy streamer, guys. I'm not even gonna hold you. I almost went live on Twitch today too, which is funny. I was like, do I go back on Twitch? Nah. 65. Damn, he had a 30 piece. Woo! Dude, that was almost such a clean fight. Could have done slightly better. I think if that stun hit, that would have been nice. If we didn't fucking press the wrong button and actually shield bumped that guy, it would have been even better. Alright, well suddenly we're not hurting for armor anymore. We need a couple more helms. But that's it. The UI is way better on Twitch. Yeah, that's Sam. Exactly what you said is the reason like why I haven't, because everyone that watches my stuff, I'm like, do you guys have Twitch or do you prefer Twitch? And they're all like, nah, Twitch has too many ads. It's a bunch of BS. I'm gonna reach out to you one more time, brother. What was his name again? Travis Purdy South. If you're still here and you want a brother, let me know. Okay, so we can visit every settlement. We can hire a retinue, which I think is going to take way too long. Hunting down beasts for profit. I feel like that's the anatomist thing to do. Did we not level up from that? We didn't. Wow, that's crazy. What was it, like 6 of them? 6 or 7? 6, 7. 6, 7. Oh my god. Teo Balau. GG on the new room? What do you mean? Dude, why did that other contract disappear? That's lame. Alright, so there are brigands around here. Good to know. We need medical supplies, we need ammo, we need tools, we need everything, bro. Most likely brigands are going to be in here. We could potentially find some over there. I'm gonna go here though, because it's gonna spawn 2 or 3 contracts. Whoa. Yes, please. And our ranged aggro is screwed up. Oof. And they outrange us. Alright. He said, what? I love fighting brigands. Not that like we're overpowered right now, because we definitely are not. But dude, once you get raider gear, it is such a confidence booster. And this is like really the point that if you're struggling with the game and you have to use shields as like a crutch, this is when you try to not. Like, once you get Raider gear, that's like the game signaling to you, start killing stuff, young boy. See, like the damage, like it's so worth it, bro. Dude, the headshots just don't stop. And then also, like, really learning to do things like that for morale checks. Like, you saw, he fleed because he took a headshot. He's almost dead. Putting a guy next to him makes the enemy take a morale check. I think thugs have morale of like 30 or something. So they take a morale check every time you put a guy around them, and it's a bonus for every adjacent unit. I think it's +5. So because he was already in contact with him, moving him here, he's almost always going to fail that morale check. So now this guy is out of the fight. And because he fleed, all of these guys took morale checks as well because they're close to him. Notice these guys didn't, but now all of these guys are taking a negative, what is it, negative 10% to their defense and their offense, which, like, basically the fight is over now. Now I'm going to do the same thing here. I'm almost guaranteeing this guy is going to flee. Oh, I can't because he's in the way. Shit. Well, I promise you he would have fleed. He's surrounded. Putting another guy there. I think the smart thing to do is just shield wall. You fought 28 indebted. That's like one of my favorite fights when they're like, hey, go beat the crap out of our slaves. Yeah, it's quite fun. No fast adaptation. Yeah, great axes are goated, bro. And they're all fleeing. So we'll get some levels from this most likely, and then we'll be even more ready to fight those raiders. Brother. Alright, this, I almost have to name this guy Silver at this point. I released the dog apocalypse on a group of fleeing indebted. Brother, you are a psycho, and I love it. See? Daddy don't miss, baby. The only damage we took was on him from the flail guy. We got 1 level out of that. But we net profit on tools, which we'll take, and then he gets to level 5, which is really nice. I think we're going to skip the 1 and we're going to take the 4 and the 5. Probably go Colossus here. We could also go Pathfinder to make him slightly more offensive. I think Relentless is the smarter play, honestly. Just in case he ends up in a bad spot. You thought morale checks were completely RNG? Nah, dude. Nah, it's a mechanic in the game. Like, once you learn it, it makes your fights so much easier. And backup armor, even though it's not as good, we will repair this. It's basically ready to go. No one else took damage, so we are good. Okay, so there's definitely a camp somewhere out there, just like we thought. Probably towards the swamp. Yeah, morale check is still mumbo jumbo to me. I understand it happens, but I don't understand the ins and out of it. Morale checks get pretty powerful if you have a lot of fearsome. Daddy, do you have a Discord channel? Alright, let me answer the Discord thing first. I have one, but it's not public. And I have asked you guys, should I open it? Would you guys want to join it? I think we're getting to that point. We're almost at 3,000 subs. Oh, we actually hit 2,600 subs this morning, which is incredible. Can we celebrate a little bit? 2,600 subs. I'm gonna need a mod. I feel like we need a mod for the YouTube channel. Maybe we open the Discord first and figure the rest out. But I've had a couple of people ask for a Discord, so I think we will do it. I just have to figure it out. I'm not a computer guy at all, guys. Like, I know that sounds like a boomer thing to say. Hey, what's up, Strat? Strat Guide in the freaking building, dude. I don't know how Discord works very well. I'm a user of it, not a creator of it, but I will look into that, I promise you guys, and I will let you know when it's up and running. Oh my god, Goat, you're the fucking goat, brother. Smirking Goat, $26 for 2,600. Let's fucking go. You are amazing, brother. Thank you so much. Congrats on the 2.6. Just use AI to set it up. I'm always running handguns. It'll walk you through it. Okay, sweet. I'll check it out. Now to answer the question about morale checks. So again, like I kind of explained how it works, but every time an enemy walks into you or you walk into an enemy, the person receiving the contact gets morale checked. One-on-one contact isn't always noticeable. Like most of the time it doesn't do anything unless the resolve is extremely low. Like if you are fighting indebted and you step into an indebted, it's probably going to break. Or if you have less than 30 morale, your guy's probably going to break when someone steps into you. When a second person steps into you and there's already one in contact, you take another morale check with a bonus because you're already surrounded. So every time there's another unit surrounding you or the enemy and another person steps in, there's an extra, I think it's +5 or -5 to their morale. What's up, Chloe? Good to see you. That's why when someone's like somewhat surrounded and you step that last guy into him, they almost always break, which is like why when they don't, I always make a comment like this guy's invincible. Because they should be taking a morale check plus 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So usually like if they're confident or it's a knight or a man-at-arms or something like that, they have, you know, 45, 50, 55, 60 morale, whatever it is, resolve, they won't take a check. But you can absolutely use resolve checks just by moving without even attacking to win fights. And a lot of times, like, you'll see me take a guy like this who maybe he gets hit one time and he dies, but like we're in a dangerous spot, so I'll jump him in for a morale check Like, I'll do stuff like that. The caveat to that is you cannot have a ranged weapon in your hands to create a morale check on a melee unit. So, like, let's say this guy was right here, and one of these guys is about to die. I would have to switch to bare fists or a shield or a melee weapon to step in to create a resolve check on the unit. Let me know if you have any more questions about that, but that's kind of how that works. I think we're just going to back up one and just pepper these guys. But is, like, your morale versus their morale, meaning if they have more, the higher chance to break? No. The only time your morale impacts the enemy's morale is through the fearsome perk, not through stepping into them. What's up, Ghost? Can Underdog counter that effect? I don't think so. I think Underdog is just melee defense. Defense Malice, due to being surrounded by opponents, no longer applies to this character. If an attacker has Backstabber, the effect is negated. So I don't think that has anything to do with morale. I could be wrong, but I do not think so. Dude, his injuries are so annoying. It's a good thing we only decided to back up one tile, because he would not have been able to back up two. Perfect. Got a hatless man towards our flail. Go ahead and miss both of those. All part of the plan. Ooh, I did not see that guy. Okay. I don't remember what weapon he had, but he has a shield, so... We're not going to push into these guys, because we will not be able to attack because we don't have Pathfinder. So it's kind of pointless. We would like to get this armor. Wouldn't mind having that one. One tile, dude. Love it. I want to make sure the guys in range of that have shields. We might have to pull out some shields. Now, this is the power of Relentless. Because we waited with him, we can still jump in here and guarantee we're going to go before this guy next turn and get the hit first. Super, super powerful. That's crazy that missed. That's crazy that missed. We need to help this guy out. Probably should have shield walled. Do that for the surround bonus. See, he goes first. Relentless. Thank God he missed. Please do not hit. Oh god. Okay. Armor mission aborted. Bruh. Can't risk it, man. I don't want to take any stupid injuries here. Woo! Sorry. Tactical misses. Thanks for the free 110. Legends mod has a perk called Lionheart, which makes it so that surrounded by enemies no longer affects your morale. That's insane. Some fights can seem to come down to RNG and who missed. Oh, for sure. But you can do things to limit your RNG, right? Like knowing the morale checks, surround bonus, turn order, stuff like that. It's really, really important. We need ammo bad. What's up, Leonard? We took a poll and decided that we were going to restart a new game. That's what happened. Dude, get out of the roots so you can move more than one time. Holy crap, man. We went down in a blaze of glory. We'll get this armor. We'll get something out of it. This guy has done nothing. Not even gonna waste the fatigue. Sometimes you just gotta go for it, you know? 30% chance. Dude. He's a fat newt. If I knew the song you were talking about, I would sing it. You know I'm not afraid to sing, brother. I just do not know that song. The only Bon Jovi song I know is Living on a Prayer. And Dead or Alive. I'm wanted, dead or alive. We got one, and we got the freaking another flail. Let's go. All right, we're snowballing now, boys. Polearm boy went on a stroll while everyone else was fighting. Yeah, dude, he was just hanging out. What did you miss so far? We started off the episode with no gear, and in the last hour exactly, we have everybody in Raider gear. Map knowledge, essential. He is a damn good banner. Butthole levels up. Okay, Butthole, I see you, brother. What do we do with Butthole? I guess we can give him Backstabber to make him slightly more effective. He's not a terrible frontliner. He's just not good. And I don't think we're going to give him Dodge. When I first started playing, did I learn to play on Iron Man? So no. When I first started playing, I played beginner to learn the ropes. I played beginner for probably like 500 hours. And then I did beginner Iron Man. And then I did veteran for like maybe 100 hours, and then I just went straight to expert and got my ass kicked and, you know, just kept going. Is this the no fast adaptation run? No, he's got it. Oh, I said I wanted to go bags and belts, but... we'll take it next. On hybrids, like 60, 65 is really all you need because they're going to usually get a sword. We might get him to 70, but we're going to need to take some HP and some fatigue with him. He's going to be pretty damn good. Is the music too loud? I think it's louder than it normally is. We still need one more, like, good helmet for him. What a power spike in the last hour. Holy crap, guys. Boom, 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 boom. We're power spiking it. Power spike. Oh my god. Let's see if we can find this camp out here. It's gotta be like right around here. See, I do shit like that and people are like, you cheat. Map knowledge, guys. Four spears or 5 axes. We'll keep the spears. Are we in good enough shape to just fight this straight up? I think it's just thugs, right? Yeah. No injuries. So we have no tools and we have no ammo. Air horn, on the other hand, I don't know. I don't know how to turn the volume down. Oh god. Daddy DeMarco, dude. So we don't want to get overconfident. They are just thugs, but they're all double gripping. So the damage output is actually... So this is awesome. He's going to get to probably kill 2 guys because he has Relentless. Did we give Butthole Backstabber? I think we did, right? Dude, he can't even move and hit. That injury is brutal. And then he's gonna get to go first next turn, and I'm gonna split swing those fuckers. What's the over-under on this guy running? 0. I started with Iron Veteran. It was a bad idea. I had no idea what I was doing, but now up to Veteran and currently playing through day 75. So the difference on Veteran, bro, and I know it sounds like it's an overused statement, but on Veteran, you don't get to snowball as quickly as you could playing on Expert. So I honestly would recommend just skipping Veteran and just going straight to Expert. Thanks, I try to take risks. I just get empty ass wilds all the time. You're talking about like when you're exploring? Remind me when I'm done with this fight, and I'll kind of explain how the map works. This reminds me of the time they added soundboards to Discord. No problem, good luck, but careful going too far out in the sticks early on camps and patrols. Get tougher the further out you go. That's true, but you actually need to go far out to find good stuff, you know? And the camps scale with the in-game time and the number of units you have and the level of your bros. So the quicker you go out into the wilds, the easier camps are. You can get famed gear on like day 5, bro, if you're brave enough. I can't believe that guy actually poked me, bro. I'm offended. Actually, never knew that. Do raiders and such become more common? Yes. And this is why you want to raid camps. So when you raid a camp, it has a different loot pool if you find it in the wild versus if you have a contract for it. Wow, there's so much to explain. So in the wilds, there is like a set spawn rate for where camps can be. So if I'm remembering correctly, we fought something down here. 2 camps cannot spawn on top of each other. So if you find one camp, typically there won't be another one for a certain distance. I don't remember the number of tiles, but like we fought a camp here, right? So there's not going to be another camp like really anywhere near us. That might be the only one in here. There could be one like maybe here. Sometimes like the tiles like this can indicate that there's something in there. but distance between camps and distance between a town and a camp are a set thing. So you gotta kind of just like learn the spacing to know where a camp is. The other thing is we fought 2 groups of units in here, 2 groups of the same units, brigands. Brigands spawn in the wild. All enemies spawn in the wild from a camp. So because they were running around and the footprints were going this way, I knew that there was a camp somewhere in here. And then like the other person said, the further away from civilization you go, the harder the camps will be. And the higher the chance of famed loot. Some places, like the south and other places, can be good to raid in the first 30 days. Yeah. The enemies are a lot easier, the armor's a lot weaker. Careful taking 1 or 2 skull missions to a camp. Correct. So, let's say that camp that we just fought was kind of far away, right? No, let's just say it was right where it was. If you go and you look at it and you hover over it and it tells you what units are there, it has a set loot pool. If this town had a contract for that camp that was a 1-star, there is almost 0 chance there's going to be famed gear there. If it has a 2-skull contract, there's like a 20% chance at best. If it's a triple skull contract, it actually increases the chances that you're going to find famed gear. So if you find a big camp like out here that's on the edge of the wilderness and they have a triple skull contract for it, it increases the difficulty, but it also increases the chance that you're going to get a famed weapon. Hopefully that makes sense. If the mods are updated, they will work. Whoever created the mod should tell you if it's updated or not. I don't play with any mods right now. After they added the increased speed, I don't really see a need for it. The other thing I'll say, if you're having trouble, like someone was saying they were wandering around forever and couldn't find contracts and camps. So I'll just do a real quick overview. There are 4 different types of civilizations. There is a place like this with barely anything around it. It'll say it is a, you know, some huts or whatever. At best, they're going to have 1 contract. Same with this. At best, they're going to have 1 contract. Same with that. I'm looking for a small village. Okay, so see how that one said some huts? This one says a small village. This is like your tier 2 town. It could have 1 to 2 contracts at best. Could have 0, but it also could roll 1 or 2. Then you have what we're going to right now, which is a big city. That could roll up to 3 contracts. But there's an important thing to notice. It does not say citadel, it does not say stone keep, and it does not say fort. So, like this right here, stone citadel will not have any contracts for you until you unlock enough renown. Massive citadel will not have contracts. And this fortification will not have contracts for you until you unlock the ally with nobles. So that's how you can kind of plan your route. You'll see a lot of people, again, like I talk about Autosama Apache all the time, like before they do anything, they kind of like make notes of where they can get contracts from. Like, the worst thing is, like, you wander around for days and days and days, and you end up here, and you can't do anything. Like, you can't get contracts from this. Yet. You can buy and sell things for better prices and, like, recruit better bros. The tiles around a place also indicate what the settlement will have more of. So, like, goat pens, this is going to have, like, cheese. Blast furnace is probably going to have more tools available for you and for slightly cheaper. Herbalist Grove is going to have cheaper medical supplies. This will have textiles. Brewery is obviously going to have beer. If you're looking for recruits, you want to find a barracks. And I believe barracks only spawn in big towns, I think. Is there no barracks on this map? That's kind of lame. So a barracks guarantees the spawn of military enemies. Or military recruits. Hedge Knights. I want to say it impacts squires slightly. Obviously ports, harbors. You'll get fishermen, nets. But everything is important. If you have enemy, if you are not, if like this town is mad at us and they're hostile towards us, if they have a watchtower like this, this actually spawns militia or noble soldiers. So like you're walking on the road, this has a radius where it can see you and it will spit out enemies to attack you. On the other hand, if you're allied with them and there's a big group of enemies that like you can't kill and you're running from them, if you have a watchtower nearby, run towards it. It will throw out enemies to try to repel what's chasing you, and then you can third party it. It's a good early game tactic. So again, this could spawn up to 3 contracts. Let's see. Okay, so we got 2. Luckily, homeboy healed up. To fix our ranged dagger, I think I'm going to put him back on the front lines. It's a decent weapon early game, though. But I like the idea of collecting some more heads. And we got to remember we have a banner if we need it. Do we have Rally the Troops? Did we take Rally the Troops? We did. Okay. So if we come across, you know, a camp with undead, we'll probably throw the banner in his hand. All right. Time to create our boys. So if anyone wants a bro... we'll do in the next hour. Said I will glove you a bro, but I'll give you a bro. I spelt it wrong. Oops. What's up, Young Dagger? Just started a new run. I'm still 150 hours in. Had 4 famed items at day 80. That's really good, bro. After an intense battle, I realized I kept and leveled the wrong bros while too far in. Oof. That's rough, dude. Gotta make lore accurate, daddy. That's lore accurate daddy right there. And we gotta make lore accurate Smirking Goat, who is also very similar to lore accurate daddy, if I'm remembering correctly. YouTube servers are so laggy you don't think you can watch? That's unfortunate, bro. Unless you watch a ton of guides, you're gonna build bros wrong. Yeah, yeah. Totally. But it is worth watching guides. Drive off brigands, 1,000 spear camp northwest. So again, triple skull northwest out here. It's probably gonna spawn a leader, or a lot of brigands. One net is brutal. The price is also brutal on this stuff. Oof. Where does this delivery contract want to take us? 4 days to the east to Fellswat. There's no way we're taking that. Alright, so 2 shitty contracts. No contracts there. We could just take the port, go here. I think we're gonna do that. We are not paying 400 for tools, bro, and we need tools back. There we go. Much more reasonable. Still pretty expensive ammo. We should have sold this there. Oof. Yeah, I did not look to sell. They had fucking ambush trade routes too. Feels bad. So Alps right now, because we don't have tools, it actually is a decent idea to fight them. Because they don't damage your armor. We do have swords. We do have a banner. Is it almost night or is it morning? It's dusk. I think we're gonna fight these Alps. We don't need tools to do it. Again, I already said that. We do need our HP to be nice, but... Alright, let's put plus chance hit. Drop the shields. For maximum damage. Ranged weapons, kinda pointless. We'll keep the polearm on him, and we will give our banner the banner. Actually, we don't need to give him the banner. So we are going to fight these Alps. We'll put our banner towards the middle. We're going to have to remember to reset all of this stuff. For the next fight. What's up, Sergio? The thing about Alps is you do not want to chase them. If we had dogs, that would be really cool. We're not gonna end our turn, but... Okay, so you shouldn't attack them on turn 1. That was actually dumb, because then they teleport and they come closer to you and they can start hitting you. Want to keep your guys pretty centralized or near each other. Yeah, we shouldn't have done that. It's been a minute since I fought Alps, so I apologize. Forgot to give him a sword. We're gonna keep him towards the back. He's injured. Morale does help you avoid getting put to sleep. The banner can wake all of your guys up. But they keep putting our banner to sleep, which is super annoying. He's a little hurt. Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, we could actually lose him, which sucks. Sorry, I'm locking in. I gotta hopefully not lose anybody. If he gets put to sleep again, though, we could be big trouble. Oh god. Yeah, he's dead. Oh shit. Oh my god. Sleepy boy, wake up. Wake up, sleepy boy, please. Don't do it. Motherfucker. Okay, we need to keep our wounded guys away from the other one, from the Alps. It's been a while since I fought Alps. I feel like you have to just wait completely on turn one. We're just gonna keep him where he's at. Brother, we cannot be missing these shots, man. We gotta keep these two. Come on, brother. All right, 2 left. Don't do it. We could lose him on this turn right here. Does Smirking Goat have 9 lives? He should, yes. Cannot get to him. Hey, sorry, I'm locked in, bro. What's going on, Odeon? We're just, getting wrecked by some freaking Alps at the moment. Didn't lose anybody, but yeah, could have been a lot cleaner. There is an Alp strategy. That is not it. I feel like you wait everybody on turn 1, and then you just have to keep your guys in a group, you know, close to each other. We got the potion though. Not affected by nighttime penalties. Yo. Dude, that means our ranged boys don't freaking... Like, they have, like, the night owl thing, right? Dude, we might actually want to do that one first. Because that's... Sounds really goated. That was a nail biter, yeah. Definitely not optimal. But 9 lives is important for a reason. I think our goal is to make him a fearsome gunner. Sharpshooter potion, hell yeah, dude. I think I'm actually going to use that. How long are they out of commission for? Webinex 2, unless I'm remembering wrong, but Direwolves def do on occasion. Sorry, I don't even know what you guys are talking about at this point. What do you think of a hybrid game that's RimWorld plus Battle Brothers? Some base building, the combat from Battle Brothers. It would be cool to own a town and build it up. So there's a stronghold mod for Battle Brothers that lets you build a village like you're talking about, dude. It's seems to be really freaking cool, man. A lot of people like it. That's one I'm actually really interested in. Every patch perk in the game on this, man. How long are they out of commission for when we take these potions, bro? I think I'm still going to save them. And I think every time you take another one, you're sick for longer. Yeah, I don't really think it's worth it. Oh, apparently there's a game called Norland. Yeah, Stronghold mod, yes. Damn, there's a lot of people chatting up in here. Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. It's only 1 to 2 days of sickness. Are you sure? I thought it was way longer than that. One to 2 days. Let's go. Yo, that's actually goated. All right. So it begins. We can deal with 1 to 2 days. Does a surgeon cut that time down? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Does surgeon work on sickness? That's an interesting thought. What up, Brandenburgian in the house? Everybody, no way, man. What's up, bro? Brandenburgian in the house, man. Slug Zoo in the fucking flesh. You know anything about the Anatomist run, bro? I think yesterday someone was like, "Hey, you should play with Brandon." I'm telling you, man, the people want it, bro. I think we have a similar vibe, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Yeah, this is only our second Anatomist run ever. Brandon can... Do you guys want... Let's fucking go. Oh, dude. Special guest Brandenburgian? Of course. Absolutely. I think you're gonna be on a bit of a delay if you're watching from stream. I'm gonna have to screen share through Discord. So... Are you guys down with that? We do a similar thing that we did with Sins. Get Brandenburgian. So I don't have a Discord, but I can call you. Yeah, let me get it real quick. Hold up. The stream just took a left turn towards fucking Betterville. And I think I screen share through Discord if I'm remembering correctly. I'm gonna call you right now. Actually, let me take a piss first. I'll be right back and then I'll call you. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I had to take a little tinkle. Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't even see you messaged me the other day.
Hey, what's up, brother?
What is up, my guy?
Oh, not much. I just paused your stream so I don't get a delay.
Perfect. Let me screen share. Can you guys hear him? You should be able to hear him, right? The video with Sins are hilarious. You guys are so different. Oh my god, dude. I know. I was gonna play with the Doctor too. Him and I are like fucking ebony and ivory, bro. Loud and clear. Beautiful.
Nice. What's up, chat?
Alright. Let me... think I have
Do I call you daddy? Is that how this works?
Please, brother. I haven't publicly said my name. I think I'd like to keep it that way. You can call me DDM.
No,
you can call me
that.
Don't Miss. I mean, I'd love if you called me
Let's
daddy.
go. Let's stick. Okay, let's stick with Don't Miss.
Sweet, dude. Can you you can see the screen?
Yep. Yeah. You got it, dude.
Hell yeah.
I'm not getting audio from your stream though.
Okay. Let me try something.
Wait, maybe that's on my end. Let me check my audio settings.
Yo, you guys are right. There is a soundboard in Discord. That's hilarious.
Oh no! Wait, if I can hear you, I can hear. Yeah. No.
But you're saying you can't hear like the
Game audio is not happening for me.
All right, let me try to share it a different way. There might be Did I do window or screen? Also share audio. There we go.
Oh.
What have you been up to, man?
Bro, I am so busy these days. It's like Sunday is the only day where I'm not fully engaged most of the day.
I know I saw you were saying something that you were creating some, you do like math shit, right? Like someone was saying you do trigonometry or some shit.
Oh yeah, I did that on stream one time,
Oh
man.
my
Like I try not to make my stream content too personal, but like over time stuff leaks out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So chat kind of knew that basically I'm a high-end math tutor. That's my thing.
Damn, brother.
And somebody asked for like a quick trig lesson. I'm like, all right. So I showed him how trig actually matters, and I used like the lighthouse example.
Dude, I'm sure you've heard this before, but I think I actually commented on one of your videos years ago. You were actually the person that got me into streaming Battle Brothers, bro.
Bro, I'm so glad to hear that. That's awesome. It is such a good game. It might be my favorite game of all time.
It's definitely up there for me. I like a lot of different types of games. Like I was saying yesterday, I play like Souls-likes and stuff like that, you know?
Totally.
Puzzle games. I'm playing this game called Hell Is Us right now.
Any good?
Very good.
I'm always looking for recommendations.
So yeah, we were doing a cultist run, and the cultist bros are pretty trash. We got to
Typical.
like day 100. Yeah, typical. Got to the end game crisis, won the battle, but lost two of our best bros. What's up, Goat? Thank you, bro. And then we took a poll, and they're like, "Hey, do Anatomist." So like, I'm not one of those dudes that has 10,000 hours in this game and has played every origin countless times and knows all the nuance, like someone like, I don't know, Feeding Friendly, for example.
Right.
I don't do all the meme challenges and stuff like that. So I think like kind of learning what the Anatomist origin is kind of like what we're doing right now. I've done one before, but it was a very long time ago. Obviously, we've gotten some potions and stuff like that. But yeah, what do you know about the Anatomist run, man?
Yeah, it's not one of my preferred origins.
Mm-hmm.
My understanding of the Anatomists is that your early game is pretty gnarly because not having access to confident morale is actually a huge nerf. It's insane how big that is. People don't think about it, but getting confident on your guy is like having 2 levels of gifted, right? So imagine removing 2 levels of gifted. That's what that does. On the flip side, it's like your late game can become like crazy OP with enough patience and potion allocation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
So it's like what other one is it like? I forget what, but it's like one of those origins where like it's like Cultist. I actually think of it as being really similar to Cultist because it's like your first 50 days are just fucking suffering, but with like the hope of being OP. That's what it is.
So we're on day, what are we on, day 30? 23. We're doing pretty good, bro. Raider gear on basically all of our front liners. We lack a little bit of DPS, but we have 2 pretty good hybrid rows. He's obviously sick at the moment. I feel like we're doing pretty well.
That's a good hybrid, man. Dude, the melee defense stars were chef's kiss.
Yeah, he's nasty. Who else do we got? We're using him as a tank right now, but he'll end up being a fatigue neutral most likely.
Yeah, the original guy, I make him a nude pretty frequently. Depending on his melee attack roll, he's kind of right on the edge. Like maybe he's a flail nude, you know what I mean?
Yep, that's exactly what we planned. Let's see. We've got a little Mason shield action plan for this man.
Hell yeah.
He's our eunuch who actually rolled pretty well with attack. His defense isn't terrible. He had pretty butt initiative.
Dude, he gets over 90, right?
It'll be close. Yeah,
just
yeah,
barely.
yeah.
Just
yeah.
barely. Just barely not, actually.
I don't know. I don't like building designated backliners ever. So not quite
Yeah,
sure what to do with this guy.
Let me see. Backline pole bros are not worth building.
Oh, totally.
This guy is a dodge quick hands guy, or he's your banner. So for now.
We have a really good banner.
Oh, okay. Then dodge quick hands all the way. You might want to give him 9 lives just to kind of patch his poopy melee defense, and dodge if you haven't yet.
Yeah, well, he's basically gonna have to take every patch perk in the game. He rolled like.
Oh, you gave him
less
9 lives
than
already.
30.
Oh, man.
Of course, bro.
Yeah, he needs dodge. Just dodge quick hands his ass.
Okay. Let's do it,
Good old
baby.
DQH, baby.
We've got.
I was so not like Sins sold me on DQH because like there are so many guys that you find where they're like better than Zerglings, right? Obviously better, but they're not like Newt territory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like DQH is that perfect kind of plug the gap build.
You know what's funny about that is like, I believe it was when I did my co-op playthrough with him, he like denounced quick hands. I don't know if you watched his perk tier list with Deductor.
I did actually. It was
yeah.
incredibly dense.
Yeah, it was like 4 hours long, dude.
Well, because both of them are these like insane analytical dudes.
I know. Oh man, I was just talking about Sins yesterday, man. I gotta reach out. But okay. We didn't take any initiative with him. Normally, if I'm taking dodge,
You don't need to. You don't
okay,
need to.
Cool.
Leveling initiative specifically for dodge is not worth.
Yeah, you want to use initiative for turn order. That's what we've done with him. So very likely we'll make this guy a Catal, bro.
Makes sense. Little low on melee attack, but if you give him Backstabber, it fixes it.
Exactly.
Backstabber is actually really... it's super niche, but when it's the correct niche, it's awesome.
Yeah, we... I think I undervalued Backstabber a little while ago.
Well, it's one of those perks where when like you're a new player, you take it on everyone. You're like, this is great.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And then when you're intermediate, you take it on no one, and then you normalize to a couple guys.
Chloe, you're hilarious, dude. Yeah, but we start. So yesterday, or not yesterday, the last month we've been playing the Cultist run, and I took Backstabber a little bit later on guys that wouldn't quite get to like 80 or like low 80s, and it actually helps tremendously. I took it instead of fast adaptation. I think it's the right play. Especially on guys with two-handed weapons. But here's our banner. So he's pretty nasty. He's a cultist, which is funny. But he rolled fearless and brave.
Oh my god, what a Chad. Yeah, that's a great banner.
Dr. Chicken, watching the person who got me back into Battle Brothers playing along with the person who initially got me back in. Let's fucking go, bro. Dude, I told you, there's a lot of crossover between the people that watch me and watch you, bro.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it is very cool, man. I think we both kind of have a similar sense of humor, and we both have, you know, nice, silky, mature, masculine voices. People just appreciate it, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, dude. We've got our Zerg Duelist. Roll. I think he
Zerg
max
Duelist,
rolled.
man. It's perfect, dude. Farmers, Zerg Duelists. It's like a tale as old as time. Good initiative too.
Beauty and the Beast, song as old as rhyme, tale as old as time. Beauty and the Beast.
Well, that was unexpected. Can I tip you?
Yeah, you should watch the stream more often because I sing all the time.
Damn, all right.
We built him into a right now dodge relentless Zerg. Catal, probably.
Yeah, I mean his initiative gets there with
Yeah.
a hyena pelt, little backstabber. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. For like guys like your farmer, like your high fat Zergling, flail duelist can be pretty good as kind of like a tempo build.
You're saying on him? Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, because he can headshot more often, right?
Yep, you can. Yep, the fat lets you headshot, and then his low melee attack, you're at least ignoring shields. And then if you give him backstabber, he can be a really strong like finisher.
Okay. We've got a potential Newt. He's an interesting guy. We wouldn't normally have made him a Newt, but he had ailing and the Anatomist took it away and gave him paranoid. So we got a +5. He'll be just on the edge of like 30. think he gets to 34, so not prime Newt, but like what else do you do with a guy with poopy fatigue, now terrible initiative, reasonable melee attack? I mean, again, maybe he could be like a mace shield type of dude. What are your thoughts?
His melee attack is pretty nice. So shield mace feels kind of wasteful on him offensively. Like it's easy to fall in the trap of having too many shield mace guys, right? Because then you just don't kill stuff fast enough. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. We have one. I don't mind having maybe a mace duelist, but then it's like he doesn't get the stun off in time. Because if we're gonna have 2 Catals, maces are gonna be important.
Yeah, he could be a Newt, honestly. I mean, maybe one of his flex perks is 9 lives just to semi-patch the melee defense.
This is like the no fast adaptation run.
You're playing with fire, my dude.
I know. Like I said, dude, we're off to a great start.
No, you're crushing it. You're over the hump. Like, you know, now it's just a matter of grinding.
Yeah, he does have 9 lives though, and he is also because he's paranoid, he's our ranged aggro, bro. So we switched some stuff around, and then this guy is just garbage. He's rolled well early on with his defense, so we've made him a temporary tank. But that is one thing that we don't have is like an actual tank, so we do need to kind of look for one.
That's rough.
Yeah, he's terrible.
Dude, did you see my video on like ideal late game team? It was my most recent one.
I've seen all your videos.
Okay, thanks, bro. Dude, I got an outrageous amount of hate from YouTube chat for putting 9 lives on my newts. They were like, "Why no?" To the point where I actually made a follow-up video explaining why they were wrong about quick hands.
In what way? What do you mean?
All these people were like, 9 lives on a newt is stupid. You should take quick hands. And then I was like, no. No.
Yes, I think I saw that in the comments. I think I commented on that one as well.
Oh, did you? And then I took a massive orc camp and destroyed it just to show everyone that they were wrong.
Dude, I've got a video on my channel. It's old. It's when I was playing on console. I fought an orc camp with like 36 orcs. It was insane. Those are my favorite fights, bro.
It's actually, I actually think Orc Sea of Tents is my favorite fight in the game.
I would have to agree. I don't know why, but like I also really like big chosen camps.
Those terrify me. I'm clenched the whole time. It's not cool.
It looks like we're recruiting a bro, I think.
Oh, sweet.
What the hell just happened? We got a minstrel brought another minstrel, and he's actually good.
What?
Are we starting a band, bro? Yo, we sold that man's loot. We pawned his guitar fucking day 2, dude.
And he's bright.
Yeah, he's not bad, huh?
Yeah, I mean, solid DQH. A little low on the fat, but whatever.
Very low on fatigue. Holy shit.
Wait, what do we say? You have a no fatigue.
Do we replace somebody with him? Do we replace Butthole with this man? Probably, right? Maybe not. We'll let him chill in the back for now. He can think about what he's done. Alright, so yeah. We need to kill some hyenas. We would like an initiative pelt. We would like a Catal. Is day 40 when they get dodge in the south?
Yup, I was about to ask you, like, what are your highest level dudes? Where are they at?
5.
You're on track for a desert clear, if you wanted to.
I mean, let's do it.
What do you need? Probably nets. I would just buy every net.
I think we did already. Yeah, we have 3.
Oh, okay.
We could get some more from here. Probably should have just ported it, but kind of low on ammo as well. Very cheap net. Love it. I did not mean to do that. Whoops.
I want to clear some of that crappy armor.
Yeah. Cell press here is not great though.
Do you really need 15 shields, my dude?
No. And we can craft a resolve necklace out of this, I believe, right?
I think you are missing one component, the skin.
The skin. Who's getting skinned? Let's see what we got. A little delivery contract. 4 days to the north. Nah, son. So we have 4 nets. I think we should buy a fisherman for another net. Little cheap fisher boy.
The southern cities often have a couple.
Okay.
So you might be able to replenish there.
Oh, for the gladiators, that's right. And the green one has gladiators, I believe. Or the green one
all
has
and
the...
more.
Yeah.
I would recommend more food and tools if you can swing it.
You think we're just going to cut through here?
Yeah, I mean, you could just swing south and start doing it. You can take, with where your team is at, you can probably take any nomad camp. You might have a hard time with some of the ancient undead camps.
We do have a couple extra flails and maces, but I agree. I think we've got, what, 2 flail boys right now? Yeah. We do need to kind of suck our thumb a little bit, as the great Brandon would say.
Mm-hmm.
We just fought some Alps.
Hello. What is that?
So a leader, some raiders, a few marksmen, and some thugs. Kind of in rough shape, man.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, your hit points. And if those marksmen are crossbows, they could just delete that guy. That being said, you could cheese the camp.
Mm-hmm.
Or you could drag the snake. Chat wants you to
li-
drag the snakes, of course.
I was
right?
literally just thinking that, dude. Oh my god.
What's your orientation on third partying?
I'm not a fan, bro. I think it's super cheap, but I think like I don't do it with camps. If there's like a big fight or I'm getting chased by something, like what happened yesterday, I think I tried to third party a fight with some men at arms and a champion or a knight or something, or a sword master, and they ended up not coming with us because it was during the Holy War. So we ended up fighting them by ourselves. We won with no losses, but I did try to third party it, not even gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Sometimes,
Go ahead, sorry.
I was gonna say, the only third partying I allow is if I'm being aggroed by a patrol, I'll go stand on a caravan, and if they attack me anyway, my reasoning is that they would have attacked the caravan, so I'm quote unquote just helping. I'm helping.
Yeah, dude. I think I'm gonna skip this.
Be so juicy though, wouldn't it?
It is quite juicy. It is quite juicy. I mean, he can hit stuff with throwing spears, but
Could wait till nighttime and cheese it. Do you have any what am I trying to say, dude? Relentless bros?
I have 2.
That makes it easy, because then you can just bait the archers in and jump on them.
Yeah, so we did a massive tutorial on that on Friday, I think. I need to
Oh,
go
so
back and
you
click
know
that.
you know the strat. I'm preaching to
Yeah,
the choir here.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't think they're gonna have high ground on a step. Is step high ground? I feel like it's not.
Honestly,
right?
that's a pretty chill giga camp. Like, they just spat out a patrol. Like, it's half of them are thugs. Like, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just saying, super tempting.
It is very tempting.
Plus, maybe he's got that sick 210 chest gear and a freaking greatsword. You probably want to go at night if you can.
We're gonna have to bring some nets. Just trying to decide what do I take. I mean, we could use crossbows too, right? Like, we need to get these crossbows from these boys.
The reason, Tigtone85 in chat, the reason you go at night for these camps, if you're going to cheese them, is specifically to reduce the enemy sight radius. So what that does is it forces their ranged guys to get much closer to you to get the shots you want. Then if you have a relentless bro, you just wait and then you move twice and jump on them and kick off the fight that way. So that's why you go at night, Tigtone.
Might bring another mace to try to stun one of these dudes.
Yeah, having one or two relentless guys helps for these specific situations. His name is Butthole. Do you have a guy named Beavis?
Not yet. Not yet. I don't know that we need more than 2 nets. What do you think?
2 is probably fine. I like to, sometimes I'll spend a net just to like melt. Like every once in a while you'll get like a kite shield briggy who occupies a pressure spot and just fucking stonewalls your offense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And if you net that guy and just get rid of him, it breaks him open.
I think I'm gonna throw them all on our sick ranged boy. They both have quick hands, but he just doesn't have bags and belts. I don't think we'll need him to hold a flank. I'm gonna bring in all 4 just to be super safe. I don't want to third party this. We are gonna come at night. Our tank.
Holy balls!
I can't see. Yeah, the snake sandwich, dude.
Motherfucking snakes in this motherfucking desert.
We can run from this. Yeah, we're not fighting 9 serpents. That's
oh Jesus, dude! 9 serpents is death.
Yeah, we'll be able to get away from this. Sick doesn't affect our movement, does it? That would really suck.
I don't think so. You know what it's like, bro? It's like that situation where like one of your guys has like a minus action point injury and you forget about it.
Oh my god, dude, yes.
Right? And then you're like, oh, no big deal, I'll just run away. And then your guy's limping and you're like, ah, oh, shit.
Gets left behind, bro. It's the fucking nature of the game. Just puking all over everything. He's probably gonna get stammed out trying to throw these nets in this fight, but... Snake sandwich, dude. You were playing Battle Brothers pretty recently, weren't you? Like on Twitch?
Yeah, I did like 2 streams like 3 weeks ago.
I bet people were glad to see you back, man.
Yeah, I got a lot of love on Twitch, which felt really good. I mean, well, you know how it is, right? Like you have like a handful of chatters who are like just your dudes. And they're always there. They're always happy to see you. It's like, to me, that was what made it worthwhile, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I haven't even been streaming for a year quite yet, so it's been a pretty humbling experience, especially because I'm terrible at the game.
I don't think you're terrible.
The way you said that.
Okay, you're right. The tone was off. You're obviously good at this game.
I don't think good's the word. I think I know enough to get by. But
that's fair. You know what I like about streaming, and what originally caused me to stream, is that it keeps me honest. You know what I mean? Like, if I'm playing by myself and some bad thing happens, I'm like, I could just bird it. Like the bird temptation is real, dude.
You heard
but if I'm
it here
streaming,
first.
can't do it. Can't do it. You gotta suck it up. And it makes me more thorough. Like if I know that I cannot bird no matter what, I really I analyze stuff. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, we did. I think that's what got us through the cultist run. Because man, every bro we had was shit, and all the good bros we had would leave after the sacrifices would happen. So we had to really take our time and use our heads. There's no way these guys catch us, right?
The animals are faster at night.
No shit.
You know what? Fuck the camp. Sorry.
They're faster at night. I didn't fucking know that, man.
They are, bro. They're faster at night. They got like night speed.
Fucking Nightkin over here, dude. You ever play Fallout?
Yep.
What's like your? I know you said Battle Brothers is a top. You know what? Top 3 game for you. What else would you throw in there? I know you're a real strategy guy, right?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of hours in Europa Universalis 4. Fantastic grand strategy game.
I've never even heard of that. What is that?
It's like Civ on crack, is how I would describe it.
Civ on crack. I do like crack.
Don't we all?
Oh, he's not sick anymore. Let's go, bro. So now he's got the nighttime potion eye rods, dude.
Bruh.
It's my nickname in high school.
Huh.
See what's in the arena. What'd you say?
Yeah, it's like iDub.
Oh my god, I remember that kid.
Yeah, we could double up.
iDubbbz, that guy was so funny at one point.
3 serpents. That's.
I think was it 4 or 3?
It was 3. I was thinking like your prime time to double up on arena fights, if that's an option.
Three serpents against 3 level 5s. We do have nets, but that feels wasteful.
Yeah, you kind of want a good shield guy to make that fight happen.
Interesting. I would go. So if I would go like 3, I would put him in. I'd probably put him in and try to stun one. You would bring a shield into this. Interesting. Maybe a polearm? Like what are you thinking?
The way I usually do this is because the snakes will line up, right, vertically, just like in a row. So you stick your shield guy
on 2.
On 2, and then your other guys kind of carve their way through. Yeah, exactly, right. So just like your best shield guy and then your best 2 melee guys, and that's it.
So he's the only one with shield expert. They have the same melee defense. I'm okay if he dies. So I guess we send him in. He's got way better attack though.
He has 9 lives.
They both do, yeah.
The shield guy's not going to hit stuff. He's just going to sit there and hope to not get wrecked.
So I guess I'd rather put him in then for the experience. Because I
feel you.
Yeah. He's low on HP and we can't wait because then we can't double turn it. All right. So how about this? How about we're going to do this and you're going to walk us through how not to die.
Fair enough. I think send the idiot for the first one. I mean, he's got 9 lives, right?
I think they all do.
Nice. My man.
Okay, so who else are we sending? We've got, he has 69. He's fearless, which could come in clutch. I would bring personally swords for the plus chance to hit. That's just me. What's your, probably want to take the big boy sword.
Yeah, the big boy sword is really strong.
He also has relentless and pretty good initiative. Dodge.
What I usually do for my arena bros is I just stick him in reserve. Like I kind of yoink him out of the formation and put him in the reserve slot, just so I know what I'm working with. You know what I mean? And then they actually will spawn into the arena in that formation.
Interesting. I did not know that. Who's the third guy you want? We got.
I don't know. Who's your you know, you want to invest in your good bros, right? So who's like a good bro? Probably this guy, right? Your DQH guy. 70 melee attack, guy's a freaking beast. Give him a sword.
Yep.
For more damage. And then if you want to really min-max it, you can yoink the 110 armor off another guy and put it on him.
For sure.
And then I would go net on the shoulder of the falchion guy.
As a just in case, huh?
I would honestly lead with it. Just net the outermost snake right off the bat.
Okay. Net the one that we're gonna double down on with these two.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
For me, with
So-
me, like here, what I would typically do is I would just kill my turn, let them come to me to not waste.
Yeah,
their
I
fatigue.
end first turn. The snakes will run in.
I think you can do it on 2 turns. We might have to change up our formation a little bit.
Let's see what they do. I usually spend the second turn kind of centering my formation relative to them, right? So I would move each of these guys like back 1 tile and like up 2 or 3 tiles. Yeah. That's a little awkward if they can go up that far. The frontmost tank has enough action points to move and yoink. So I think just chill. Okay, he did not yoink. Excellent.
They will yoink next turn though.
Correct. Oh, they waited you, so now you have to back two. They waited you out. They didn't commit. Man, these slithery bastards.
I think this will be fine.
Yeah, shocker. That's bad.
You can
Okay,
shield
well,
bomb.
Yeah, yep. If you can shield bash the top snake off of your longsword guy, that probably works.
Net this one.
Yeah, you're gonna want to burn down the frontmost snake, so move forward as much as you can and net. Yep, you got it. Oh, good, perfect, amazing. That actually helps you outrageously. Okay, so the snakes actually helped us.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Hmm.
all right, Falchion guy, it's gotta make it happen, buddy. Oh dear.
Feels bad. This feels bad, Brandon.
Feels real bad. Come on, man. Be part of your own rescue. Okay. Not like this.
Yeah. Not a fan. Not a fan,
Now
Brandon.
what? You have to wait till that snake spends his action points.
Yeah.
What happened to an injured shoulder? That's horrible.
My God. All right. Well, Brandon just lost our 3 best guys.
You're blaming me?
No big deal.
Shit. Oh no.
Yeah. This is rough. This was rough.
Okay. Oh god. Oh
I don't think I've ever lost an arena before.
dear. For real?
Missing
well,
finger, missing eye. I mean, I guess
Okay.
if you're gonna want 2 injuries. If there's 2 injuries you want, that's the one, right? Missing finger on your tank and missing eye on your frontliner.
Ouch.
Yeah, that was rough.
Ouch. Sorry, dude.
It's all good, bro. We can nurse these injuries.
To be fair, we did also get horrific RNG.
Yeah. We'll say that. Damn, I have to heal one of these. I don't have any medical supplies. Ooh. Oh no, the game crashed.
For what it's worth, I would have played that exactly the same way. in both taking the fight and the execution. of it.
So, to be honest, I wouldn't have taken that fight.
Hmm.
I wouldn't have.
Oh, you didn't have fast adaptation on those guys, did you?
Mm-mm.
Maybe that's one difference.
We have money from some loot. We'll be okay. And we have a backup bro who's actually better than the guy that we just lost. So, you know, looking at the bright side of shit. Ooh, we lost the 110 armor too. Ouch. Pawn the guitar. Sell price here is phenomenal. All right, we're back in it, boys. This was a caravan a day to the north. We probably take this to heal up, huh?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, we're a little bit early for desert clearing, so you can definitely suck your thumb for a few days and not miss out too much. Plus, Southern caravans get those Giga Chad guards.
They do. I'm almost willing to roll on a peddler because we need a tank.
Peddlers are pretty decent. I mean, if you see a cheap one, can't hurt.
140, yeah. I also am, you know, if we come across a thief. Not bad, dude.
Ask and you shall receive? Question mark? Those melee stars are a massive debate.
I know, for sure, for sure.
And he has a fatigue star with 96
saying,
base.
bro.
This guy's kind of a Chad. And I think he max rolled hit points for a peddler.
He did. Nice.
God damn, all right.
So either lower tier Battleforge tank or he actually did pretty well on Resolve too. I think the max roll for them is what, 40?
Yup. This guy could unironically be a Forge tank. He's kind of on the lower end of Forge tank, but he could do it.
I like his name, Nuh.
Nuh-uh. What a Chad. Yeah,
I guess the question is, do we put him in right away?
Absolutely. You got to start leveling his ass.
Yeah, I think we take Temp Boy out, give him his armor.
You got to backline him, though, or he's going to get roasted.
Butthole, you're in, dude. So how did you math? I'm assuming you became a math tutor. You got a degree in mathematics, I'm assuming?
I actually have a degree in child psychology, which
Wow,
is
that's incredible.
yeah, no, it's cool. Like I can guess how old your baby is. I'm great at that.
Okay, guess how old my baby is.
Like if I see a baby, I'm like, oh, it's about 7, 8 months, right? And they're like, yeah, how'd you know? And I'm like, well,
Dude, I'm good at guessing age and weight.
for the ladies.
That's a really poopy camp. I don't know that we take it right now. Will not heal. No medical supplies. Oof.
Probably thugs or crappy zombies.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it's probably thugs. Let's see if we can get some medical supplies here. Dire hold to the north. I guess we can do this as well. Probably somewhere right up there, huh?
Well, if we're gonna smash the desert, we gotta be serious about it.
Oh. Oh, excuse me.
What? Okay.
Do we wait for morning to try to get medical supplies, or
How do the guys look?
we don't have medical supplies?
You
He's
don't have
not gonna
any.
heal. We don't have
Wait, hold on.
any.
Does this town have a negative modifier? It does, right?
What?
Does the
For-
town have a
oh,
negative
gotcha.
modifier? Can we look? Just go in the
Disappearing
town.
villages.
Yeah, so
that's
your
up
medical
to-
supplies are going to be up the ass expensive.
Okay.
You probably, what do? I probably go smash that little piddly camp and then go back to the Arena City medical supplies and start Desert Smash. That's what I would do.
Okay.
But then again, I'm not playing, so feel free to, you know.
This is what the people want, man. Many tier 1 zombies, some armored. We throw him in the back. I guess we give him... I don't like this. We probably want some other guys on the front.
Where's your brand new peddler?
Right here.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. Good deal. It could be zombies, in which case you probably want swords and not flails on your frontliners for fatigue purposes. Flails are really fat, expensive to swing.
So
That's-
it
that-
is many standard Wiedergängers.
Oh, yeah.
And it is some armored.
Okay, that's pretty chill. You also want to backpack shields.
Yeah, we got backpack shields on everyone.
No, I mean you want to like stash the shields on
yeah.
the roads that are... Okay, sorry. I think this is pretty smooth, frankly.
Yeah, there's no necro.
This is actually exactly what we need. It's like as close to a free
Recover
camp as
fight.
you can get.
Yeah, a little.
Right, keep the fight density up, low risk.
We did not give him a weapon. Are we trolling? Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, you're a tank now. That sucks, dude, because he's like one of our better... I think
Knives
he's-
aren't terrible.
The butter knife of all things, too. Not even a tier 2 dagger.
Imagine being that guy. He's like, sir? Sir? And you're like, stab it.
Any world that you would have taken this, I mean, I know it's not... Having two people on the high ground and him up here could have done some damage. I think we back up too, huh? Let them make contact without being able to
Yeah, that
attack.
would give you a stronger initial turn of whooping on them.
I think we shift up a little bit too.
Problem is, Mace Zombie's going to reach you this turn. That center Mace guy. He moves in 2 turns. He's going to get on your front line, so you actually cannot back. He'll zone you.
So, we can be absolute chads. We can switch to shields and try to back up.
No. Just start hitting him, dude. You're good.
Dude, have you guys seen the... There is a guy that is doing a dagger run only. Have you guys seen that?
Dude, who is it?
Some new guy. What is his name? Dunyet. Dunnyet, I think is his name. So, if it was me, I would pull out a shield here.
No.
No?
You're good. Yep.
Okay.
All in on damage. That's how you
Okay.
beat these guys. If he gets in trouble, then yes, whip it out. You hear me, Chad? If you get in trouble, whip it out.
This will go about as well as those serpent fights did.
Nah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. You gotta believe.
I believe in a thing called love. Just listen to love in my heart.
Wow, not terrible.
I think we wait for them to connect before we hit with ranged, eh? Get like another 5 accuracy. We also have throwing spears, throwing jabs. Abby, hello. Do you have a build video on the fatigue neutral builds? I'm getting destroyed by spiders and necromancers because of always running out of fatigue. So he's the good defense guy. I think we're just gonna put him on the flank. He's got great defense. So fatigue neutral. You need Pathfinder and you need a weapon mastery. And you should never run out of fatigue because you always get 15 fatigue back. Brandon, I don't know if you're still with us, but I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, I'm just watching.
Okay, okay.
No worries. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Yeah, this first turn when they make contact is super important. I usually just go for kills, both for morale and because I'm trying to clear spots in the front line so they don't flank the team. You feel me?
I do. I'm going to leave him right where he's at. His defense is fantastic. I had to click longer and more intentionally for the hits to start hitting, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Right. That is me, Fabisan. What's up, bro?
Chad.
Yeah, go team. The boys are crushing it right now.
Dagger and all, dude.
Dude, the dagger guy is doing great.
He is,
He's like,
man.
he's landed every poke.
Poke daddy. Oh, nah. Nah, bruh. I think at this point we push and just kill, eh?
Yep. Cleanup mode. Cleanup aisle zombie.
We won't spend any ammo.
Yeah, if the backline hybrids don't get a little melee action every here and then, they get kind of antsy.
Mm-hmm. They get
You gotta
bored.
keep them happy. Yeah.
Is there any world that you ever puncture a zombie?
Yeah, I've daggered zombies for Raider gear on like day 11.
Hell yes.
It's
Chad,
not amazing because they don't. I know, right? They don't break, which makes it annoying, and they have a lot of hit points. So I've also daggered hella fallen heroes, bro.
Oh, of
I made a
course.
freaking science out of that.
Stun and fucking stun and poke.
Yeah, that's where having a mace zergling with backstabber is complete chef's kiss.
Absolute. Pretty clean. We took one poke with the pitchfork on our mace shield boy, and I don't remember what hit him. I think he got bit. The threshold to sustain injuries on getting hit is increased to 33%. Nice.
Kind of cool.
Some strange meat. What's your theory on strange meat?
What do you mean?
Ooh, he doesn't know.
The what?
So, is it human meat, I guess, would be the question.
It can be.
What else would it be?
I don't know. I think it just means like you found something you couldn't identify. Like,
Okay.
You ever play Legends, dude?
The Legends mod? Nah.
Yeah.
They're
You can
asking
get
me to.
it's a whole freaking can of worms. You got to like commit to it if you're gonna do it. But you can get a brother that is like cannibal background, and if you put that guy on your squad, then every humanoid fight generates provisions. Wink, wink.
Oh, Jesus. That's like War Tales. Have you played War Tales?
I have not, but I hear it's like in the vein of BB.
It's really good, dude. Yeah, I was playing that this week for a couple hours. Some dev reached out. He created a game called Tattered Banners. I think it goes live this year. It's very similar to War Tales. I found it to be really easy. But War Tales, man, I was like steamrolling shit, and then I got eliminated, like in one
Oh
fight.
no, dude.
Yeah, it's more like XCOM in a way. It's like XCOM Battle Brothers, but you have to like loot food off the forest floor and shit. Interesting stuff. But on this guy, I would probably just take Pathfinder, I think.
Yeah, I like Pathfinder as kind of. I do that a lot, level 3 to 5, where like you don't want to take student because it feels bad, but you also kind of don't want to commit anything. It's like Pathfinder is a good early like punt to perk. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess my only thing is
he's already good enough to where you don't want to circle back for fast.
Right.
That kind of feels bad if you're at 69 melee. You could grab quick hands if you're rolling in backline weaponry, but
yeah, I don't think his fatigue is going to be high enough to be a quick hands newt. Doesn't he need like 105 or 115 or something?
Well, I'm thinking dodge quick hands, right? Like that's a nimble build.
With paranoid?
Yeah.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, you don't need high initiative to be dodge quick hands.
All right, we gotta fix our formation. Who did we pull off the front? Him.
Oh, Mr. Injury with the hook blade, right?
Yeah. All right, so circle back down here. Check the arena. Maybe you can explain this better. Earlier we were talking about camp vicinity. Someone was saying they wander the wilderness forever and they never find camps. Any tips
Yeah,
on
they're
that?
yeah, so the camps actually spawn very consistent distance from each other. So what you do is imagine drawing a circle around the camp and then you explore the limit of that circle, right? Like, see the distance between those camps?
Mm-hmm.
You can use that distance to triangulate where other camps might be.
And then it also plays into like town vicinity, correct? So like there's
Exactly.
not going to be
Yep,
one
that-
here. There could be one over here.
Yep, that
Could be
same
one over here.
distance also applies to settlements. So yeah, exactly. That's exactly where camps would be, most likely.
Thinking we go this way and come down. We're
Yeah,
low
you
on
could
food.
you could take a peek at those ruins. It could be that's either like a mid-tier ancient undead camp or a mid-tier nomad camp. If it's the latter, it's totally smashable.
And these ones you can't see.
Yeah, they don't tell you. It's a little sus. Oh, hello, nomads. Well, at least we get a patrol out of it. If it's a bunch of legionaries, we're just going to bounce. That's the plan.
If it's not, we want to make sure that our ranged formation is not all screwed up. Who did we pull off the front? Him. So Eckbert. Any world you throw him on the front line with throwing jabs?
No.
No? With 18
Well, it's a pretty good melee defense.
and 9 lives?
He has quick hands, right?
He does. And throwing
Okay,
mastery.
so- You would.
Give him a mace or a flail.
Flails are not great against nomads because they all have helmets. Maybe you go pure jabs on this guy, just like ditch the bow. Ditch the shield and go throwing the sword.
Would you keep him backline or you put him on the front?
Personally, I'd backline him. Your front line is thick enough. We don't need to pad it out. That's my thought, at least.
Okay.
Although putting him on the front line wouldn't be terrible either.
If I frontline
You
him, I
ever-
would definitely give him a shield.
Yes. You ever do like a shield thrower?
Absolutely.
It's a really niche build, but it can be strong as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure we have at least 1 or 2 nets on somebody.
We have one. He's not going to go on the front line. We're not going to dagger for Nomad gear, so I'll give him one as well. The only reason I'm thinking of frontlining this guy is because, again, like, his melee defense is probably the best on the team. I think it is the best on the team.
I don't think you need it, man. If anything, I would lose the shield and put a net on his shoulder. Just to have one like ready to rock.
Ready to roll, ready to roll. Anyone that was at the beginning of the stream will know exactly what I'm talking about. And we're gonna bounce. So nice knowing you.
Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Holy, what the honor guard? Yeah, no.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? Off that
Yeah,
shitty ass camp.
Yeah. I don't know what's up with that. Like, like if you've smashed most of the desert and it's like day 37, this camp is winnable. But right now, hell no.
Oh hell no. Did you start like tutoring while you were in like high school for like younger kids?
No.
I'm really interested in like that aspect of people. So like talk to me about how you got into, actually I'm not going to screw this up. Talk to me about how you got into going to school for childhood psychology and then transitioned into, you know, being math centric.
Right. So the Brandenburgian professional backstory. Sure. Yeah. I'm kind of a guy, like, my academic strengths were pretty diverse. So when I went to college, I initially was in physics because I'm like kind of a math guy. But like once it got into higher math, like electromagnetism, multivariable calculus, I was like, I can't do this, dude. Like I just kind of noped out of it. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And then I downgraded to psychology, which is like a disgustingly easy major. I just majored in it because I thought it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
Thought it was interesting. Didn't really realize that if you graduate with a degree in psychology, you're not really qualified to do anything. So that was interesting. I know, right? So I went into sales. I was a sales guy for like 6 years. Got really good at it, actually. Somewhere along the way, I kind of got burnt out on it.
That's where I'm at right now, bro.
Are you a sales guy?
I'm in corporate leadership for a company that sells stuff. So that.
So you train people on sales?
Yes.
I was a sales trainer too, bro.
Hell yeah.
Well, like if you're good at it and you're good at systematizing, it's like the logical career next step, right?
I've talked about my backstory, not to interrupt you, but I grew up kind of in the streets, and I did not have the, I will say, ability to even finish high school.
Oh, damn. Okay.
So yeah, I got really lucky finding my career path. I found a fantastic mentor who changed my life. But continue.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the nice thing about sales, right? Is like on some level, they don't care about your pedigree. It's just about results.
Exactly.
Like what business can you, it's so like, ironically, because sales gets a bad reputation, it's so like purely meritocratic. It's one of like the last bastions of actual meritocracy in the world.
Whoa. Big word, Brandon, huh?
Well, bro, I'm a tutor. What do you want?
I love it, dude. Yeah, I don't know that I would have the I don't know that I'd be eloquent enough to say it the way that you did.
No worries.
But I think for me, and I'll just say like the route that I went, I realized most people in corporate America are idiots.
Yes. And I would think that's because of like system issues. You know what I mean? Like I'll give you an example, bro. I have been how do I say this? I used to be able to speak like corporatese, you know what I mean? Like, like when you can't just send an email and be like, hey, can I have the report by Tuesday? Thanks. Like you need like, you need to like quadruple the amount of text with pure diplomatic smoothing bullshit, right? And I used to be able to do that, and I kind of still can, but I've been out of the corporate world for so long that now I'm just a direct communicator, and the idea of going back to corporate communication fucking disgusts me.
Yeah. We had an episode where we talked about like that for, I want to say, a straight hour. It was really interesting. That's why I love the Battle Brothers community. I think a lot of people who play this game maybe this is the wrong way of saying it, but I think they tend to be like smarter, kind of like higher level thinkers, which probably makes sense, right? So some really interesting conversations come about, which is like my favorite thing about, you know, doing the streaming thing. But anyways, I'm sorry. I feel like I cut you off again.
Oh no, you're good. We're vibing, dude. Don't even sweat it. Yeah, no, I think you're right. Like Battle Brothers, just the nature of the game, right? Like the depth of the mechanics and the fact that it's turn-based, it tends to attract an older, more analytical audience compared to like Fortnite or something.
Mm-hmm.
Which is cool. So you can actually have like good conversations with the chatters sometimes. Sometimes they're a bunch of trolling idiots. Do you hear me, chat?
Yeah, so damn, I forgot what I was saying. This is what happens when I don't sing. I gotta go like,
no, you're good. We were talking about corporate communication, directness, and sales.
Yeah, so I got into leadership first, and I got into retail, and I realized in like my mid-20s that most people in retail are kind of, they don't, in my experience, a lot of them don't tend to have a lot of like integrity with very simple things. So like self-accountability, simple things like attendance, for example. And again, I'm speaking from the perspective of, you know, someone who is in a store. So I'm not saying this about everybody in the world, but again, this is just my experience. And I figured out really early, like, if I could literally just come to work on time as someone with no degree and wasn't able to finish high school, but I did get my GED, then I could get promoted and kind of like climb the internal ladder pretty quickly. And so
yeah, it's amazing how unreliable and incompetent most people are.
Yes, exactly, bro. And I'm going to tie this into my wife and her career path in a second, because it's been amazing. But this is what I tell people, you know, like, so I do mentoring. I care a lot about the youth. I care a lot about what's up.
Me too, man.
Yeah, that's awesome.
I mean, that's why I do what I do. You know?
Exactly,
like,
bro.
Like school, public school, and also to some extent private school is so systematically bad that it's actually hurting young people's self-image.
Yes, dude.
That's how bad it is.
Yes, dude. I'm glad that you fucking get it, man. You know, I have 3 boys.
No shit. How old?
Yeah, so you got to guess. You said you can guess ages right now.
I have to see him, dude. Not like a medium.
Oh, yeah, you said psychology, not psychic. So they're 12, 9, and 8 months. And actually, when my 8-month-old was born is when I got into streaming. I was able to take a sabbatical, paid sabbatical for like 8 weeks, dude. And
amazing.
Yeah, like I was like, what am I gonna fill my time with? So that's what I did. But yeah, I just realized exactly what you said. Like, there's a high level of incompetency in the general population, and because I was in like lower management in a retail operation, and I would come to work and my boss would be like outside smoking cigarettes and, you know, talking on her phone all day when she's making $60,000 a year and getting bonuses, and I'm like, this is really unfair. I work a lot harder than you. And I just kind of committed to the fact that I would be better than that, and I put like all my stock in the idea that eventually someone would notice. And, you know, that's a hard thing for a lot of people. Like, this is what spawned that conversation initially, like several weeks ago, with the guy that was in chat and who's never come back. He was very, very angry. You know, he wanted to like point to everybody else as the problem as to why he wasn't successful.
Even if that's true, it's not going to help you to think that.
I totally agree. Again, this is why I care
like
so
the
much
best
about
thing
the
I ever
youth.
did, and this was almost like a spiritual thing for me, is I just decided I was going to take radical accountability for every life
Yes,
outcome, regardless of what
yes,
happens.
yes, bro. Fucking say it again. So
Like, I'll
that's
give you an example. I'll give you an example.
Mhm.
Sorry, let me interrupt you real quick.
No, you're
Let's
good.
say this actually happened to me. One of my employees betrayed me and stole a bunch of money from me, right?
Happened to me as well.
Yep. And I could feel myself like wanting to go to that mode of like, woe is me, I was victimized,
Mhm.
right? But then I had to take a step back and be like, no, actually, the warning signs were there. I just chose not to see them.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So whatever shitty situation you're in, actually, if you rewind far enough, you do have agency.
100%. And I think, dude, what you just said is what I try to teach young people in the corporate world, whether they're 16 or 26 or 36. I'm 38. That exact idea right there, right? And it's not for everybody, but the people who learn it, like you and me, bro, like that's your path to freedom, whether it's financial, whether it's, you know, not being depressed and like making a chain of bad decisions time after time after time. It's, to me, it was like the most important thing I learned. I also struggled with addiction for a really long time. Like I was really bad, bro. So,
I hear that.
So for me to be able to get to where I'm at, knowing where I came from, like I didn't have parents, like so many bad things, bro. And once I did what you said, radically accepted the idea that like most things you can control. It's an ugly idea, but as soon as you start saying like, hey, today I'm going to make the best decision I can anytime I'm faced with one, you will, in Battle Brothers terms, start to snowball, bro. For me, like I'm a really metrics heavy person. So I think I told this story on chat too, like a long time ago. Like one of my first goals was like to erase credit card debt.
Good for you.
And then it was like, the next goal was like, I'm going to buy a house before I'm 30.
Wait, did you do that?
I did.
Chat alert?
Thank you, bro. And I didn't do it making half the money that I'm making now, and my wife wasn't working. But again, it was like I'm also an extremist. Like when I get attached to an idea, like I go all in. So like literally when I was like, I'm gonna buy a house before I'm 30, I had a whiteboard and I like stuck it up in my kitchen and I wrote like, here's how much we need and here's how much we have. And like every pay period, like I would erase it and like put the new number, you know what I mean? So like that's just how I operate. Like I need tangibles, I need visuals. But then I started thinking like, okay, like I'm able to do all these things as someone who did not have an upper hand in life. Anyone can fucking do it. And like once I like really believe that in myself, like I started going after, you know, trying to teach this idea to younger people, bro. And I have employees that have worked for me for 10 years and started in the same, you know, trenches as I did. Like I have one employee who he's turning 30 in November. He's married. You know, he's got a 401k, he's got a stock portfolio. Like he is literally set up for life. And he didn't win the lottery. He didn't get lucky and fucking, like he worked hard and he fucking listened and he took accountability. And I've tried to do that for other people. I have another employee that I helped move to Japan, like went as a strictly English speaking person, no degree, nothing. You know, put him under my wing, got his shit straight, got him on a path to getting his citizenship in Japan, which part of that was like learning to become fluent enough to enroll in school in Japan. He did all of this stuff, bro. So like, you know, for me, it's so amazing to like set young people out into the world with a strong foundation they'll remember for the rest of their life. That's like my thing.
Good on you, man. I'm doing the same thing, just earlier in their lives. You know what I mean? It sounds like you're doing it for people who are kind of maybe in their 20s, like professional journey, kind of on the early stages of that. I'm doing it for like ages like 11 to 17. Through their orientation towards their school, their schoolwork, and themselves. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, dude.
If I could rant for a moment.
Before you do you ever take dodge on duelists?
All the time.
Okay.
I think, here's how I think about it, right? If your guy is nimble, then he has access to dodge as a killer melee defense patch perk. right? That's not available to forged guys, which is why your criteria for like, is a guy going to be forged is actually a melee defense almost exclusively.
Definitely.
That's how I think about it.
Appreciate you, Sergio. Thank you so much, man. Tell me what bro you want. You want to stick with the banner like you were last run? Our banner's actually a fucking Chad, dude. All right, so rant. I love it.
Oh yeah. Okay, sorry. I was gonna rant about young people. Oh, I got it. So one of the challenges with young people, and this makes a lot of teenagers really jaded and disengaged, is that most of the adults in their life are lying to them. And the primary lie, because, if like, imagine being 16 years old, you're in Algebra 2, they're teaching you about fucking hyperbolas or whatever, right? And you're like, hey, why does this matter, right? Like, what's the point? Which is a reasonable question, right? And
dude,
what they
not
would
to
see
cut you off, but goddamn,
Yeah.
you just took me to a moment where I was in my office and I had this 16-year-old girl. I will never forget this girl. Her name was Kaya. Dude, this girl was the most nihilistic. Like, we literally sat down and had a conversation when she just asked me, like, what is the point of life? And I was like, dude, my kids haven't even asked me this question, but I'm going to take the time and we're going to fucking talk through. Because, like, the idea that a kid is even comfortable enough in asking me that question meant so much to me.
Yeah, even that she asked you is a massive victory.
Yeah.
For what it says about her and you.
Go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
No, you're good. And actually, I want to hear your answer on like what is the meaning of life. So maybe we get to that in a moment. But here's what I was saying, right? Like, so when that 16-year-old asks like, why does Algebra 2 matter? The answer they get from the adults in their lives, like their parents and the system, is they're like, well, it's really important because you want to go to a good college, which helps you get a good job, blah, 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 right? But the real answer, which the system is afraid to give these kids, the real answer is unless you go into math or science, it absolutely does not matter. What it does for you right now, primarily, it's a way of signaling to colleges that you're smart and diligent. They will use your math score as a proxy for those traits. So if that's enough for you to succeed, awesome. If it's not, let's talk about like what you actually care about. You know what I mean? So like they're worried that the truth is not going to be motivating, so they try to give them more motivating quote unquote lies, but not realizing that teenagers can sniff out fucking lies and then they don't trust anything you say. You know what I mean? So I'm always honest with the kids I work with.
It's so important, bro. And I think like it sounds obvious, but the key that I have found, because again, being in leadership and being in sales, you know this, trust is everything. And trust spawns from honesty. So like you even kind of learn that in sales where, you give someone this idea that you're not selling them something because you want to sell it. You're selling it to them because you actually think it's going to help them solve a problem.
Exactly, bro. I went through the same evolution as a sales guy. When I first took, I sold mattresses, right? That's like where the bulk of my hours came from. And it's kind of interesting because they are high ticket items, right? Like I'd have tickets that were $5, $6, $7 grand. So you can't just wing it and move a $6,000 mattress. You got to be good, right? But when I took that job, what I saw was that most of my coworkers were running some kind of manipulative strategy. That was just how they approached it, right? And they were really good, very charismatic, very good at manipulation, and they got results. So I got it in my head that was how I had to be. So I tried to do it that way. I saw mixed results. I got some success, but I was never a top performer. At the same time, I was going through kind of a spiritual awakening where I was like doing a ton of meditation and getting really solid on like, what is my personal morality? Oh, that's a camp right there. Holy shit.
Camp. There's a triple skull contract for it too. I just wanted to peek at it first.
Oh, it will re-roll that camp and make it easier. Dude, that's really tempting. And it would clear the fucking condition in the city so you can get your supplies at a better rate.
So you think we grab the contract?
I actually think you do, yeah, because it won't nuke any of the loot being a triple star.
Yeah, continue. So I totally agree. there's two pathways to be successful in sales. Be a used car salesman, lie your ass off, and like you said, manipulate your way to your KPI, or build through trust and honesty, which again comes down to like the psychology lever. I love that personally. Like the one guy I'm thinking of when I think about who is like the best example of someone that I have mentored, he has a psychology degree as well.
Bro, like, okay, so that was what I did, man. My morality, my spirituality, I was like, I'm not doing it the way they're doing it anymore. I just refuse.
Mm-hmm.
So I went through the process of relearning how to sell from a place of like honesty and helpfulness. And don't get me wrong, I was still smooth. I still used like verbal tactics, but it came from a place of like genuinely wanting what's best for the customer.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got really dialed in with that, I wildly outperformed the manipulative salespeople.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was just like wasn't even close, dude.
Not surprising at all, dude.
Because people can tell, man. People can feel when you're running game on them.
Yes.
Even if they can't articulate it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So when I became super helpful, I became a goddamn sales gigachad. And it was transformative for me. It was actually It actually gave me a lot of confidence. Like when I was running manipulative, I always felt kind of squirrely, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh, they're gonna figure it out. Like that was like the feeling underneath everything I did. But when there's nothing to figure out, there's no shame or guilt. You're just like, I'm here for you, and they believe you.
100%. Love it, dude. Absolutely beautifully said, man.
Yeah, and then it became kind of fun.
It does, right? Because like, dude, at the end of the day, like, there's always going to be some level of like manipulation in sales. So like, I don't think that ever goes away.
Agree.
But doing it, like you said, doing it in a way where you're not taking advantage of anybody. How do I say this?
Maybe I can give an example.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think the intention behind it is what matters, right? For instance, pretty regularly, when I was selling mattresses, I would get a customer who I knew it was the right product for them. I'd done the work in the discovery phase to figure it out, right? And I could articulate to them why it was correct, and they believed me and trusted me. But for whatever reason, they were just like locked in some kind of like indecision. They just like couldn't quite get there on pulling the trigger, right? So the biggest lie I told was I would say, "Oh, we've only got 2 units left in the warehouse," right? Build some fake urgency. Like not true. Absolute lie. We've got 30 of them. We're not going to run out. But I would tell them that as a means of helping them overcome like decision paralysis, because I knew in the moment that was what they needed, and I knew this was the right product. I was doing it not because I wanted the commission from the sale, although I did, but rather I was doing it to help them blast through decision paralysis.
There you go.
And that was how I justified that. Right?
Hell yeah, dude. That's well put, man. So yeah, again, there's some, I guess, minor manipulation, but it's not upselling them on something that you know they can't afford. It's not, giving them a product that you know is going to break down and they're going to be pissed. Like, creating a sense of urgency. People talk about that in sales all the time.
Yeah, it was actually the best method I found for preventing people from leaving without buying.
Mm-hmm. Definitely.
Well, you know what it's like, bro? It's like you were supposed to leave 10 minutes ago and your gal is standing there like, how does this dress look? And you're like, babe, you look fantastic. Spoiler alert, she does not look fantastic, but you need to leave, and that's what she needs to hear from you.
That's hilarious, dude. Are you married?
No, I wish I were.
Single Brandon, dude? Brandon's on the market, huh?
Brandon's on the market. I'm kind of in like a monk mode, not dating.
Okay. Little semen retention game.
You joke, but that might be a little TMI for chat. No, but when you pass like 35, like you kind of have to.
How old are you?
42.
Okay, so we're similar. Yeah, I'm 38. I'll be 39 in March. So I kind of just turned 38. Was hitting 40 a big deal for you?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I think
like
it hits
40.
people differently, right?
Yeah, I'm not. I got over my whole angst about aging, like in my early 30s, and now I'm just like, whatever, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I
So,
would unironically take an RDEF role here.
well, I was just gonna ask, like, so he'll hit 33 after gifted, 86 and 33 after gifted. Not quite Battleforge territory. Even to make him a fat newt, we would have to take some fatigue rolls, which doesn't feel good. So to me, he's kind of automatically nimble, and he's going to be a pretty damn good nimble bro at that. So
Yeah, I see this guy. My thought process on guys like this are fatigue is too low to be a duelist, therefore DQH.
Yeah. But the RDEF, so I've gone back and forth, and I know at one point in time you had a moment on Reddit. I think you talked about it in your streams a couple of times, where people argued with you about like RDEF never being taken. I feel like when you really learn how to manipulate the ranged AI, RDEF does become kind of pointless. But at the same time,
I hear you. Mm-hmm. I'm not that autistic though, so like, you know what I mean? Like, on some level, and I'm not saying this is correct. On some level, there's some part of me that's just basic, like, hey, bigger number, go up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I would either take RDEF or I would take initiative. I know he doesn't have stars in initiative, but
Really? If I didn't do RDEF, I'd go resolve just to get him to the 50 benchmark.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
That being said, you do you.
No, I'm interested, right? Like I did this whole playthrough with Sins, and I learned a lot, man. So I'm down to continue my learning with this game.
Cool.
He is our beefy tank boy.
Ooh. What a level for this guy.
Yeah, nice.
Right?
Minerals,
it's just exactly what he needed in every way.
And I think I'm just gonna 9 lives him right away as well, huh?
I mean, if we're gonna forge tank him, that is a very perk hungry build. Maybe, I mean, I think you probably Colossus him.
Okay.
Like, if he's gonna be a forge tank, we don't have the perks to go 9 lives. Oh, let me circle back. Okay, so I was a sales guy, sales trainer. Got kind of burned out on it. It was rewarding in that the money was good and I was very good at it. So there was the satisfaction of like flexing your skills. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But from like a meaning and purpose perspective, it wasn't doing anything for me. Just like moving more products for other people didn't tickle my soul, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I really wanted to freelance. So I was like, well, what am I good at? I'm like, well, I'm really good at school and I'm really good at teaching people stuff. So I hung out a shingle as a tutor and just kind of started marketing myself. I didn't set out with the intention of becoming a math tutor, but when I started looking for tutoring business, virtually all of the inquiries were about math.
Mm-hmm.
And in retrospect, I think it's because math is like the only like purely objective subject in school. It's like either you get the answer or you don't, right? And if you fall behind, you're screwed. So it's really, really vulnerable to kids falling behind. So if a kid's not dialed on how they approach school, it's usually math that takes a hit first. So, so I ended up becoming a math tutor. I've been doing that for 12 years. I'm awesome at it. And now I'm developing AI-assisted math software for homeschool families. That's kind of my my main contribution to humankind, if you will.
That's awesome, bro.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, I saw something. I don't remember where. Maybe it was like in your Discord or whatever. You were talking about. You were creating what you just said. Like you were working on creating like this new way for kids to get math education.
100%. Because homeschooling is the way to roll if you can swing it. Not everyone can, and I'm sensitive to that. But school is so categorically bad that if you can opt out, it's the move.
Are you in like I live in like a very wealthy area, so like I know around me, tutors are commonplace. Yeah, seriously, if it's in this camp, that would be god awful.
No, that would be amazing. You want that. Because it'll kill the nomads for you.
This is a tough fight, though.
Wait. Show me again what it is.
It's a leader and many outlaws. They don't have dodge yet, which is
Oh,
helpful.
no, you're fine. Many is 8 to 10. There's no archers. They'll run at you. You're good.
But
Yeah, it made the camp easier.
Are you in like a high cost of living area by chance?
Yes, I live in Austin.
Okay. Oh, wow. That's cool. Are you... Yeah, there's a lot going on in Austin lately, man.
Austin is going nuts right now, man. It was there was a lot of COVID exodus to Austin back in 2020, so it drove up housing prices pretty dramatically. And a bunch of tech companies moved here as well,
Exactly.
so it created a lot of just the economy of Austin has exploded from both of those effects.
There's a...
Oh, what an opener.
There's a financial guy. You may know him, Caleb Hammer. He's in Austin.
Yup, Caleb Hammer. I get these YouTube shorts in my feed where he just eviscerates idiots. It's
so
incredibly
funny, bro.
cathartic to watch, dude.
Yeah, it is so funny, bro. What sucks is they're gonna push us and sand us, but I guess we deal.
That's okay.
That's the scariest. I was hoping he was gonna have a fighting spear.
Yeah, that's a pretty gnarly... He doesn't have the 220 Nomad Leader gear, which is both a blessing and a curse. It's a curse because you don't get the gear, but then it's also a blessing because you don't need to worry about daggering him. You can just melt his ass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, California went nuts, man. They've gone stupid on anti-business policies, and they're just driving out all of their earning companies. I actually left California myself in 2020. Which was bittersweet, because, I spent most of my life there. And it is awesome. It's an amazing state in a lot of ways, but it just got too much.
California is
Yikes.
one state I've never been to.
For real?
For real.
You never, went to Disneyland with the kids or whatever?
Florida.
Oh, there you go. Florida's like discount California.
I would probably pull out a shield with this guy. Let me think about this.
This guy, well, let him move in. Let him move in. Whip it out if they get in trouble.
I'm also thinking about... So we haven't taken shield mastery with this guy because, again, he's not a true tank. So I'm a little hesitant to... normally with my tank, I'd probably go there and just shield wall.
You can tie those guys up. I actually think that's a good move, because then they're kind of clustered, right?
That's a scary enemy right there, though.
A little bit, but you have a lot you can unload on them this turn, right? Like if you step forward, you have a bunch of backline shit you can point at them. Am I right?
You're right. I think putting him here, pulling out the shield, this guy's gonna... I don't know if I move this
We
guy.
want to be really mindful of that Nomad Leader.
Yeah.
I think your center formation, you probably want to stay put and let the bottom of the formation move in. So we're trying to create like a concave that opens north. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So you would just end his turn?
This guy, waits because they still have movement points, right? Some of them.
He does. Yeah, it's just these three. These two included. He's got Relentless, so I'm going to wait to move in on him and get double turn.
Like this guy waits, and then the guy in front of him with the falchion moves in, and then that guy can step and swing, I think,
Yeah.
right?
I can double turn him with the sword now, which feels good. Actually, no, Sergio doesn't have Relentless. Oof, I forgot we switched weapons.
Okay. The nomads are gonna out initiative you most of the time anyway, so I won't worry too much about it. But like positioning overall.
So you think I need to, again, like
This guy does not step in. Hell no.
Okay.
He gets roasted if he goes there.
The reason I was thinking is I would step shield. He does have dodge. And then both of these could come in and nuke this guy.
Because we want one of them in that spot, right? Like let them step into the surround and get roasted.
But still no shield, huh?
No, don't worry about it. Well, no shield. Like when I look at this situation, I'm thinking, where does Cleaver guy go? Right? That's like my main concern.
Okay, well he lost his turn then.
That's okay. I think your formation is pretty good. Ooh, big hit.
That's what I'm worried about. Okay. So I'm shielding this guy and going for a stun.
Yep, and so now you net and melt the leader with jabs, and he just dies. Oh god, we're getting.
I'm wondering if I wait for the net and then just try.
Yeah,
to
I think you do. They've already spent their action points, so there's no reason not to wait.
This guy still gets to go. Unfortunately,
I think you actually net both of those guys because right now Mace guy is death risk.
Yeah. Please don't. Oh god.
Brilliant. Oh, we got a morale hit on the offending guy. Yeah, if we can get a stun. Oh, yeah.
Stun or shield. Or no.
Yeah, kill him.
They took his weapon away.
If you can shield bash that guy.
I was thinking about it, but I need to kill him, dude.
True, yeah, he's low. He's low. I feel you. Come on, man. Swing for the fences.
Oh, God.
Not like this. Yes. Okay, Mace guy is safe.
For the morale check, eh?
I would actually, yeah, I would step in with that guy just to get more surround malices on him.
I'm thinking he's priority target. He's stunned. I think I blow this guy up.
I think you're right. Yeah, it's going to be 2 full turns before the leader can do anything.
I'm just worried about him, but Sergio. Wow, just missing everything.
Fast adaptation. Oh, sorry. Allergies.
Yeah. Please no. Alright, shield one.
Oh, 9 lives value. The 9 lives value is real.
Oh god. Tense fight, boys.
I like how like there's a tough fight. We kind of just both get quiet.
Yeah. No. God, I hate these hammers.
I know, right?
Caleb
Holy
Hammer.
balls, that's terrible. Oh my
Caleb Hammer,
god.
dude. Caleb Hammer.
Yeah. Yikes, man. That guy's a menace. Okay, he's injured shoulder. Bro, he took a fucking hammer to the dome. That would have just deleted him if not for 9 lives.
He has 9 lives as well, so I'm not too terrified. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. He has 9. Did 9 lives proc on this man? I think it did, right?
We hope that Hammer Bro loses morale from his buddies dying, I think. Jesus, I guess poke and hope. Good old poke and hope. Oh! Dude, that was a clencher, bro.
A cheek clencher for sure. What a fucking fight, boys. Woo! W in chat, please. That was terrifying. Go stand on his dead body.
Yeah, you gotta dab him, right? Fortnite style.
Kind of want that shield button. Good thing we bought those medical supplies. Holy cow, man. Look at this guy, dude. He looks like he's one of the guys from Elden Ring, the fucking, what are they called? Were they, one of those guys called where they wear the fucking handkerchiefs over their eyes? I don't remember. Oh, we actually got some medical supplies.
Kind of disappointing loot.
A little bit, but we live.
We live. Sheesh, bro.
Yeah, that was
I mean,
brutal.
1,000 gold. Hurt you darn. So here's a thought, right? Here's a thought.
I want to see what this was real quick. Here's a thought. What's the thought?
Okay. Ooh, hello. Oh, that's chill. So here's the thought, right? In a weird way, fast adaptation could function as a defensive perk. Because if you're landing more of your shots, you kill the thing faster, and you don't end up in as many situations like the one we were just in.
I take fast adaptation 99% of my runs.
Do
A
you?
lot of my early game bros. Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to try something a little different. And again, so far we're having a good run. Like, we are taking a lot of injuries. We've only lost 3 bros.
Oh, fair enough.
2 of them were...
Our fight density the past handful of days has been amazing.
What's actually...
Hot garbage FA.
Yeah.
Sounds like a real loss there.
All right, who's one of our day 1 homies?
The boys. This is Anatomist, right?
So yeah, we're averaging 1 fight per day, so not great.
Bro,
Mm-hmm.
see, like last fight, the fight we just took is a perfect example of how like Anatomists are actually stealth difficult. Because what happens if you can't get confident, it's just it takes much longer to close out the fight. You know what I mean?
I do. Yeah, confidence huge. We were talking about that when we started the Origin. The other thing about the Cultist run that was extremely difficult was we didn't have any ranged units.
Oof. Yeah, it's hard to find good backline hybrids when you're limited in your recruiting. I guess it's like poachers, right? Like that's what you get.
And what you were talking about, like the relentless trick on the camp to aggro their range units, we showcased how to beat. We beat a brigand camp. It had 20 raiders and 2 leaders. We beat it with no ranged in spectacular fashion.
Hell yeah, brother.
It was awesome. I do have to go clip that, but I'm so lazy, bro. Ooh, he's kind of on the brink of death.
Feel that. Oh man, I had a cultist run on stream. I took the Black Monolith on day 140.
Jesus.
And we beat it with 2 guys left, dude.
Ooh.
Chat was like, we're screwed. I'm like, shut up, chat. We fight until we die.
I don't think.
And actually, everybody had candles. Everybody had a bunch of candles, so they all had like no morale hit on losing a bro. So we actually kind of got it done.
That's awesome.
Like those last 2 guys are like, they're all with Dove. Cool. It's fine. Like we're good.
This is so risky. He has 9 lives though, so giant balls. The balls on this man. Ranged aggro.
Oh. It's nice, like, when your team gets to a point around, like, day 20, where you just have, like, Raider gear on everybody, and a lot of your guys have 9 lives, these fights become so chill, because you don't have to think about it. You can just kind of attack move.
Does he die to 2 pokes is the question. I don't
Yes,
think
if they both hit the
risk it.
body, yes, they do.
What's your favorite soundtrack?
I do love me some Nomad music. My favorite, I think my favorite BB music is the Southern Army music. Which sucks because you almost never get to hear it. Like, when are you actually fighting those guys?
Very true. Oops. The double click of death. Oh well, we don't need to waste any more ammo.
I've actually been super blessed on patrols. Oh, that's right.
What's up,
The recent update, I think now they have like an intermediate tier of footmen, right? Like they added like a mid-tier noble unit, correct?
Yeah, they added a couple. So Marauders for the Brigands, they added Men-at-Arms for the Nobles. I don't think they added anything for the Southern armies.
South doesn't need it, man. They
yeah.
usually steamroll the North. Or at least they used to.
What's up, Miat? How you doing, bro? What's up, Lilu Lelo?
That's a lot of L's, bro.
Yeah, I can't. My bad. What's up, Yark? How you doing? Yeah, so WCats is Brandenburgian on YouTube.
That's me.
And on Twitch, it is Slugzu. It's SLUGTZU. Like Shih Tzu or Sun Tzu, but Slugzu.
Shih Tzu. I take offense.
Ouch. I guess we just go for HP here, huh?
Resolve, my dude.
Yeah.
Anything below 50 is a liability.
And
Plus, he's a beefcake. He's at 92. He's good.
Mhm. You should subscribe to his channel 100%. He's got some really good stuff. I would typically take Mace Mastery on this guy now.
Yeah, are we committing to Stunner, bro?
I think so. I think
He could be a dodge quick hands. I mean, 70 melee attack at level 5 is really good.
if we don't commit to him as our stun bro, we don't really have another option. And we definitely have one, potentially two Catal bros.
You don't have to have a stun, bro.
Yeah, but then you got to use nets.
Well, you just put a mace on one of your newts, right?
You love dodge quick hands, huh?
It's the ideal build for those mid-tier guys, frankly.
So we took Backstabber on. Does that change anything for you?
No, actually, I think Backstabber can work really nicely on DQH guys. Because they're kind of midliners, right? Like you're not yeeting them into surround positions. They're kind of like participating in your surround positions.
So you're taking dodge here?
Yeah, I would either go dodge or Pathfinder, probably dodge. But listen, it's your play style, right? Like there's no correct answer. If you want to make this guy a mace stunner,
We'll consider it. They have so much value in this game, man. With dangerous enemies, you know what I mean? Like,
well, the nice thing, honestly, on DQH bros, I very often do not give them a weapon mastery.
yeah, that part makes sense.
Right? Like I just rebuild their loadout. That didn't resolve ambush trade routes. Weird. Well, I guess we can sell the gear better. Yeah, one of the strengths of DQH build is loadout flexibility.
Yeah, I'm not super familiar with that build. That's why I'm kind of letting you take the lead on it.
I'll give you the Cliff Notes version. These are guys who are going into a fight with either like a two-handed one-tile weapon or dueling something, depending on the fight, with a polearm and maybe even a whip in the backpack. And they have Berserk, but not Killing Frenzy and not Recover. So at the beginning of the fight, you get like a big burst of damage by triggering Berserk, and you'll manipulate turn order so that your fat newts are hitting first to set up the kill shot for your DQH guys to proc Berserk. Then they eventually stam out, and they just turn into a swing once per turn dude.
Okay. The Estic is a good idea, whoever said that. I don't think we have someone good enough for an Estic. Like, he would be our only potential. Have you messed around with any of the new weapons, Brandon?
No, not yet, although there are similar ones in Legends. Like, Estoc is in Legends, and it's like a two-handed freaking fencing sword. Is that correct?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, his attack is not good enough for an Estic. Unfortunately, we could have. He could be okay at a Catal. I think this was our other. No, he was where was our starting bro? This guy.
This guy.
Still kind of on the low side. For Estic, you need, I think 90 at least.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then you're giving him backstabber, and it just really limits his positioning.
Mm-hmm. But freaking initiative on this man is insane.
Yeah, it's really, really tasty. He has dodge, right?
He does.
Okay.
He was the guy that lost his eye from the snake fight. If you remember that. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah. No, I know that like just happened.
Probably gifted here.
Yeah. What is it? What are we doing with this guy? What is
I mean, he's another DQH.
Yeah, I mean, gifted is always good. It's never the wrong choice.
Is the new Executioner background good? It's very good. Super high HP, good resolve, decent fatigue, really high attack. Where they lack is their melee defense.
Yeah, they're almost like Wildmen in the sense that like the bottom of their roll range is like under the floor.
I think they can roll -5, I want to say. I think while he's healing up, we probably swap the place of these guys.
Does your stunner guy have good fat?
Fairly good.
Well, I'm just looking at that big, beautiful Nomad Cleaver, and I'm like, can we put that on somebody? But they would need like stupid high fat.
Yeah, we've got one guy that has great fatigue, and it is him. A little low on the melee though.
I find that those big ass cleavers, it's like when I get those, I'm like, oh, I'm totally gonna use it, and then it just sits in my inventory for like 40 game days.
100%. Can repair him and sell him.
Hell yeah, that's like 500 gold in the right sell location.
I don't trust him enough to use this sword. Six webbies. More dangerous than one would think.
How many?
6.
Oof, that's a lot.
Yeah. Not a fan. Man, this man has been through the ringer, brother.
For real, dude. And he's asthmatic. Yeah. Like, this poor guy's wheezing in the corner.
Please help.
My head hurts. Shut up.
Whip him.
Yeah, right. Speaking of whipping people,
we don't have.
I never play Manhunters. It's like I can't bring myself to do it.
Dude, that's hilarious. I've said the same thing. I've said the same thing.
It just feels like ass, man. It's horrible.
Oh, dude. What's up, Goat? Glad to have you back, brother. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying to pay attention to chat, but it's just not going to happen right now. So appreciate you guys still hanging out. So no ambush trade routes, or I'm sorry, ambush trade routes. There's a camp there. Could be something down here. Could be something over here. I think we probably.
Well, we know what that is. That's legionaries and nonsense.
But they're not going to give ambush trade routes. So there's got to be another. It's either down.
Well, that only resolves from mission resolution. Like if you just go smash a camp, it's not going to go away.
Ambush trade routes.
Yeah, correct.
I don't want to doubt you, but
It'll time out eventually, but like the trigger to losing that status is the resolution of a contract.
so what you're saying is if I go find a camp, smash it, and I come back and it's gone, you're gonna say, "See, I told you it would time out." I know your fucking tricks,
Yes.
you psychologist bastard. I know your tricks, bro. Yeah, there's definitely a camp somewhere over here.
See, it was gonna happen anyway. I told you.
Kid logic, dude. I love it.
Kids are hilarious.
Yeah, dude.
This one 14-year-old calls me Unk.
Oh my god, I had some Gen Z kids in chat 2 weeks ago. They actually played the game, which was insane. Wow. Very similar fight plus archers.
Hello, nurse. So 8 to 10 is many?
Some is 4 to 6. 4 to 7.
We have 2 nets.
3.
3 nets?
It's nighttime. That's a tough fight, man. I don't know that I want to take it.
I don't blame you. I mean, this is right on the edge of clean. I will deliberately not try to influence you on this one.
Well, there's the camp. We need to find some hyenas. Sand-washed ruins. We'll check it out.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, this is a great one.
Perfect. The pole maces are a little clenchy, but the 2 whips are great.
Well, we had 3 nets. Such valiant music, if I may say that.
Yeah?
You play Elden Ring or anything? Any
I've not. I've
no.
watched it a bit. It seems awesome. It's
so
the sort of
good.
game I would play.
It's very good.
Because you
bro.
know what it is, like our age bracket, dude. I grew up on these like brutally difficult NES games.
I didn't. So, the age bracket tracks. But I was a Sega Genesis kid, and I don't know, man, like, all those games that people played where they're like, there's this guy that, he's a YouTuber, I can't remember his name. I think we do another scoot and shoot. Although, we could nuke this guy for a morale check, but that would leave him in a pretty rough position. He, oof. I'm gonna jump right in front of him, watch.
Yeah, now that pole mace is... See what the other shield guy does, right?
He's gonna jump
That
right
guy-
there, I guarantee it.
Well, here's the thing. As it stands, if you jump on the pole mace guy right now, shield bro's going to rotate him, right?
Yep.
But if the shield guy commits, then you can jump on pole mace.
I'm thinking about netting. Somebody's getting netted real soon, and I would
Netting the
love-
pole mace would prevent the rotate.
Yep.
Yeah, they're kind of offering a decent engage concave. You could just scoot and shoot the... Up to you.
I'm gonna see what they do, because if I scoot and shoot now and he jumps in, then I'm fucked.
Mm-hmm. Tempting to just quadruple tap that Pole Mace, isn't it?
It is very tempting. Damn, he's too fast.
Oh!
That worked out, huh?
Gets the headshot. Blessed. Absolutely blessed.
Now I'm thinking... going here and shield walling to get the surround bonus on him, but you know they're not going to attack this guy. They're both going to attack one of these guys. So I think it's the smart play to just not even shield wall, to be honest with you.
This guy? Yeah, as it stands right now, Mr. Pole Mace only has shield dudes as targets.
Misses the stun. Hate to see it. I might out initiative this man.
Amazing.
It's the only guy we're worried about right now.
Big scary Pole Mace.
Yeah.
Oh god, here it comes. Oh, broken nose, not terrible. Man, throwers are so good.
Yeah, throws are incredible. We preach that.
That came from Sins. A lot of what I do is just recycled Sins wisdom.
Throwers with mastery?
One thing he really turned me on to was the idea of a tempo hybrid.
Hell yes.
Like
dude.
if you find a Daytailer who's got like 42 range with 3 stars, he will destroy the mid game for you.
Absolutely.
That was
dude,
a blessed
I played like that for a long time, where I just wanted to take crappy bros and try to see what I could do with them. I don't know why, it was just so fun to me.
Bro, that was like probably my biggest epiphany when it came to Battle Brothers, because I think a lot of like newer Battle Brothers players, they go through this mindset where they think that to do stuff they need Giga Bros, right? So they'll end up in situations where it's like day 50 and they don't even have a full roster yet because they're just trying to cherry pick iron backgrounds. And it's like, dude, you can stomp 90% of the map with a bunch of fast adaptation plebs.
Preach it, brother.
And then ironically, if you're trying to go the Giga Bro route, you get there faster by farming stupid amounts of gold using those fast adaptation bros.
That was a pretty clean fight.
Right? Perfect. One broken schnoz.
Eh.
Eh.
Our boy, the missing eye.
Hey, he's a pirate.
Cosplaying.
Yeah.
Let's go.
There's a mod, Extended Inventory, lets you just click a button to
I know.
quick hand stuff.
Dude, I know. Nice loot, bro.
Ooh. Dude, the trade goods.
2 scimitars.
Unironically, like 1.2k.
probably taking fatigue and resolve here.
I would, yeah.
Yeah. And gifted for sure.
Absolutely.
He's gonna come online a little late. I think I take the HP here considering he doesn't have a star in it.
Exactly what I would say.
Mm-hmm. He's been hitting shit pretty funny enough.
Right? Like he's contributing.
I wish there was man, there's so many like little quality of life mods that I wish didn't have to be mods. One of which being the ability to drop a pin. Like, I think that would be so nice. The other one I think would be cool would be having like a damage counter. Like how much damage they've done.
Oh yeah, that would be cool, huh? I mean, it shows you at the end of a fight, but like you're talking like lifetime totals, right?
Yeah. All right, I'm actually going to read this. So a few brothers come to you looking rather worried. They say, Sergio has been sitting with ironic Battleforge tank for a few hours. Oh, they want to convert him. What's the downside?
There isn't one.
Yeah, like why would I not do that?
It's free resolve.
Exactly. Let's go. How fitting that we just did a cultist run.
Hell yeah. Isn't that funny? You're playing the cultist run. You're like, come on, man. Come on, get the conversion. And then it doesn't happen. And then you're not playing cultist.
Are gone. Wow. It was timed out.
It did.
I was hoping it didn't so we could get some nice prices on this stuff.
I know, right? I was kind of stoked to sell those trade goods, although they make those here. So
yeah, so we're going to hold on to basically everything we have. We'll see what this contract is.
Yeah,
reasonably
it's probably like a 7-day caravan to the North Pole.
To the North Pole. I hope it's tracked down my fleshlight from the fucking brigands.
Called it.
Yeah. Imagine, dude. Literally 7 days. Oh my goodness. For 4,300.
Bro, I freaking called it. I'm like
could...
Nostradamus.
Yeah, man. 6 webbies. I don't think we're going to take that.
6 webbies is ultra dangerous for you. If it was 5, I think yes. 6 is probably a no. Oh, that's true. Logan 9042 makes a good point. Cultist conversion drops their wages pretty drastically.
Mm-hmm. I think for ranged aggro purposes, we're going to start with the bows. If we take something scary, we'll switch back to throwing weapons and nets. And we roll out better than we were yesterday.
I think you go south, just swing that way and then swing north. Like we're in fighting shape, right?
Yes. Yeah. Ish.
Right? Like we don't need another pit stop immediately, do we?
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's a camp. There was a camp there, so potentially some around.
There's gonna be something.
Here,
just go straight south. You probably hit something.
Nostradamus. The Nostradamus effect.
Oh.
Sucks to chase him down, but
true. When I see these guys, I'm like, "Where'd you come from?" And then I go, "Where'd you come from? Where did you go?
Where did you come from? Cotton Eye Joe." There you go. Now you're getting it, brother.
Hey. So my deal with singing is like I did music for a while, so like I can hit the note, but my voice is like okay. So if I ever do karaoke, it's like I'm not bad enough to be funny, but I'm not good enough to be good. You know?
I'm surprised with your what's the thing you say? Fucking fatigue that you didn't say. A karaoke.
Oh, fatigue.
A karaoke.
Karaoke. Oh man, I'm an unabashed anime watcher. Not like crazy mode, but I do hit a few.
Dude,
series.
turn me on to a good anime. So,
I think. Wait, have you not seen anything? Like, where are you coming from?
Where did you come from? Where did you go? I am coming from the only anime I have ever watched is the Cyberpunk, what was it called? Netrunner?
Yes.
God, I'm gonna be vulnerable, guys. That
Do
made
it.
me cry.
Do it.
It made me cry.
Hey, you know what? Anime hits, bro. It hits.
I played the Cyberpunk game, so like I played it a lot. So I was like really invested because I kind of already knew what happened, and man, dude, oh, that game was so incredible.
So where do you
Yes,
start?
go ahead.
I would go. I would just hit Attack on Titan. It's like absolute S tier anime. There's zero cutesiness. You know what I mean? It's just like savage fucking action, insane story. Amazing. There's 5 seasons, bit of a commitment. If you want something shorter that's also S tier, Vinland Saga is incredible.
Okay.
And the cool thing about Vinland Saga, it's like a bunch of Japanese people did better justice to the story of the Vikings than Western media.
Interesting.
Yes. And it's only 1 season. Well, there's technically a second one, but it's super different. You can just hit the first season. It's completely self-contained, and it's great. And it's actually a tragedy, which is like, who makes fucking tragedies anymore? Much less good ones. You know what I mean?
Vinland
Saga.
Vinland
Super
Saga.
good. Yup, super duper good. It's like a revenge tragedy epic.
Hell yeah.
Now, of course, chat is now like, watch this, watch that, right? Like anytime you open that can of worms, like chat, it's just an avalanche of anime recommendations.
Is it the hard part for me is like I don't want to buy Crunchyroll or whatever it is.
Yeah, just go pirate that shit, man. I'll give you websites if you want.
Let's go. Oh, we did take a little bit of damage on Butthole.
And your butthole takes damage.
Dude, have you I guess we don't need food. Have you heard of a game called Fear and Hunger?
No,
Dude,
haven't.
oh my god. It is the most brutal game I have ever, I can't even say played, ever attempted to play. It's like the most graphic. It looks like a Nintendo game.
What's the name of it again?
It's called Fear and Hunger, and there's 2
I gotta
of them
look that
now.
up,
Dude.
Bro, I'm getting game recs from you, which I need.
Dude, Fear and Hunger, you can, like, literally most people that play will die in the first minute of the game.
Oh, I love that sort of game.
And then
oh, yeah, look at that.
after you die to that encounter, you'll die to the second encounter. It's like the most frustrating, but it's also like adult only type of content. There is a lot of like rough stuff that they feature in it.
Good.
Yeah. All right. It's right up your alley then. Fear and Hunger. And there's a second one that came out a couple years back. It's supposed to be just as good, if not better. It's made by one guy, I believe. I think maybe now it's a small team. Many outlaws, a few archers. Maybe we start with the nets and the throwing jabs. Because at best, their ranged potential will match ours, correct?
How many archers? A few?
A few.
So that's
2 to 4.
So like 1 to 3? No, it's 2 to 3. 2 to 3. Yeah, several is like, I don't know, whatever. Yeah, should be okay. I mean, you might want to go RDEF formation on the broskies.
I also might want to put him back on the front line to make that easier. Does have dodge and relentless. Anything you would change about the formation?
Yeah, I would go RDEF formation. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
So to me, this is our def formation. They're gonna target him as long as they can reach him because he's got the most adjacent units.
Oh yeah, you're sort of optimized for clustering. Yeah, looks good.
But I guess my question was, I think I just answered it. Like, we definitely want to bring nets just in case.
Go ahead and slap that kite shield on one of your guys. Might as well.
I'm even considering giving him this. No, the
Yeah, the target shield. It's legit. You might just want to have one in the pocket too, because they break super easy.
Nothing compares to you. Nothing.
And I think this camp just spit out a dude too, right? Like that's where those little broskies came from, I think.
Probably.
Yeah, so this is perfect. So it's like weaker than it would be. Yeah,
What kind of music do you like?
Oh man, it's so eclectic. Like, you know, like any guy, I've gone through different phases, you know? Like when I was a teenager, I liked like punk and emo and shit, you know?
Like what punk and emo?
Oh man, stuff like A Newfound Glory, those guys. I also like, you know, the prevailing rock zeitgeist of the time, like Smash Mouth or whatever. Who I can actually ironically still listen to. There's like
Smash Mouth. My guy said Smash Mouth, dude. Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, bro. It's super innocent and upbeat. Like if you just want to feel good, go listen to Rockstar. You know what I mean? Hey now, you're a rock star.
He
Yeah,
does
right?
not have dodge yet. I'm gonna be super safe.
Then when I was in college, I got into metal. So I was hitting like Metallica and like some prog rock.
Name some bands, bro. So I was in a band for a long time. It's what I did before I got into an actual job. Toured,
No shit.
recorded. Yeah, man.
What kind of music, dude? And what instrument?
So I played bass in the band that actually did stuff.
A bass player. Right on.
And yeah, we played like pop punk adjacent kind of stuff.
Hell yeah, dude. Probably the sort of thing I'd listen to. Good positioning, by the way. Hey, what's up, Ginger? One of the chatters called me out.
Ginger's the goat, bro.
Ginger rocks, dude. I recognize you.
I think he was one of the ones that started like, yo, you should play with Brandon. Like there was several people that were saying that like in comments on videos, like I told you when we first met. I think Ginger was one of the ones.
Ooh, what a good injury, bro. Blessed, actually blessed. Bands like Dream Theater, like, and then their instrumental only version, Liquid Tension Experiment, is one of my all-time faves. And I also kind of got into EDM at the time. Like I was like going to a bunch of raves and shit. And now I still like that stuff, but my tastes have evolved. It's more subtle. I actually do also hit classical music sometimes, depending.
Nice.
Like actually my first channel upload on this YouTube account is like a rip of like Mozart's Requiem in D minor, you know?
Damn, dude, you're deep in it.
Not all classical. A lot of it is just absolute fucking snoozeville, but some of it's incredible.
If I can kill him, I'm gonna be very happy.
Right?
I think we're just gonna roll with this for a minute. We got our range aggro set up.
You've got the choke.
We can move in and attack with him next turn.
Dude, part of my music evolution was because when you're a teenager, you don't want to be a poser, right? So like a lot of other quote unquote music tastes are like what you think you're signaling to others. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%, bro. It's an identity.
But now at 42, I'm just like, fuck it, I like cheesy stuff. You know, like I've made my peace with it.
Little Disney action.
Bro, I went through a phase where I was re-hitting the fucking Little Mermaid soundtrack and just gobbling it up.
It's good, dude.
It is. It's really good. They fucking nailed it.
Oh man, he just literally positioned himself to eat 4 javelins. We just shield wall with him and call it a fucking day. Hopefully he doesn't. He's not very good. We move in an attack. We can't have it. We can't take any more fucking.
He probably backs, frankly. Yeah, because they're in defense mode. So we have to kick it off, probably with a northern shield guy.
Oh, we're gonna kick it off.
Ginger says he's a contemporary classical composer, apparently. Moving in with this guy is super risky.
Oh, I know, but this is how we play.
Oh, bruh.
Promise you, brother. It's gonna be okay.
I have concerns.
Voice them.
I don't want him to die, dude. He's good.
Gotta have some faith, my guy.
RNGesus has forsaken me too many times, bro.
I am kind of. Yeah, these guys are still pretty beefy.
It's the pole maces, man.
Yeah.
Princes of Egypt soundtrack.
He can't do anything on this turn, which is why I did that. Like they're all turn done. These guys have no targets this turn. I think I just chill. He's ranged aggro, so I need to fix.
Yeah,
that.
I mean, a lot of my playstyle is just set up my ideal defensive formation and then use a shield guy to kick it off. Like I do that for so many types of fights. Their front line is kind of smoked. So they don't have a lot of layers to protect those pole maces.
They're not in contact with anyone either, so they're not going to push forward. Oh shit.
No, you're okay.
I didn't realize that.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, I'm going to move in and hit him with some more ranged, but he has 9 lives, so like, you know, it is what it is. But
Yeah, that guy's now in trouble. Do you have bandages on anybody?
I don't, but he has 9 lives. So
You might want to back him.
I feel like we need his DPS.
We need him to not die. This will kick. It has been kicked off since you've got a guy in reach range.
I don't know how I want to kick this off. I was hoping I could.
It's been kicked off because of your guy holding the banner. Like, they will come at you when it's their turn.
I just don't want to give these,
Well, as it stands, the pole maces have no same turn target.
Right. That's why I haven't wanted to move them up.
No, you're good. I think your formation rocks. We just have to wait, basically. Which sucks because we're taking arrows, but moving in is worse. Womp womp.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Yep.
Cleaver Boy is gonna eat a large penis on this turn.
Oh, snap. That's a position he took. Look at that front pole mace, man. He way overcommitted.
Ooh, that doesn't feel good. Surprised he didn't jump there, to be honest. Yeah, we're gonna pull these guys back.
Ah, there it is. I knew they would do that shit. Logan 9042, yes. If you have a pole guy within striking range, that counts as kicking it off and will trigger enemy aggro.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I would net that front pole mace.
I'm thinking about it, but at the same time, yeah, if I don't net him, I feel like I can kill him on this turn, man.
I mean, you might be able to. You could always hold your action points and see how the attacks pan out before you commit the net.
He
Maybe
has
that's
9
sometimes.
lives as well. I can net him with him.
Good, good, good. Actually, yeah, you got a lot of action points. We can commit to that guy. Oh. Blessed.
Big shots on butthole.
Yikes, dude.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh.
Operation.
No, wait, this guy.
Yeah.
When they've got a fleeing guy, and they've already moved like they have now, I'll just wait everyone so that the fleeing guy triggers attacks of opportunity, dies, they take a morale hit, and then I spend my action points after seeing how that sorts out. Does that make sense?
It does, but when they flee that turn, I thought they don't flee the same turn. Does that make sense?
He was going into this turn fleeing, if I recall, wasn't he?
I don't remember. It's very possible
worries.
he was. I don't feel like I need to net this guy.
This guy needs to get the hell out of Dodge, is what he needs to do.
He's got 9 lives, brother.
Oh my god, dude, you're giving me freaking...
A boner? I know.
Like, here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not a super risk-averse player, but, like, you got me clenching, bro.
Oh, I can't even do anything with them. Alright. John Elway. Troy Aikman.
Nice reference. Yes, it is, Klaus. Chatter asks, is this pre-dodge? It is. Why would you move that guy forward? You're insane.
To not have them shoot.
He already triggered 9 lives. You're nuts.
Oh, who did he just kill? Oh, butthole.
Oh,
we don't care about. We don't care about butthole.
You don't care about your butthole? Well, there is a number of butthole jokes that is too much, and we're not there yet. Yeah, 2 pole maces is so ass.
I mean, if we're gonna lose anybody, I prefer it to be butthole. Oh, that was probably dumb.
I think if you kill the melee guys, the range guys run.
Well, he's one shot. And
Incoming pain. Okay, that's good. Oh, they position? Oh, they want the thrower, bro. They're chasing the thrower.
chase that.
So they should flee the field now.
Yeah, now they should.
Man, I have to de-stress after this fight, dude.
I have that effect, brother.
No, it's good. It's good.
We probably could have gotten out of that with no death, but
When I stream, I deliberately take semi-sketchy engagements just for the content.
hell yeah. You gotta keep it up, man. Like, otherwise people get bored, you know?
Dude, chat is so weird though, right? Like, here's what I mean. When I'm staring down the barrel,
he teased up. Chatter's so weird. And here's what I mean. Like fucking
yes.
Bill O'Reilly over here.
No, look, I know, right? So when I'm looking at what I consider like an acceptable risk fight, chat is so
I know.
So like, you're gonna die. They're like losing their minds, right? And then I'll encounter a camp that is just completely not feasible, and they'll be like, you got this. Like, chat's risk calibrator is completely screwed, and they have no idea.
He's not talking about you guys. He's talking about the other chat.
Yeah, I'm talking about my chat. You guys are great. bunch of galaxy brain dudes.
Oh yeah, that's something that you say all the time. Giga galaxy brain or whatever.
Oh, I've got my little spiel. Oh yeah. What do I say? I say tactical genius, galaxy, giga
Yes,
brain.
that's
Basically Stephen Hawking, but
Yes,
handsomer.
basically
We'll use
Stephen
my legs.
Hawking. Basically Stephen Hawking. Oh my god.
And also most humble streamer. Can't forget that. Man, I miss stream. This is making me miss streaming, dude.
I feel like we have enough food to get here, huh? We're getting pretty deep though. The camps are gonna.
Yeah,
get
you might want to
kinda-
hit. You might want to hit the pit stop before we get too deep.
It's actually not bad.
Hello.
Many ancient auxiliaries is not bad. What many is?
8 to 10, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember if it's lots or many.
Lots is 11 to 14, and then plethora is
Plethora
anything
15
above 14.
plus, yeah. 9 auxiliaries. They do have fearsome.
I think you destroy those guys.
We do have flails.
Even swords work on Ox because their armor sucks.
Galaxy Gigabrain. Basically Stephen Hawking.
You like that one?
Yeah, dude. It's just like when I first heard you say that, it was like how it just like rolled off your tongue, like you had planned on saying it.
I've probably spoken those words hundreds of times in my life.
Too fucking funny, man.
Hey, thanks, Ginger. Good to see you, dude. Oh, interesting. And then it probably descaled. Many is still rough for us.
Yeah, many legionaries. Oof.
You know what it is? We're lacking in... Well, no, we have mallets. I don't know, dude.
Oh, I'm not fighting the legionaries.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Smirking Goat, my favorite weapon is a 3-headed flail. Yeah, you said that yesterday. I sold it after you said it, man. I should have kept it.
The 3-headed flail eats brigands for lunch. That's the point of that weapon. And beasts, actually. You can wreck beasts with that.
Beasts.
Yeah, like direwolves. 3-headed flail, freaking massive.
Dude, we need to find hyenas and we need to find direwolves.
You trying to get pelts? Or scout?
Potions and pelts, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're playing Anatomist, duh.
I can't remember what game it is. Oh, I forgot. I should have equipped the axes.
So don't wait. Back to.
Yeah, back to. That's right. What game is that? It's like Heroes of Might and Magic. Did you ever play that?
I played the absolute heck out of that.
Okay, so is it that game where the guy is like, "Do you need any something or potions?"
What?
I can't. I gotta try to find the soundbite, dude. Oh, speaking of, I closed the soundboard. You guys are lucky.
Womp womp.
You need any salves or potions? He says something like that, dude.
Sounds like an RPG game. Is that right?
It was pre. This was like Nintendo 64 first came out days.
Chatter says Fable. Does that sound right?
Nah, it wasn't Fable. Wasn't Fable. This was. Dude, I was in 6th grade, I think, when I remember saying that, because my neighbor was this older kid, and I would say it, and it would make him so mad. But I used to...
Oh, here...
What's up?
Here's one for the 90s kids. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Stay a while and listen. Don't know that one?
Mm-mm.
Deckard Cain, original... what is the name of that game? Dude, I'm losing my mind. Blizzard's first...
World of Warcraft?
Diablo.
Oh, okay.
That was a game changer. That was a genre-defining game.
The original Diablo?
Yup.
Super good, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so ancient undead are resistant to pierce. So if we have throwing axes, just FYI next time you want to equip those.
Brandon, it's literally the first thing I said when I got into this battlefield.
Did you? Sorry,
Yes.
bro. Womp womp.
Said I forgot to equip the axes.
Yup. I must have missed that.
Sorry.
Yeah, this was pretty chill.
Little chill fight.
The Legionaries are an insane upgrade.
Dodge value.
Dodge rocks.
Alright, so I have a habit when I have a fight like this where I say, look, we haven't taken any damage, and then on the next turn they hit me. See if
It always it's inevitable.
Get the surround bonus off.
I'm hoping you don't take damage so I can do my no damage bit.
You can do your Double kill. Oh, you didn't do it. I got a double kill with the fucking longsword, dude.
I'm like also kind of tracking chat, so my attention is split. Sorry, dude. But now we just have to not take any damage. Fingers crossed. No poke. No poke. Bro, we're gonna get poked.
No. I told you, bro.
Believe in shield wall. No. Damn it. Whatever. We'll have to do it later. Or maybe I'd do it anyway, just for the walls.
Brother.
RN Jesus is like that. Like, he punishes you for getting cocky. Like, you don't have enough humility. Now you get punished.
Alright, we took a poke. Basically
Just
no
one.
damage.
Alright, so if I take a fight where I take no damage, 0 damage, I go, chat, did we take any damage? We didn't. And I go, flawless victory.
Yes,
Fatality.
Mortal Kombat.
Yup.
That is a dope potion. That is going on our tank boy immediately.
That is actually incredible because it means you're fatigue neutral, spamming shield wall forever.
And
Unironically trivializes a lot of difficult fights like the monolith.
I think we take it on him now, or do we wait for like a giga tank? I think we just take it on him now, right?
I mean, there's some opportunity cost for the inventory slot. What happens if you take it now and then you find a better tank? You have to get this guy killed and then refight Ancient Undead. Is how that works.
He's a pretty good tank, though.
He is pretty good, and being able to infinitely spam shield wall makes him pretty goddamn amazing. I would probably not take it, but taking it is fine too.
Oops.
Glug. Actually, well, taking it now when he doesn't really matter means the sickness doesn't hit as hard.
Exactly.
I feel you. I feel you.
I smell a goose. Of the golden variety.
Oh my god! Dude, someone clip that. That was insane.
Galaxy Giga Brain, basically.
You
Stephen
said
Hawking.
that before you saw it, right? Like, that was what I
Yeah,
perceived.
Yeah.
Oh my
Totally,
god,
totally.
dude. Oh, okay. Ah, you got me.
I'm wheezing like that asthmatic in our company, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, what is this?
Wow.
Okay. You come across a
Kind of a-
man being buried alive, and interference you take from the fact that he's bound like a dead man, yet still screaming about the whole affair. This is where I do my voice acting, by the way. You ask what is going on, and one of the diggers turns and holds a hand out.
Keep your distance. This man is blighted, and anyone he touches becomes blighted. We don't want no disease, and neither should you.
The man cries out for help as another clump of soil lands on him. He tries to climb back and out of the grave, but one of the diggers kicks him back in, the kicker himself complaining he'll have to burn his favorite boot. Catal Dodge, the curious, comes over with a quieted voice. He says the man has a skin disease which might look like leprosy or a plague, but is in fact benign. You ask if he's sure of it, and he nods, albeit with a finger of reluctance held up. I may be wrong, of course, and if I am, then this very real disease might spawn itself upon all, but to bury a man alive is not something I find, how do you say, scientifically compelling. In that case, we'll help him. You draw out your sword and order the diggers to stop. They look at you with incredulous stares. One points at the man in the grave.
Did you not hear? This fella is blighted. What we're here doing might not look right, but
With a point of your sword, the digger falls quiet. You tell the man in the grave to hop on out. As he does, the diggers drop their shovels and back off. They tell you he's all yours. Supposedly diseased man ambles over, still frightened and no doubt unsure of his rescuers, if they have anything better in mind for him than those who would bury him alive. Catal Dodge, the curious, takes him under his wing and slowly fall back. The anatomist states that the man is ill, but it's not serious and he will recover in good time. For now, though, he needs rest. How was that?
All right, what do we get? Can we see it?
A sick vagabond with 2-star melee defense and 2-star attack.
Not too shabby. Well, we'll see what he normalizes to. His starting stats might still be ass.
How was the voice acting? How'd you
I liked it. I liked it. Kind of felt like a 1850s like American rancher.
There was a battle here. Oh, those hyenas.
Oh?
Oh god, 3 Ifrits, that's not bad.
Yeah, but they could be enormous. Oh!
Can they? I thought you're probably right, but I thought when you when they see them on the map, it's always in their like small form. I could be wrong.
Not always.
It's our opportunity for Ifrit potions. I think we go in, we see, and if it's too much, we run, right?
Yeah, you can always scoot. They only have 9 action points, if I recall.
And we give everybody blunt weapons. Just beat the shit out of them, right?
Anything non-piercing works. So, like, you could run swords if you want. But you do not want javelins.
Do we want to run swords? If there's no downside, I'd rather take the plus chance to hit.
I hear you. The mallets can be value. Whoa, what the hell?
What's that?
Oh, I had to refresh the YouTube tab. No worries.
Pole mace is probably... Oh, they're both so injured, they're not even going to hit anything.
Pole mace super value. Your 65 melee attack thrower should have that pole mace in the pocket.
I was going to give it to my banner with 60.
Oh, yeah. No, that makes way more sense. You're right.
I think we peek. We peek and squeak if it's too much. What are you guys thinking on this?
Winnable, but you probably take injuries.
I don't think we're gonna find a smaller Ifrit fight is the thing, though. What does the Ifrit potion do? Doesn't it give you... Isn't that where you get the stone skin or whatever? Where you get natural armor?
Let me look it up real quick.
I'm pretty sure that's what it is, dude. That's super high value. And I think best case scenario, we push up, give everyone shields. He sucks
permanently. Oh yeah, 25 points of natural armor to the head and
dude.
body. That's disgusting.
Because he's gonna do either we can surround him is what I'm trying to say. And then he can't do his little shooty thing. I think I got this, guys. I think we're gonna do this.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And that natural armor does not count towards fatigue penalty for nimble.
It's so good, dude.
But it does also count for battle forged, right? So if you got a forged guy, it
Yeah.
fluffs them up even further. So it's just amazing either way.
I don't know if
So there's a specific way I fight these guys.
Tell me.
What I do is I will deliberately only offer them high RDEF targets to throw at, right? And then I'll have all my damage guys behind those shield guys, like not even like directly behind, but like a full space behind. So what'll happen is they'll yeet rocks at my RDEF guys. The rocks will land, and then they'll get swarmed and pummeled by my other guys. Yep.
I'm
that's how I
thinking
run.
of netting both of the big boys and just rushing them. Because at once...
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it goes for him. The upside of doing that is if they're completely surrounded, when you kill them, they can't split into little ones. They just like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's tempting. It's like the high risk, high reward play.
think by now you know.
Yeah, given what I've
don't
seen of your
know
play
that I
style,
would go
that tracks.
I don't think I want to go here though, because even these little ones can hurt you. We're gonna wait.
Yeah, they have a
on
lot of armor ignore.
Can they be stunned?
No.
Just
I think the lore on these is they're like sand that's animated by
Demons.
evil spirits.
yeah, brother.
Kind of terrifying, actually. Like this world of Battle Brothers, like this is not a world you want to spawn into under any
Definitely
circumstances.
not.
Hey, have you heard from Dirk lately? Nah, his whole town got ransacked by goblins and they ate everybody. Oh, okay.
Dirk. Please don't.
Well, it's like generic Battle Brother name, right?
Oh God, that dude! I thought they couldn't do that.
What?
I thought they couldn't throw when they were netted. You fuckers. Oh God. This did not go the way I wanted it to. He was in contact and netted and he's still split. You're such a hoe.
Dude, Maximus Wong says apparently it's a greenskin world. To piggyback on that, dude, have you ever beaten Goblin City?
Yes.
Okay. I love the Goblin City text after you beat it, right? Because like the whole deal is there's like some random guy who's like helping you find it, you know? And so after you smash Goblin City, you circle back with the guy and you're like, yeah, we did it. And he's like, good job. And you're like, hey, how many more of these are there like in the world? And he's like, oh, there's like 3,000 or 4,000.
I am really hoping I do not lose him. That is gonna piss me off.
Oh, it's a reform. Sheesh, bro.
Yeah, he procced 9 lives too already.
Motherfucker. Yeah, because he took it to the dome, dude. Dear God. All right, pray, chat. You guys praying? Pray, big pray. Whoo! Yeah, so it actually is just the greenskins world, and the humans are just eking it out in existence. See, if I ran one of the noble houses, I would go to the other noble houses and be like, listen, guys, let's put aside our differences and make a temporary alliance to genocide the goblins. Who's with me?
Dude, yes, I hate the goblins.
Dude, they're the
Hate
worst.
The goblins.
It's the worst fight in the game. It's fucking
Thank
goblins.
you, bro.
And they laugh. It's like, it's all fun and games.
Dude, that's the
Fuckers.
worst part to me. They fucking just sit there and mock you.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. And then your fatigue neutrals are like swimming through an ocean of vines.
Alright, so we took an injury. But we got the potion. Let's go. Rage bait is part of the goblin strategy. I think you hit the nail on the head, my guy. This is the only, like, is there any other reason to fight if it's other than the sulfurous rocks and getting the stone skin potion?
No. I hate this fight. I'll do it. Like, once you get nimble on your bros, it gets a lot safer.
Dude, he got
Before
hit
that,
in
it's
the
misery.
throat. He got hit in the throat. I think we keep him in for the XP. He's not going to get hit. Fighting cutthroats and a few outlaws.
Oh, that's right. There's a battle. Chat is talking about. Apparently, there's a Battle Brothers novel that is like decently good.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard people talk about it.
So one of the chatters was saying the noble houses tried to do that, but there was a strategic marriage that got disrupted by witches. Apparently, fucking witches, dude.
Fucking witches, bro.
I mean, all things considered, not terrible outcome. One injury.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he got hit in the throat with a giant rock. 9 lives value, dude. Oh, so we do. Okay, this tells you everything we need to kill. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you get a potion from the necromancer and a geist.
Yup.
What?
The Geist potion is amazing.
What does it do?
It's just 5% extra armor ignore.
Oof.
Pretty juicy.
I'm
Imagine that
thinking
on a thrower.
Yeah, dude, insane. Yeah, what we're trying to do is put all of the ranged potions on one, all the defense potions on probably a tank, and then all the offensive potions. But I'm wondering, do we want extra 25 points of armor? I think we wait on this one.
Yeah, I would hold that.
That's a tank potion right there for sure. Well, maybe not. Because ideally your tank's not really getting hit that much. Who's our RDEF guy? This guy. When do you go to the north and start like looking for, you know, potentially like a nimble forged armor set or big boy throwing weapons?
Yeah. What I usually do after smashing the desert is I'll just kind of work my way north and smash the middle of the map. Like, we're at a point where... Do we have rally on anybody?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're at a point where basically any necromancer camp is smashable and any brigand camp is smashable. So what I'll do now is I'll hit like this, like kind of the spaces between towns, and I'll hit, yeah, usually the spaces between towns. Pretty profitable.
We got to be super careful. He can only move 2 tiles, 3 tiles, 4 tiles. Okay. I don't think he can shoot and scoot though. It's kind of frightening. Dude, can you imagine if outlaws had throwing weapons as well? Wouldn't that suck?
What?
If outlaws had throwing weapons?
Oh, that'd be horrible, bro.
Are you one of those guys that thinks that they don't need a second Battle Brothers?
What do you mean?
So there's a lot of people that, you know, they say, oh, I wish there was a Battle Brothers 2, and then other people are like,
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
it's the perfect game. Like, they should not make a second one, frankly, because that would just people would be disappointed. It'd be inevitable. No matter how good it was, it'd be disappointed.
Damn, dude.
No, listen. What are these guys called again? What? Okay, Battle Brothers.
What is
they're
that
like
from,
they're
90s
like-
kids?
they're-
Listen.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's Navi, right?
Yes.
Yeah. My man. They're like the rock band that had a 10 out of 10 first album. You know what I mean? Which is amazing because it puts them on the map, but then they're kind of fucked because like it's impossible to make a satisfactory follow-up.
I don't know how I feel about that. Listen.
Talk about one of your GOAT games. That game was so good, dude.
So good.
Fear and Hunger is $8, bro.
Dude.
Just gonna snag that real quick. I mean, I spent more at In-N-Out yesterday.
You're a burger boy, huh?
I am, dude. What can I say? It's good enough, and the value prop rocks.
I've never been to an In-N-Out.
Wait, really? Where do you live?
Southeast.
Oh, that's right. You don't have that.
But I believe
right, so what-
they put one in Nashville, I believe.
Interesting. Okay, what's your best like local equivalent to In-N-Out?
Five Guys maybe?
Five Guys, I do like Five Guys, but it's like you go to Five Guys and they're like, you're gonna spend $14 and it's gonna be the greasiest shit you've ever seen. Like every time I eat a Five Guys burger, there's like a fucking puddle on the table afterwards.
Of deliciousness.
No, listen, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying it's super greasy. God, now I'm hungry. Thanks, bro.
Okay, we may have fucked this up. It's okay. The wide flank. .57 MDef? Yeah. We're fine. This is where I'm a little scared.
They have no range, bro. Right? Do they?
No, they don't have ranged, but
So you can just keep them in there.
yeah,
Wow.
it's just my hybrid is cornered and I didn't give him a shield. No, 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 no. Can you break or something, please? Doesn't get the stun because we didn't take Mace Mastery.
Well,
Feels bad.
yeah, Fearsome is an A tier perk for sure. Maximus Wong. Super good.
A tier?
Yep.
Not S tier?
It's right on the edge. Again, Fearsome is one of those perks where when you're a newbie, you take it never. When you're intermediate, you take it on almost everyone. And then when you're advanced, you take it on like probably 1/2 to 2/3.
Daddy don't miss with the fucking crushed windpipe final kill.
Yeah, to respond to Maximus Wong, there are certain camp types, and you named them. It's orcs and barbarians, to where fearsome just makes those camps so much more wildly doable that it does amazing wonders for your overall run tempo. And for that alone, you can make the case for mass fearsome.
Yeah, I had a hard time putting it between S and A when I was ranking them because it's like it is extremely powerful, but at the same time you can beat the game without it.
That's exactly how I feel, bro. Like if you are forbidden from taking fearsome, that doesn't cripple you. Like you'll be okay. Whereas if you're forbidden from taking Pathfinder, ugh, that's miserable.
One of the things I learned from Sins is like when you're choosing perks and you're going into the next fight, but again, he's playing very differently. He's like fast tempo as kill shit as quick as possible.
Yeah, he's like tempo is God, right?
Exactly. But like if you have an injury, like what is that injury doing to your stats right now, and how does the perk you take play into that? So he's such a smart dude. All right, we are almost full on loot. We have a lot of trade goods. This has been a...
Yeah, I think playstyle wise, I'm like more intuitive than analytical when it comes to that stuff. I can run the numbers if I have to, but it's not my natural inclination. Whereas Sins is like a freaking spreadsheet guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like
I
that's
do.
just how he rolls.
How did we miss these guys? That's a leader. No, it's not. Few marksmen. Flail time? Probably throw this guy in the front now, huh?
Hell yeah, this guy can take it.
We're kind of needing some better weapons, though. We need to start killing some big boys. It's a pretty big group of squishy little guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, we finally get some crossbows. Let's go. Is his injury done? No. Wow, 2 missed 70s.
Feels bad.
It's interesting that they're aggroing us when they have far range superiority.
Wait,
Kinda
what?
weird. They have far range superiority. They have 4 range guys, and they're pushing us.
They do?
2 tier 2 crossbows and 2 bows?
Oh, I'm not live. What the fuck?
Yeah. We're
Oh, I was watching you fight Nomad Cutthroats. I'm like, what are you talking about? My
Nah.
bad, dude. Yeah, I guess they're dude, the AI is weird, man. I don't know. Oh, this is a camp right here. How about that shit?
Still need to be conscious of the ranged aggro, because these things are going to hurt. And we also need to really fucking track these guys down, man. Because we want those crossbows.
It's good. Ooh. Dude, that crossbow sound haunts my nightmares, man.
Yeah,
Like, I'm usually pretty composed, but like when you're taking that Briggy camp on day 20 and they land like 4 crossbow bolts, like that actually makes me crash out. Especially when I go through such lengths to like maximize my RDF formation and I get crossbow bolted anyway. I'm like, what does it fucking matter? These guys are melting though.
What does it fucking matter?
Dude, right?
Oh, ready for the double kill?
Yes.
Psych.
Wait for it.
Don't hit me with your fucking knick-knack, your Lincoln logs, dude. This guy made those, dude.
Lincoln.
Bro, I
He
even
did.
shield walled. Like, come on, man.
Bro.
Rolls an 8. Yeah, your mom rolls an 8.
He's got a fucking
and
tower.
I missed
shield.
an 80, bro. Come on. All right. Listen. What?
Not like this. That's not terrible.
Nah, we got this. It's just annoying.
Yeah. Crossbow bolts are like, it's like an early game tax that you take before you have nimble.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
It's like, want to fight Briggies? Crossbow tax. You're like, ugh. Maximus Wong says crossbows or throwing. The answer is throwing, but you will sometimes equip a crossbow on your throwers depending on the enemies. Actually, I take that back. Gunners are really fucking strong. That's crossbow
Yes, sir.
mastery. Gunners are insanely good.
Yes, sir. Dude, he has missed every shot that he has taken.
Bro. One of my gamer buddies is a French guy, and he still says bro, but he goes bro. I'm like, wait, is that a thing? Like, do they say that in France? And he's like, yeah.
That's like the fucking puncture tax from goblins, dude.
Bro. Right? Like you're...
Blah.
I know, right? Like your fat newts have swam through an ocean of vines. You finally get there. You're like, thank fucking God. And then you just get punctured. You're like, what? What do we do?
Yeah, you're gonna escape, but you get to tell the tale, brother.
Yowzers. That's good.
What's good?
The fact that the
He's fleeing?
Yeah, because if they're fleeing, it dumps them to the bottom of the turn order, so you can run them down more effectively.
This song yesterday, we were talking about what is that instrument in the background? That furious plucking.
Hold on, let me click the sound on.
Someone said it was called a hurdy-gurdy.
I think it's a lute, right? It's like a lute.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean, it's like a period instrument, right? Like they had lutes.
All right, I think we got both the crossbows, which would be super clutch. We did say we were going to commit to making a bow guy.
Bow guy? Really?
I mean, trust me.
Source, trust me, bro. Hey, crossbows. Actually, awesome.
My eyes rolled when it was asked for. I'm not a bow guy, bro.
Yeah, because they suck.
Yeah, I know.
They're bad.
They're not good.
But snipe the necromancer, man.
Dude, exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what was said. Like, dude, you can snipe a necromancer on turn 1.
No.
And then he does nothing in every other fight.
Yeah, pretty much. you could fight beasts. Oh, okay. So the enemies that don't have any armor, you've got no other way to kill those enemies. Come on.
Dude, I did not realize his resolve was so shit. I mean, technically, he's going to be stepping into everybody else. I think we can skip. Do we skip a couple of initiative rolls? Probably not this 5.
I think they're all 5s at 2 stars.
So then we probably want to take the 3 here and resolve then, huh?
He's level 6, so statistically, you're going to get 2 more 4s.
In resolve?
Yeah, I think you can make the case for that 3. He needs it.
He does need it. I think we just go... I mean, it's crazy not having Colossus on him yet.
If this guy is intended to be a Catal, bro, we probably want to buy one before we leave the south.
Mm-hmm. If we can find one. Haven't found one yet.
True. Big true.
You think we take Colossus here or Pathfinder? Or Dagger Mastery early?
I would hold the perk and see if the Catal shows in this shop.
Okay. Wait, he's not our good Catal. Never mind. He's our good Catal. Yeah, because I didn't remember seeing that shitty resolve. 4 in HP or 1 in MDef for our Catal initiative, bro.
You're not taking the 1. You're taking hit points.
And then same exact perk choice. We can take. I think we can. We're cool to hold off on it. We'll see what the next fight is. Our banner. We gotta make it official. Ooh, tough rolls. Fatigue hit points? I mean, his defense is pretty damn good.
Yeah, you could just pump all of his secondaries. I mean, he is the banner. Like, it makes sense.
Probably just like a utility banner, right? Like Pathfinder, bags, quick hands.
100%, dude. That's how I usually do it.
Yeah. What point do you take your fortified mind with your banners?
ASAP.
He's a pretty damn good banner, bro. Our tanky boy.
Look at those rolls, dude.
Yeah, insane, dude.
Bro, we're getting so blessed on this. Whoa, 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 whoa,
I'm
whoa,
wondering
whoa,
if
whoa.
I take HP instead of fatigue here, though.
You do.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, man. It's still early. He doesn't... I mean, you don't even have forged gear. Like, how is the fat relevant? I mean, it's relevant later, right? But he's got a star.
Mm-hmm. On my tanks, I take fortified mind. Obviously, we take shield expert, but he's not going to be tanking yet, so maybe we hold off on shield expert. Let's see something.
I mean, he's almost at a point where he could take contact, right?
Yeah, I'm just going to compare him to, like... Oh yeah, he's much better than our temp tank. Okay. That makes it easy. Also almost inclined to just put a dagger in his hand. Like, he's never going to hit anything, and I kind of would like the extra fatigue. What are your thoughts on that?
So if your tank's melee attack is too low, they will ignore his zone of control. That's why you put spears on him. But that's also why you eventually go Goblin Spear, because it's much lighter.
Right. If you fight
But
goblins.
yeah, you need the +20 from spears so they can't ignore him.
My wife said I went to Publix and got the good stuff. Oh boy. She's gonna come home bearing cheese. I already see it now.
I need to get a wife to do things for me.
Bro. You are not wrong, and oh man, life is so much better.
I know, right? And to make it worse, I had the perfect gal, but I just like wasn't in the headspace to like do it at the time, and she was, and eventually she just like ran out of time to wait and just bounced.
Yeah.
One of my great regrets.
Bro, the price on the silk, man. I don't think I've ever seen silk sell for more than 600. 654.
Oh, that's amazing.
Oh, we have tons of better helmets, and I'm sitting here with my thumb up my butthole.
You know, I wasn't going to say anything, but now that you mentioned it.
Did you check? I saw you entered the PvP Discord. Have you checked any of the gameplay out?
No, I should. I'm to be honest, bro, I'm kind of rusty, so I'd be a little nervous to participate.
So that's what happened to me. I came back after 4 months of not playing, and I entered the very first one, and I got absolutely stomped by Otosama. And then I didn't do any of the other ones. But I do want to get back into it. I just took a poll, and most of chat was like, "Nah, we'd rather just watch the game," because it is a completely different playstyle. You know, like you are.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Is that a mod? How do they do that?
He created a web browser hosting way of playing. Like I don't know how else to say it. Like,
But it like plays exactly the same.
it's exactly the same. All the perks, all the consumables. Like it's actually insane.
That's wild, dude.
That's a big upgrade. Tier 2 crossbow from the freaking shitty level 1 bows.
Insane upgrade.
I feel like we got a lot of gear that we probably need to sift through.
Yeah, you could unload probably half your inventory right now. Do we have ambush trade routes?
Yes.
Yeah, we should just giga sell.
Galaxy
The Gigas.
Gigabrain, basically Stephen Hawking.
The giga sell. You used to watch my streams, right?
Yes.
A little bit.
Yes.
I love the giga sell. Dude, chat loves the giga sell.
I know. Do we sell the goose here? I feel like we can get a little more for it, but like, what's an extra?
They
400
offering it.
pounds?
Oh, the opportunity cost. Yeah, probably sell the goose.
Sell the silly goose. My guy goes, "Do you really need 15 shields?"
Yup. But they break them, man. No, listen, hoarding in BB is real. Wow, 19 on a shield, bro.
Yeah.
You're not going to find better prices.
Dude, I've gotten 22 before.
Was that Trader Origin? though?
No. I've actually never done Trader Origin, no.
Oh my god, it's one of the easier origins, actually.
I've heard that. I don't know why, it just never interested me.
Well, it doesn't have any flavor. It's like white rice with no sauce, you know what I mean?
White people rice. Donuts.
Dude, Simpsons reference? Dude, I was
Surprisingly,
talking with my
food is still insanely cheap here. Wow, blessed. 47.
yeah. I was talking with my friend the other day about the like Forbidden Donut episode. Do you remember that one? Homer's
It's not
like
ringing a bell.
he like wants a donut. He's like, I would sell my soul for a donut. And then like Devil Flanders shows up and he's
oh,
like,
yeah.
that can be arranged, right?
I diddly ho.
Yeah. And then he like eats half of it, right? And the other half is in the fridge. Homer wakes up middle of the night, goes to the fridge, sees it, and he goes, forbidden donut.
Dude, we just went from like 1,400 to almost 8K.
Dude, the Gigacell is real.
I'll hang on to this, I think. The tools actually aren't that expensive either, is it? Because they have like seasonal fare? No, good harvest. Okay. Oh, we probably need to heal our... Look at that, dude. What the desert does to a motherfucker, huh?
Oh my god. Team is trashed.
Still 7K. Absolutely love it. So no Catal, which is super, super sad.
You could try. It's been a while since we went to the Arena City. You could try again if you wanted to. Pretty close, I think, right? Or whatever.
Ish.
Ish.
It's not that far. It's like a
Any cheap nomads or whatever?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
this is when
I'm
I usually start
definitely looking for bros. Are you a fan of nomads?
if the price is right, absolutely.
Range
They can make
nomad?
amazing fatigue neutrals.
I know.
Range nomads are ass though. Just good hunters.
Yeah. But melee nomads are one of my top 5. I want to say. I like a
Me
I
too.
like a thief. I like a good nomad. I guess it depends what you're looking for. But yeah, people give me shit about saying nomads are good all the time. I don't get it.
No, they're wrong. Fuck them. If you can
I
find
know.
a nomad for 1,200, it's just an automatic hire every time.
Cheap
If I have the
executioner. Yeah, Maximus.
If I have the recruiter, I will hit the tryout button. I think discounted tryout is value.
Oh, interesting. I almost never try out because usually when I'm because I don't fish for bros like we were talking about. Brawlers, yes, Maximus.
I'd recommend to try it. Like, imagine a run where you've like thoroughly smashed the desert, right? So like right now it's day 35. Imagine it's day 42 and you're sitting on like 14,000 gold, right? Pretty typical. At that point, I will hire the recruiter and use him to kind of bootstrap myself into like a late game squad, and then I'll fire him and replace him with somebody else. I actually do think the recruiter's value.
Speaking of, we are 1 or 2 fights away from getting the scout.
Ooh, true. I think the lookout is value as well. Not quite as much as the scout,
We
but
could make some money off cartographer too, especially with what we're doing. What's our renown at?
I actually don't think the cartographer's worth, frankly.
Damn. We had a whole discussion on this yesterday too. I think early game when you haven't explored anything, cartographer's really good, bro. You make your
Yeah, but
money back in
hold on.
like one. Go ahead.
Yeah, but what's the point, right? Like, so you're finding camps that you can't smash. Like, I don't think that's a good move. Just take more fights.
So you fight them. Like, why wouldn't you fight them?
Well, you said early game. I'm assuming that we're weak.
No, I mean, like, now, I think honestly now would be a time that you would consider it because we're going to
I would
find
just
a bunch of camps.
I would just sooner do lookout, so there's less wasted movement. Like, if it were me right now, I would go to the arena city, see if I can take an arena fight. Get the Catal if there is one, and if there isn't one, just immediately hire the lookout.
We have enough money to do both, but by the time... So if we win the arena and we fight a couple more fights, we'll have enough money to get both the lookout and the scout. So I think that's the play.
Real quick, what are the contracts here? Did we check?
We haven't checked. I still need ammo too. take one. All right, we got a 3 skull delivery that we will not be taking. 7 days to the north.
Yeah, nah.
We've got a 2 skull that looks to be a nomad to the southwest.
So there's a nomad camp we haven't smashed.
Gotta
Scorched
be right here,
Ruins.
bro. It's gotta
Where
be
is
either
that?
here or here. It's gotta be either like right around here or right around here. I think it's more inclined to be here. That's more western southwest. It's gotta be right here. So we
Yeah.
can literally take it on the way. We could smash it without taking the contract to not waste time. Couple
I think that's the
options.
move.
Yeah, smash it on the way.
Yep.
The old pass and smash.
Mhm.
I think we also could look there real quick too.
Yeah, might as well, right? Day 35.
Yeah. Well, we won't even get to them in time.
Oh.
Yeah, we won't get to them in time, unfortunately. Okay, it's got to be right around here. Hello?
What? That's weird.
A leader in many outlaws. We are still nursing some injuries. We found it. I don't know why stream is lagging behind a little bit.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. It's like 4 or 5 seconds, something like that.
Yeah. We've got a leader in many nomads. Do you take perks before you fight this, or do you fight this?
That's a good question. From actual hit point perspective, I think we're okay, right? Like the guys are healed.
Mostly. Yeah, for the most part. He's missing 1, he's missing 10, but he's also got 103. He's
I
missing-
probably take this fight and expect to throw a couple nets.
You hold off on the perks, though? On our 2 level 6s?
Let me see.
So
Is this guy actually a Catal guy, or is it kind of like he's kind of like second string Catal?
So, his defense is better. Barely.
Right.
His dodge is much better, and his attack is slightly better. So he's probably our Catal bro. This guy is probably, I don't know, longsword, dodge, quick hands, another one.
You could always drop Colossus since you'll be taking Nimble next level. I think that kind of preps the Nimble value.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thought. That would kind of keep your options open as far as like generic perks.
Think we take it on both of them?
I mean, are they both going to be Nimble?
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, I don't think it's the wrong call. Keeps your options open. That's kind of my thought process. But if you think there's something better, I'm open to it.
Well, I just think the downside is like if we do find a Catal, we're gonna have to wait till level 8 because we're not gonna skip Nimble for Dagger
That's
Mastery.
true, bro. Yeah, maybe you hold it then. Yeah, makes sense. I think holding on the Catal guy is sensible.
All right, I'm gonna take a piss. Give me 45 seconds. Bathroom is right behind me. Not more than 45 seconds. Probably
No?
right about 45 seconds, I would say. I wasn't timing myself, but Also, if you were not with us yesterday, we broke 2,600 subscribers, which is super goated, so thank you guys.
Sick, dude. That's awesome.
All right, so we've got one net. Is there ranged enemies here? There's not. So we probably go in like this. Agree?
One sec.
So we're just it's many outlaws. He still has a crushed windpipe, which sucks. He's gonna be able to shoot one crossbow bolt and then quit.
The danger is leader, and pole mace, right?
Yeah, leader, pole mace for sure. It's many
You probably
outlaws.
grab your 110 from Mr. Pike and plop it on Mr. Shield.
Oh yeah. Good call.
I'm just thinking like the leader could be gnarly. We need to stick a shield guy on him, and I want to make sure that shield guy can go the distance.
Mm-hmm. That being said, we can probably swap out some of these armors as well. Dude, I think I sold an armor because I forgot this is only a 65. No wonder he's been getting so fucking trashed, man. We also should have repaired this helmet. Oof. Let's do an armor check because we did swap out some stuff. Okay, it does look like everything is good. Did I wash my hands? Dude, my penis is clean, son. I'm playing right now, and I have to ask, is it normal for netted fleeing enemies to just give up? Dude only has one bro adjacent to him, and he's just given up on life. He could be stammed out, or maybe he's trying to break the net and it just didn't break. Real bros
Could be
just,
stam.
Yeah. Real bros just
Like
wave their hands in the air as a way
Like
to
if he's
say-
got multiple fatigue injuries, sometimes they just literally can't do anything.
Thank God I took crippling strikes.
Crippling strikes.
I'm tempted to put him on the front line for surround bonus, bro. We don't really care if he dies.
Which guy?
Our temp tank, he also has shield mastery. Like, I'm thinking we drop Smirking Goat from the tank life and use him as a temporary tank to have another frontliner. That way he gets double grip bonus and he's more of an offensive threat, you know?
Yeah. Did you sell all your mallets?
I did. They were like 20 and 40%.
Wompity womp. I mean, this guy's offense is pretty good. I could see it.
And then... our stun boy. So tempted to throw this mace in his pocket, bro, for an extra stun.
The stunner. Yeah.
Or throwing it on him, but it is almost half broken, which is the downside.
I don't think flails are great against nomads. So if you wanted to rock the Morningstar, I think that makes sense.
But a lot of them have those like 40 and 50 helmets because they only have like the 50 or the 125 or 120, whatever this is. The mace is just almost broken. Like, it would probably break in this fight, I would say, huh? How does damage on weapons calculate? Do you know?
Actually don't. I know that it only takes damage when hitting armor, for whatever that's worth. My gut says it probably doesn't break.
Well, if it does, then we are a dagger boy for the rest of the fight.
Puncture duelist, baby. Actually an oxymoron.
So many, you said was 7 to 10, so this is like 11 guys max. Oh, baby. This is a fucking snack, dude.
Depends on their loadout.
No, this is a snack, bro. Wait till it loads. You'll see.
All right, man. You're so
We're-
confident, dude.
You must be way behind. It's got to be more than 4 or 5 seconds. I mean, they do
there we
have
go.
some hammers, but
Yeah, the hammers are dangerous, but the rest of them, not so much.
and he's single gripping a what is that called? A shamshear?
I think it's a scimitar. Shamshir's a tier 3. Oh, hello, look at that. Well, it'd be nice to get that.
And they have no pole arms. Like, let's go, bro.
Yeah, this is actually really good for us.
Gonna use their own weapons against him. Brother. Can he throw twice? I think he can. Oh my god, dude. Fast adaptation.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, that's a good hit.
It's gonna be really hard to stun him when he's not netted, but I'm thinking of going here and pulling out a shield. It'll
Yeah,
put
just let your shield guy step forward. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is like a classic 3-layer formation where you want like shield guys, midliners, backliners.
If I go there, he can hit us on the next turn. You think I go there
You're
or
good.
there?
Just chill. Let them step into you, man. They will. I would go forward like maybe 2 with this guy. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, you're way behind. I'm trying to.
Ah, bro, I'm sorry.
I skipped. I waited. It doesn't matter.
Okay, you're good. You're good. Because nomads all have relentless, by the way, so that's why they're so willing to like wait and scoot in.
Mm-hmm. So he's gonna go before us. He's not super scary because he's not double gripping. Oh god, did not expect that. Okay.
Holy balls.
Yeah, that's kind of strange, eh?
A little bit. I mean, he put himself in a surround, so.
Could shield bump him away. I think that's what I'm gonna do with the shield guy.
Yeah, I think we burned down those hammers and the rest are not a huge issue.
Now do I want to scoot him away? I don't think so. Cut arm is beautiful.
The leader rotates
Yeah,
himself.
crazy, right? Damn, he gets the double stun. Are you shitting me? Wait, no, he didn't stun that guy.
Frickin' oof.
I'm gonna wait for the net.
Good morale drops.
Stepping him in is super greedy, but... Oh, God, yes.
You got so lucky on that, dude.
Love it. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful?
I think you missed your calling, dude.
I'll send you some of my music.
Okay. Were you the vocalist in addition to bass when you did it?
Backing, but
Got it.
mine lives value. I already threw 5 jabs. Oof. Haha.
Got him.
Nelson, dude. Nelson value.
That's a pretty good Nelson, man.
Dude, one of the coolest tricks I learned, which probably won't work here, but the double morale check. Delicious.
Yeah, it's a nice thing about shield bashing him, right? You get another chance to spook him.
Oh, shouldn't have done that. Forgot he was my wounded boy. Fucking morale checks. So for whoever was in stream earlier and they were asking like how you use morale cascades, that's it right there. That's what you do. Like getting your enemy to flee is the most powerful thing in the game, as far as I'm concerned. Pretty clean. Ish. Took that one big hammer shot. Never punished. Yeah, Bjark, you're the one that always says that, man. Bjark, were you a fan of Brandon?
Never punished.
Got the Shamshir too. Let's effing
Oh,
go,
the Shim
boy.
Sham. That's a pretty big offensive upgrade.
The Sham Wow, dude.
Hi, I'm Vince.
Wow. Didn't that guy get his ass kicked by a prostitute?
Yes, dude. How do you know about that?
I mean, how do you not?
You're like, how do you know about that? Dude, that's crazy. That's fucking deep. As seen on Now TV lore right there, dude.
Dude, I can picture him with his face busted up.
Yeah, it was like all over, like, not TMZ, but like whatever. the
Whatever equivalent.
Yeah.
Like, right? Like tabloid bullcrap. You know what it was?
So
I remember
weird.
seeing that guy's face and thinking like, okay, you're a scrawny dude, but really? Bjarkin says that's an Unk callback. He's not wrong.
Absolutely. The prostitute was like, this guy's actually kind of a Chad hybrid, man.
Yeah, he's really good.
He's an apprentice too, which is crazy
can-
because
They can
ranged apprentice.
gain, yeah, they can gain stats from high tier backgrounds. That's the dream, right? Like if you find like a Giga Chat apprentice, and then you get the Swordmaster, and then you get the Swordmaster trains apprentice for 4 free melee defense,
Whoa.
like event. It's like, oh, so good.
Dude, you know what I've not gotten in almost 2,000 hours is freaking.
Kingsguard.
How did you know?
Yeah, because that's the thing that people bitch about not getting in 2,000 hours. Dude, in my last video on YouTube, I actually had the Kingsguard in that run.
Chloe, I don't
crazy?
know, Chloe, if you're still in chat. Chloe just got the, I think she just got it the other day, and she didn't even know about it. She's like, I got some cripple that was talking about how he used to guard the king, and LOL. I'm like, dude, do not let that man die. Please.
Where I thought you were going with that is she was like, yeah, you know, he had triple stars in good places, but his starting stats were ass, so I fired him.
Give me a second, guys. I got an employee calling me. Just want to make sure he's all good.
Well, how are you doing, chat? How's everybody's Sunday going? Looks like my dude is multitasking us. 3 hyenas, easy. Free money. Plus, I think it counts as a beast fight for the scout. Pretty good, bro. This whole, like, tagging along with DDM thing was total off the cuff, and I'm super glad because I'm having a fun time.
Oof. So will they potentially have frenzied hyenas this early?
No, it'll tell you if they're frenzied. These are regular hyenas.
Oh, do we get a potion from this?
Maybe. For science?
That would be insane.
For literal science?
For literal science, dude. Okay, so Zerg is gonna go in. Who do we give our Shamshir to? Catal boy's gonna go in. Let's see if they have a Catal here. We got the Catal and we got the dagger. Mastery on this guy.
Let's go, dude. That is such an insane offensive upgrade.
God, I love this little tune, this little ditty.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just throw in these 3, huh?
Yeah, your best guys, right? Just get them even better.
Oh, their defense is butt, though. Holy crap.
True. Might want to throw in shield, bro. He can tie up 2 of them,
Yeah,
carve
that's
your
what
way around the
freaking-
outside.
It'll go just like the snake fight went.
Exactly.
Ooh, we're gonna have to... He doesn't have fast adaptation. Oof. If we have a shield if we need it. Oh no, hyenas have executioner. I'm not throwing him in. Fucking big brain galaxy, basically Stephen Hawking.
Actually relevant reasoning. Well done, sir.
Okay. We gotta rethink this. He's definitely going in. Interesting. You know, it's funny, you guys ask questions and I answer them, and then Brandon comes and answers like the same exact thing that I say, but you still
Really?
need like that affirmation. I'm just saying.
Well, it's, you know, chat, they're forgetful.
Oh, he's got the shield wall technique too, bro. Oof, I'm a little hesitant on this fight. Ooh, this armor's kind of broken. Bro, where did all my 110s go? Am I tripping? Bro, his fatigue is insane, bro.
Yep.
Did you guys know that hyenas have executioner? Bet you didn't.
I did.
You do not study the game.
I think there's a mod you can install that shows you enemies' perks. I think that's awesome.
Probably gonna try to snoop around. Nope. Of course. What was that? What was that? What did you hit?
Name that movie.
Just did
Go
not-
ahead. Snoop around.
Zoolander?
Ace Ventura.
Ace Ventura.
Although Zoolander is fantastic.
Zoolander.
So my housemate has a cat, and I like to joke with people that he's basically Derek Zoolander because he's completely stupid. He's an idiot, but he's so handsome that he just gets away with it.
I have 3 cats.
Yeah,
I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat
me too,
daddy.
man. That was something I had to get okay with, right? Because it's like people consider dogs to be the more masculine pet. But like push comes to shove, I'm like, just fuck it, man. I prefer cats.
Yeah, I'm a cat guy, bro. They're super low maintenance. Some cats are cool as fuck. I have an Egyptian Mao, and I have an orange cat that has like, he looks like a tiger.
Nice.
And then I have a stupid fat tortoiseshell named Mara. My cats' names are Mara, Queso, and Pico.
Okay. Why Mara? Shouldn't it be Taco or something?
She was our first cat, and Mara, I just love that name. Like, I never had a daughter, and I did not expect to have another kid in the future. So, like, with names, I always loved Mara. I always loved Rory. Maylene was, like, my number one if I ever had a daughter. But, I don't know, Maylene didn't fit a cat. Rory was, like, that's more of a dog's name, so we went with Mara.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Pico de Gallo. We call him Pico de Gato.
Dude, that's like almost as bad as like Chairman Meow.
Oh my god.
That's like the #1 millennial female cat name. That's so quirky. Oh my god.
Bro, wait. You're saying Pico is bad? Oof.
No, it's cute, but Pico de Gato is cheesy.
Not as cheesy as queso.
Got him.
Got him. Got him. All right, I feel like we didn't completely smash the South, but I feel like it's almost time to go because it's day 37. I mean, we explored the majority of it, right? Like, yeah, we can maybe go revisit this brigand camp, but I think we need to start getting some better weapons, bro. We need to fight brigands. We need to get maces and I don't know. What would you do from this point? We got our Catal.
Yeah, you're right. It's about that time, right? Like, we've got, what, 3 more days? So you're thinking about going west, maybe checking again the composition of that nomad camp to the west?
Yeah,
and
checking that and then checking the
brigand
brigand. Yeah, yeah.
I think that makes sense. And then that puts us at the port city so we can reload on nets and then smash the interior. Giggity.
They have ambush trade routes again, so there's probably another camp that spawned in here. But I think if we take too much time looking for it, then by the time we get here, this is unfightable.
Yeah, I don't think we're zigzagging right now. I think we're just destination oriented.
What do they call that? Beelining?
Beelining. Accurate.
I think we probably pick up another tool as well. Yeah. And then ammo as well.
Yeah. Oh my god. Tigtone says, I want a yak so I can name him Yaki Chan.
Oh my. Groan.
Tigtone, get out.
Leave. Dude, this guy, how long is this man sick for?
I don't know, dude.
5
Hover
to
over.
8 days.
Really? That's sus. Wait, how many potions have you given this guy?
No,
that's
this
the,
is the leper.
That's the free guy.
The whole
Free
guy. The man in the hole. I'm a man in the box.
Yup.
Dude, you know, I used to hate on Alice in Chains, and then like as I got older, dude, that song Nutshell is so fucking good.
Those guys are really good. And
Okay.
they can shred. They don't do it that often, but they can.
So check this out. This actually takes us, so here's the northwest camp. This takes us in that direction. So there's the camp is somewhere over here.
Oh, that's the camp. Wait, hover over because there was a legionary camp that we couldn't take.
No,
right?
no, it's over here. Shallowed
Oh,
ruins.
wait. No. Hover over the legionary camp to the north. What's that called?
Shelter between ruins. Is that the,
Oh,
is
okay,
that the
that's-
same one? Yeah, it's a
Isn't it?
different ones.
Can we check the? Oh, it's swallowed shut
Yeah.
something. Huh? Are you thinking about doing the contract or just like
No,
swinging by?
I'm saying we swing by and try to hit them both.
I think that's a sensible choice, sir.
I almost want to pick up another tool as well. Down to 30 after this stuff is repaired.
It's probably worth, honestly, just to sustain fight density because we're not going to go back to another town.
Correct.
We got
for a
3
minute.
camps minimum before next town.
Yeah, I think we're good on food. 5 days.
Yeah, you're fine.
All our injuries have been healed. This is by tomorrow. By tomorrow. 1 to 2 days. By tomorrow. So we're in good shape. Anything else we want to do here? There's a level 2 nomad for 1700.
That's
There's
actually a decent price.
There's a
on nomad.
1600 level 2 nomad, and there's a 250 thief.
Well, I mean, obviously you do the thief.
Yeah. Would this be a situation that you maybe try out? The nomads are about 200 apiece to try out. While we think about that, let's check our thief out.
I like.
Oh, he rolled fragile. Damn. Not a bad
Man, if only those stars shifted up.
Just yeah.
Just one. That would be an S tier guy if those stars were in the right place.
Yeah, I think he's
So this is kind of the situation. Like, he is objectively better than some of the guys we're running, but is he enough better to justify swapping them out?
so he gets to 33 and 80. Decent
That's-
resolve.
Pretty decent. The
He's-
EXP deficit, though.
Mhm.
Like, I look at this and I'm like, he's not enough better. That's kind of my gut check.
He's definitely better than our Zerg duelist. Maybe we just hang on to him for a minute.
I mean,
Just in
couldn't hurt.
case
You could
anyone
you could
dies,
lose a
right?
guy.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And now,
What about them our nomads, eh?
yeah, we can.
Them der nomads.
So we can try them both out and get the better of the one.
You could hit the try out button. Maybe we're clicking try out twice and hire once. Maybe that's the compromise.
So he's got huge in team player, which huge I'm not a fan of, right? Like the loss on the melee defense for 10% extra, not a huge fan of it. This guy is drunk and fear of undead. Oof.
Drunk is objectively good.
It is. It is. Fear of undead is what I'm not a fan of. Such a shitty trait. Especially because we're going to go purposefully fight undead very soon.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one fear of that actually probably matters the most when you're getting yelled at by geists.
I'm okay with not buying either, to be honest. I mean, the price
Although,
is good,
yeah.
but...
I mean, I feel you can always hang out on it. They're the northern cities have some pretty killer mid-tier backgrounds, so if you're not inclined to do it, then don't.
I'm just not super excited about either of them.
I mean, you could just grab the lookout then, frankly. That's probably a better use of money.
Does the arena fight count?
Oh yeah, did that
towards
count?
a
For
beast?
science, we have to check.
No.
Aw, womp womp. God bless it.
So we think we're thinking we buy the lookout, huh?
Yep, just do it. You won't regret it.
Well. TBD. And it, just to double check, it was northwest. Northwest, yes, okay. So somewhere right around here. There it is. So we are going in with some injuries, unfortunately.
Wait, it's almost noon. You could camp and see if those resolve.
True that. Gigabrain. His didn't, but that's fine.
Injured shoulder went away. That's pretty good.
Yeah. You know what? I don't think we're going to need nets for this. I mean, there could be a leader here. 2 nets. Where's our ranged boy? Dude. Oh, shiitake mushrooms. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Let it load. Feel my pain.
Shiitake mushrooms. What is this?
Yeah, so because our ranged aggro is set up, I am inclined to wait and see what we're dealing with before we decide on how to attack
look at
this.
Look at that initiative, right? I mean, it's certainly nomads. It's not ancient undead. We can rule that out.
Yeah, you can hear it by the music. I'm saying if it's like,
It's probably cutthroats, bro. 5 cutthroats, right? Because I got light armor, high initiative.
I think we
RDF formation functioning as intended.
I think you're right on the cutthroats. Do we back up is the question. And try to catch them with Catal? Or do we man up and push forward? Maintain
Running up the ramp is dodgy.
Yeah. He's got 1, 2, 3. He's 5 levels ahead of us, on top of us. So
Yeah,
he's
I
gonna
think
be
you
able to.
I think you definitely back up.
He's gonna be able to shoot us for a while, bro. Oh, what? He doesn't have Pathfinder. It's okay. I don't think they can reach us next turn.
Pathfinder's so good, man.
Yeah.
It's so nice to just like watch your guys just glide across the terrain.
Skate.
They're like Legolas, bro.
Just Wayne Gretzky their way across. Legolas. Yeah, you were streaming. What was it?
Lord of the Rings Total War, basically.
Yeah.
A lot of fun. It's really cool. Honestly, go all the way to the edge, man. See how far you can draw him out.
The only reason I didn't go all the way is because he won't be able to reach. I want to keep my formation, but totally agree.
Okay.
Totes agree. I hate that the sand does extra fatigue.
Yeah, it sucks, man.
Think we back up again? One more?
I think so. Might as well. I mean, like, see how how far out is Mr. Archer willing to go?
Mm-hmm. It'll give us some fatigue back too. Fatigue. There's a cleaver boy. Inspired by leader. There is a leader here. Okay.
Oh, they're coming. They're bringing it.
Mm-hmm.
There's a leader. Pray for 220
Oh,
gold.
I was gonna
leader
take
here.
that tile, you bastard.
Sons of bitches.
So what do you think the play is here?
Wait
to see. Or we could scoot up one, get this tile, get a better shot with our crossbows.
Let me think here. I probably put my southern shield guy on that little ledge. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't want to go
Just
here, but kind of.
I mean, they seem to want to run at us, which is cool. And you've got our def formation set up, so I don't think there's a lot of urgency as far as like avoiding arrows, you know?
Mm-hmm. I can't switch to crossbowing him. I don't think they're going to push into us. I think that they're doing this. They're just trying to stay in front of the archer.
Well, let's see. If you move your front line forward one tile, they're still not within the same turn attack from the 4 AP guys, if that makes sense.
Yeah, there's the leader.
And he's got the gear. God bless it.
Oof. This is gonna get scary quick, bro.
It's a little spicy.
Well, I saved his AP.
If possible, you probably want to rejigger your formation so Mr. One-Handed Mason and Tall Guy are ready to hop on the leader.
Yeah, I'm a little more concerned about the south because once we make contact, this guy is going to have this double-handed cleaver, this scimitar, and a pole mace all on him.
Yeah, he's going to have a lot of scary stuff up his ass. And they probably initiate contact next turn.
Yeah, I think we scoot more north. I don't think they initiate contact next turn.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, a lot depends on that, right? Because I feel you, right? Like, you could always pull some kind of just shift the whole formation up. Try to melt the leader. And let the south kind of... Oh, nice. Good injury. Dude, crossbows are so good.
We're all one archer. Oh, we outranged them.
Yeah, exactly, right?
Oh, I didn't think of that.
Because if they outranged us, then
yeah.
only the archers would have come down, right?
Yeah, this is gonna get sketchy. Okay, good. I can shield bump and then take high ground. I mean, he's definitely priority. I'm not super concerned about the armor, to be honest, man.
Can Shield Guy hold on his own against that? Like, how good is that guy?
So that's he's our best shield guy. 37 when he shield walls. He's going to be at 53. I took his shield out of his pocket for the hyena fight. Ooh. That's a death tile. We don't go there. I want to try to lock this guy down so he can't fucking slam these guys down here.
Okay.
I don't think I care about RDEF anymore. It's one archer. I think we got bigger fish to fry here.
Yep.
I would like my Catal on him. He has no shield and he's got some light armor. So I think, honestly, we chill here. Makes me think, where is this guy going to go? Because I'd love, if he's going to go here, I want my sword here to hit him. If he doesn't go there, though, that's actually good for us. Kind of waste his turn. Beautiful.
Makes sense. So he'll get a free smack, but to get it, he's got to hop into a really gnarly spot.
Yeah, I think we just hold, right?
I think so too, yeah. Your sword guy on the south is in the most amount of trouble,
Correct.
which is to say, like a medium amount of trouble.
Yeah, not having a shield is really sketchy. Watch, this guy comes in and double stuns us.
Godspeed, Northern Tank. You got this. Got this, I believe. Could still dagger the leader.
We could.
Except that you don't have a dagger on your Catal guy. Or do you? No, maybe you do. Oh, you're
do.
not running the mod. You're not running the mod. Right.
Yeah, we're gonna have to let this guy schmack.
Well, if Northern Tank holds, you can circle back for the daggering.
Ooh, he fucking sands the Catal. I like it.
Yeah, okay.
Really, bro? Do these guys have polearm mastery? Because that's fucking crazy that actually hit. 50-something defense. Gotta be shitting me.
That was unlucky.
The sandening, dude. Oh my god.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
I feel like we see
Good
if
hold,
he
good hold.
holds. Yeah, and I think we come and we start helping out over here.
Yep, agreed.
So we do waste a turn with him, but... Dude, he is probably dead. Oof.
Yeah. These misses. Good. Okay, we just need to start killing stuff and getting morale checks.
Dude, the double fucking pole mace. You have got to be kidding me, man. His defense is incredible. That's wild, man.
Yowzers, dude.
Well, good thing we kept the thief, huh?
Yeah.
Dude, his armor is gone.
Oof.
Incredible.
How is that? Oh, he's got a fractured hand. That's how.
I would love to try to stop him from fleeing. Brother.
Dude, that guy is like freaking Neo, man.
Yeah.
Godspeed, no. Rip.
no confident, dude. It's a bitch.
I know.
Hopefully Cleaver doesn't take high ground. Oh god, it's a fucking wrap, dude. Jesus, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, this is ugly. Holy shit.
yeah. Finally. Brutal positioning on that pole mace.
Yeah, dude, yeah. That's what I was saying. I was way more worried about the south.
Yeah, you're correct to be worried. Okay, blessed dodge. Oh.
I mean, he's still a fucking problem, right? Like, this guy is one shot away from death.
Yep.
That's our good tank, too. Is he fleeing? No.
Oh my goodness. He's saved. Guy lives. Ooh, the rally.
Dude, come on now. Oh my god, dude. He still only has single-digit chance of hitting, which is good.
That is good.
DQH is full health. Yeah, I think we just go in on this guy, bro.
I don't think you have a choice.
Could even still get the puncture if we want.
Could. We're hoping for the morale break. Pretty resilient nomad leader there.
Yeah. Jesus. Ooh. Oh my god, boys. Let's fucking
Oh my
go.
god, I've been clenched for like 10 minutes, bro.
That was a... And the only guy we lost was our temporary tank. F.
All right.
What do you mean F, bro? It's fucking W.
Dude, his brain
out.
got turned into spaghetti.
He held out just long enough for us to not lose someone valuable. Man, I'll take that every day, baby. We have that backup tank ready to roll.
Reminds me of Sins. He would name guys like that. He would name them dies for value.
Sounds like something he would do.
100%. Well, that was spicy.
So our Zerg duelist rolls max rolls on all his secondaries, but min rolls defense.
Typical.
Mm-hmm. I think we turn him into our stun boy. And we probably give him... Do we give him Backstabber?
Mace Duelist is pretty value in general.
Mm-hmm.
Alternative Flail Duelist. I think this guy would be a strong candidate for that.
I feel like that really falls off late game though, huh?
It kind of does, yeah. Taking the Duelist perk helps.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's the issue with the flails, right? It's a low armor pen. Having a stunner would be helpful for sure. Because you have a Catal guy. Yeah, maybe you build a dedicated stunner. I mean, the Catal kind of needs it, right? At least until we get a bonk.
So I'm taking Fat, and I'm probably taking what? Resolve here,
Resolve.
maybe?
Resolve.
Dies for value. Oh, that's so hilarious.
It's just the naked truth, right?
Naked.
Oh man. You know what I will say about not taking fast adaptation is it makes these fights a lot more spicy.
Yeah, this is true.
It's good entertainment.
What are we doing with this guy, man?
Probably underdog, the way you're using him.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's got to step back into some type of shield territory while we level this tank up.
I mean, somebody's got to take contact, right? For now, it's probably this guy.
But do we take underdog because we're planning on maybe making him a newt down the line? I don't know if he gets there at this point.
Well, let me put it this way. He's your top 3 defensiest bros, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're right. So you build around the team you have. I think it's underdog.
Yeah, I say that to say I don't think he's going to get to enough defense to be a newt.
I agree with you.
Yeah, so we probably take underdog and then probably circle back and take shield expert. If necessary.
Yeah. I mean, you could skip shield expert. I think underdog's a no-brainer, though. Like, one thing that I've done as I gained, like, when I went from 2,000 to 3,000 hours in this game, like, one of the things that changed was I got more flexible in my bro perk builds. You know, I used to really think about, like, where do I want this guy to land? And now I think about, like, what does he need to do now? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Definitely. Well, fighting this next camp is probably not going to happen.
I know, right? We're kind of in this loop where we take injuries that mess up our tempo, and then the fight's dodgier because we're injured, and because of that we take more injuries. You know what I mean? We're almost like in an injury loop.
That doesn't sound good.
I mean, something to the world. Like, what we really needed, ideally you want to have like 1 to 2 level 4 Zerglings on the bench that you can just cycle in. You know, like warm bodies with fast adaptation, 9 lives that can take some contact. Which we don't have, so...
Yeah, we got shredded that fight. We'll take a look at what it is.
Could even circle back and heal that guy at the temple.
Ooh.
Like, we're not that far from the town.
Really good idea.
And then maybe that allows for another arena fight or something. I don't know. Trying to figure out how to salvage the situation.
He already healed one of his injuries. What a goat. Money's a little problematic. Good thing we didn't buy that freaking nomad, huh?
Yeah, seriously. A little bit you could sell. We could sell a spear, we could sell the one-headed flail. We could sell both one-headed flails.
So you think flails lose value now against like the undead fights, the ancient dead?
Well, I think the triple-headed flail is just objectively better.
Okay, we're good on money now. What do we need medical supplies for when I've healed his shit?
It still takes medical supplies. What healing at the temple does is it just shortens the heal time.
I'm confused though, because look, he's got... Oh, he already had that injury. Okay, never mind. 1 to 3 days. I am really considering getting one of these nomads now.
I don't blame you, man. We kind of need dudes.
So we go for the huge handshaker or the scared drunk?
Oh man, I think the drunk is probably slightly better, at least just on traits.
What a Chad. Max rolled melee. So drunk doesn't even matter. Oh, what a beast. What a fucking beefy boy. Dude, a drunk... Yeah, drunk duelist, drunk catalyst.
This guy could be a cleaver, two-handed cleaver guy.
A drunk cleaver, hell yes, dude.
That would absolutely
Hell yes.
slap.
Obvious 9 lives, right?
Oh yeah.
I think we gotta get him in the fight right away.
I think so too. I mean, you could
bench
babysit
him.
him on the back line. Like, he can instantly swing a frickin' something and pull mace and just immediately dish out massive damage.
So in this case, we're probably taking these 2 rolls, right? Fatigue and resolve, you think?
100%.
We'll even keep him in his local garb.
I like the event. It's like if you have like a mixed company of some northerners and southerners, they occasionally just beat the shit out of each other. And then one of the guys is like, "Excuse me, HR."
I think we probably need to drop our banner on the front temporarily. We're not gonna... Well, I was gonna say we don't need the banner, but banner came in clutch last fight.
Well, the res aura is helpful.
Yeah, it is.
But we can't get confident.
That's true. That's a good point, though.
I mean, it helps with negative checks, right? Like if your guy gets surrounded. I mean, it's +9 res to everybody. That's so good.
Yeah, I can't believe we haven't gotten the sash yet. What are we waiting on to accomplish?
Yeah,
that?
what is your current ambition, bro? Like
Defeat
the fact that you
beasts.
don't. Oh God.
Yeah.
Like the fact that you don't have 2 retinue slots
Dude,
unlocked.
they
yet.
have ambush trade routes again. This place, bro.
Yeah, these poor guys, man. They need us.
Do I have to buy medical supplies here then? Because, dude, if we run out... I think I'm going to chance it.
You can sometimes pick up a few at the camps.
Mm-hmm. What are we giving him on the front? All right. We ride at dawn. Whoa. They just sent a patrol out. There's 16 Ifrits, a leader, some archers, and lots of nomads.
That's a no.
Yeah, it's a big no. We're gonna have to dance around these Ifrits though, which is really annoying.
Whoa! What's up, guys?
I kind of want to kill these guys, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Merc the Mercs? Who are they working for?
Green flag all the way. Hired by Schnellen.
So that would aggro.
Wait, who are they working for? I'm confused.
Schnellen's a town. Hello.
Where the fuck is Schnellen? I'm not seeing it.
Bro, I don't know.
It's literally not listed here.
Well, it means you haven't found it yet.
Oh, okay. Okay, so
these guys walk
oh, it's right
across
here.
the
It's
whole-
the they
Okay.
they literally own the middle of the map. Probably not a good idea.
What faction's that a part of? Those guys?
Yeah.
I did a run,
Our
bro. I did a
factions.
I did a Northern Raider run where I self-imposed a rule that we can't buy anything except food, tools, and medical, and that everything else would have to come from like merking stuff, right?
The no town run, huh?
Well, you could go to towns, right? Like we're allowed to hire, we're allowed to buy basic supplies, but no armor, no anything. And what I figured out, bro, is that if there's a mercenary company that's neutral, but they're headed towards a hostile town, you can just hang out and wait. And then when they sign a contract with the hostile town, they flip the hostile and you can kill them.
Ooh. You found that out by accident?
I had a hunch. I was like, I bet you these guys are going to flip the hostile. I just got to wait for them. And sure enough.
Hunch daddy. Dude, the fact that this guy can shoot at night is so fucking cool.
That actually is really cool. It's like permanent goblin potion.
Didn't expect that, okay. fun. Ooh, not prime positioning on that. I forgot there was an outlaw here. 2. Oof. Okay. God, we need to get to nimble, like, really quick. Oh, you fuckers. Misses the death blow in true peak Battle Brothers fashion.
Nice to have a clean fight after all the nonsense.
Clean-ish. We definitely took some hit from one of the scimitars, I think. But yeah. Do.
Nice. The longsword is such value early in the game.
Yeah, but
Like
I feel
when you find that. Oh, go ahead.
I just feel like we're getting to the point where like it's falling behind, right? Like,
Yeah, it's falling off. The moment you get past Raider gear, it loses its luster.
guess we could have peeked at that again. Out of medical supplies. Are we taking MDef here? We kind of need fatigue.
It's a good question. I mean, that +4 in fatigue is tempting, and these guys do want some fatigue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think fatigue is a play. He's been gassed out a couple of times. Damn, we could have made him a fearsome gunner realistically, but I just couldn't ignore the
He's level 6. How many more level ups? 7, 8, 9, 10. He gets 5 more, so he lands at 88 ranged attack.
Yeah, we haven't taken gifted yet either.
That's not quite gunner range. You kind of want like elite ranged attack for a gunner.
So we made the right choice.
I think so, yeah.
So then we're not going to take crossbow mastery. Do we take gifted then? Or pathfinder?
You probably do path.
Executioner is also really nice, but we're out of nets. Chat really wants to use that freaking three-headed flail pretty badly.
I know, right? It's good. Well, listen, we're about to fight Briggies, chat, so that'll definitely be value.
Yeah, Strat, we're still going, man. It's been fun. We've had some crazy fights. The fight density seems like it's been good, but in reality, it's kind of mediocre, man. We're averaging just over 1 fight per day, so could be better, could be worse. Dude, the best run I ever had was two, a Gladiators and a Northern Raider. I was nimble before day 30, and I killed a Hedge Knight on like day 26 or some shit in a group of mercenaries. It was insane. Yeah, it's on my channel.
Damn.
It was sick. Probably sandwich him between the two maces. So very likely this is Ancient Dead, right? This one over here was. This one probably is as well.
It's either Ancient Dead or Nomads.
Mm-hmm. Probably want to find a training grounds too for these two. Will not heal. The sick guy won't heal. You think we take a look at this? Might as well, right?
We're here.
No leader.
Hey. Let's go, dude.
Really, bro? Dude, I love the way the crossbow sounds. Like the little like the little firecracker sound of. Peace out, chicken. Oh, I fucked it up. Damn it. Oof. Bro, how? How? Absolutely insane, bro.
Oh yeah, good to see you too, Dr. Chicken, if you're still here. I'll be right back, bro. I'm gonna grab a snack.
Ooh, what are you gonna get?
I'm preparing to go to the gym, so it's gonna be kind of like a pre-gym protein shaky sort of deal.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother. Here.
I hate not doing shit with our Catal, bro, but his defense is pretty sus. Dude, I just now realized that you leave a trail of blood. I've never noticed that before. That's actually insane. 13 tools, no medical supplies. A lot of scimitars. Still no nimble. Oh, he low rolls. What a bum. Smell Briggy's here? Sure hope so. Man, I wish we had medical supplies. Not having him in is annoying. So glad he did not die, though. This guy is like our best bro. Abysmal fatigue on this man. No, you didn't croak. You did proc 9 lives. You're still alive. We just don't have medical supplies to heal you. I treated all of your injuries, but wasn't enough. You did not croak, my friend. We haven't lost anybody good yet. We lost our temporary tank. We lost Butthole. We lost... This guy was actually pretty decent. And then we lost the first 2 guys, Hot Garbage and Zerg, the historian. We're in a bit of rough shape, and Raiders also have Executioner. We don't have any injuries. I think we've got to rest up for just a minute. We probably want to fight this at night. Yeah, we've taken a lot of fights against a lot of outlaws and leaders. Most of the issues that we've run into have been from, like, you know, strange terrain, such as this. Yeah, they are Briggies. We should have no problem absolutely curb stomping these guys. My monitor is dusty. Hold on, I gotta dust it off so I can see what the hell's going on. Okay. Man, now that Brandon said that, I'm freaking hungry. So again, a weird terrain situation. So this is 1, 2 tiles up, but it's nighttime, so they'll get 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gotta scoot back again. I think we just scoot back all the way.
All right, I'm back.
1,
What I
2,
miss?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they won't be able to shoot us. They're gonna have to get, because it's nighttime, they're gonna have to get here to shoot us so we can double turn. So I think
Is this a brigade camp?
It is. There's not many of them. There's no leader, but it's super
Okay.
weird terrain again. Super
Yeah,
weird
it's a
terrain.
little goofy.
But we'll let them come to us. They got throwing weapons and all kinds of fun shit, so they're gonna get high ground on here more than likely. I think we just end our turn again. They should come out.
Oh, you a gym bro?
I work out at my house. I'm actually
Oh, perfect.
getting kind of beefy as we speak.
Good for you.
Dude, one of my best friends, he is freaking jacked, bro. Talking like 5'9", 200.
That's a big guy.
He's a big guy, bro. They have the high ground. I don't think this is gonna work. Fuck, man.
You could take the high ground. That kind of little northern thingy.
Should be able to move faster than them. Nope. Son of a bitch. They have all this high ground advantage on us, man. We got lucky. The Nightkin potion. Now, because we're in contact, they should push into us, right? As long as we don't kill this guy.
Yep.
Oh, God. I'm getting surrounded. Does not feel good. This is super risky. Oh, God.
Kind of an abnormally high number of throwing weapons for Brady's.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of an abnormally high number of consecutive hits. At least they don't have any pole weapons, I don't think. Ooh, I don't want to do that. Hurt. I'm gonna have to shield bump him. Chad behavior. Get the flea on him. Good shit. Maybe we don't waste any more throwing weapons.
Nice. Woo! Big whiffa.
Yeah. I love baiting those swings because they have the minus chance to hit, you know?
Yeah, they do less damage too.
Yep.
And the AI loves it. It's like their favorite thing to do. Especially with the woodcutter's axe. Like, that thing's not that dangerous to begin with, but if you can get the round swing, it's like, it tickles.
It's like when people build their axe newts. Or not even axe newts, but they build their fucking... their bros to round swing.
Yeah, like the lone wolf round swing
Yeah.
build.
Get the high ground tile.
A little bit overrated.
Dude, you made me so
You know what it
hungry.
does, bro? It's like a really cool looking way of flexing on briggies. Like, that's what it is.
Nothing wrong
You're
with
like,
that,
yeah,
bro.
but how does it do against orcs? And you're like, it doesn't.
Nothing
Then you
wrong
just-
with flexing on briggies.
Hey, you know, hey, that's like half the game. I actually build my lone wolf really unorthodox.
How so?
I open Colossus, Pathfinder, Fortified Mind. That's my opener. For very specific reasons. Colossus, so you don't get punctured and take an injury, because that happens. Pathfinder, so you can kill thugs in the forest for the first couple levels. And then Fortified Mind, so you don't die to morale breaks on
Correct.
getting surrounded, right? Now, the next one is contentious. And my fourth perk that I take at level 5 is actually Anticipation. Because then what you can do is you can kill like large numbers of briggies in the mountains. If you find like a solo elevated tile with only one ramp, you can King of the Hill their asses and kill like 10 of them. And the whole time the archers are just pecking at you, but it doesn't matter because you have Anticipation and you took RDEF like a Chad.
Like a Chad.
That's right. Unironic Anticipation.
Yeah, I took anticipation on my fatigue neutrals for like a whole playthrough. Dude, I got a lot of value out of it.
It's really good, especially having one or two dedicated once someone knows how to manage enemy ranged aggro, which you totally do. Like the appropriate amount of anticipation is not 0. It's something.
Did we get any medical supplies from that? No.
Yeah, 3. You got 3.
Oh, we did. Shit. Still not enough. 18 in life, you got it. 18 in life to go.
Cleaver bro level. Let's go, dude.
Some marksmen and many briggies.
Ugh. X-Men.
Are we just not going to take defense with this guy? Probably 2s and 3s, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
We do want to take gifted, right?
On the cleaver bro?
He's going to get to 90 with it.
Hold up. We should probably theory craft this out using BB Planner, frankly.
One
Let me-
second.
Let me fire it up on my end as well.
Theory craft. It's theory crafting time.
You could. Well, I'm curious. I won't say anything. I'm curious to see how you build it. I also would give him Executioner. Reach advantage. Fearsome?
Gonna have pretty damn good resolve. We'll see. Maybe let me think about it.
Hold on. Berserk, Killing Frenzy, Recover?
He has low defense. To me, is a little problematic. He swings twice. That helps. But he's also, like, if you manage your turn order, maybe he doesn't really need defense. So I think that's the one flex perk right here, where we
Yeah, right.
we either take gifted for a little more defense and offense.
Another thought is you replace Reach Advantage with Dodge.
Early game dodge, it's definitely gonna. Okay.
That's what I'm showing right now.
I mean, he would also be a pretty nasty sword lance, but dedicated backliners are kind of shit.
Agree.
He needs Colossus. His HP is pretty abysmal.
Agree.
So either dodge or gifted at this point. I think we probably go gifted. Did yours show gifted in yours?
Yeah, that's kind of the thought, right? In my mind, it's dodge or gifted. Gifted is like a permanent plus 3 MDef, whereas dodge is like scaling MDef based on available fatigue. Slightly more melee attack, more hit points. I think you could. Yeah, I think gifted is probably worth, honestly.
Yeah, especially
My
right
reasoning.
now.
Yeah, my reasoning being that dodge's value is variable, and he's going to spend a lot of his time like with high accumulated fatigue. That's my reasoning.
I agree. So on a cleaver, bro, I personally wouldn't go dodge.
Makes sense, right? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Even though he is nimble. Well, fuck, if that's the case, you could just go forged. You think he gets there on fatigue for forged?
Probably not. He didn't high roll.
Where's he at right now?
He's actually not bad. I think he's 98.
He was pretty close to 100
102.
off the bat, if I recall, right? 102. Bro. I mean... Cause like, if we're not taking dodge, you know what I'm saying?
So give up the, what was I gonna say?
No, but his MDef is so low. What's the fucking point?
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
He'll just churn through armor is what'll happen.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's got to be nimble. Then he's actually got usable initiative. That's probably correct.
So many, this is probably a 14 to 15 Briggy fight.
Yeah, Mini's 11 to 15.
So many's more than lots.
No, I'm wrong. Lots is 11 to 14. Mini is 8 to 10. 8 to 10, that's it.
Yeah. So that's
Oh.
it.
Yeah.
Could
Just kill the
also
Briggies,
be-
dude. How do you win the game? Just kill the Briggies. Easy. Must have spat out at a patrol recently. Seems kind of small for a maxed out Briggy camp. Could always cheese it. Cheese.
How would you cheese it?
You just back up, right? Archers come out, you shoot them, or jump on them. You know.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I don't really refer to that as cheesing. It's more like tactical play, but
Yeah, I had an argument with people on Reddit about this like 3 years ago. They're like, and at the time I was like, well, it's not technically cheese because the archers are just trying to get a better shot. And now I'm like, it's fucking cheese. In no realistic universe would the archers sally forth by themselves.
Sally forth. Oh my god.
Yeah, you like that usage?
Incredible, dude. I am gonna find a way to use that in my conference call tomorrow. What is the definition of sally forth? Please enlighten me.
So sally forth, like the specific military definition, is when the garrison in a castle exits the castle to attack the assaulting force.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'm gonna make this work, and I might even clip it and send it to you on Discord. Dude, I might, dude. I might record this shit.
Do it, dude.
Yeah, give me a few days. I'm gonna be traveling this week, which is why I've been on the last 4 days in a row. But
trying to get in your BB while you can. Huh?
I do have a Steam Deck. Obviously, you can't stream from it, but
dude, for like over a year, I only played Battle Brothers on stream, never solo.
never punished.
Never punished, dude.
Why am I having a brain fart? Sally forth. God, I hope I remember that. My wife probably knows the entire definition. Dude, anytime I hear a weird word, she's like, yeah, this originates from this and this and this. She's a reader.
Nice. What's the term for that? Like the origin of words? It's like etiology or something?
Sure.
I think that's the correct. Sure. Yeah, that's the origin of words. Nope, I'm wrong. Study of diseases. What the fuck?
I thought it was etymology.
Could be insects. No, that's entomology. You're right.
Entomology.
Yeah. I get those mixed up all the time. You're right. It's etymology. Haha. Origin, historical development, and semantic evolution of words. Thank you, Google AI.
I thought you were a math guy. This is where we sally forth, right?
Let me see. Hold on.
They
I actually scored high.
He
Oh,
shot and scooted back. He's like right here. So we will be able to catch him.
One thing you can do, if you want, what is it? Like how many archers, how many crossbows?
I think there's 3. I think it's one or 2 crossbows and 1 archer.
One option for cheesing the camp is you just have a ranged like standoff and kill them. Like if your archers are like high quality, which I think yours are, you have the option of just returning fire and killing them. And then once you completely clean out their range, they flip to, oh, we're losing, and they attack.
Well, we can't reach them. They're stepping in, they're shooting, and then they're backing up again.
You're good. So what you do is you just take your 2 crossbow guys and you just put them in front of your front line.
Really?
Yes.
Let's see. And they won't sally forth back.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. They will just peck away at you, taking crossbow bolts until they die.
He's got to be right there, which is super weird.
And you'll see them because your guys have like no vision penalty helmets. So you just wait. Whoop.
So is he gonna shoot at my archer now?
Yeah, they'll shoot at whatever they can. My what I'd recommend to do, and you can adjust this next turn, is put them just in front of your front line, just like right in front. Not like 2 tiles out, but like next to.
What?
They... Right, so he's just chilling, right? He's standing there menacingly.
I
mean,
think,
you can get a shot on him right now if you want.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna... His turn's done. I think I'm just gonna press his ass, dude.
Okay. Yeah, there's just 2 versions of the same cheese.
Don't call it cheese.
Oh my god. Don't call it cheese. You're making me feel guilty. Ugh, it's so icky. Whoa! Oh, he's got jabs. He wants to jab you.
Jab away. Little Jabba the Hutt.
Jabba the Hutt.
Oh, duh. Of course that's the move, but we're still in contact, so that works. What's a cool pirate name? We need a cool name for our one.
They always look so shabby, don't they? Kind of dirty brown armor. That's what I like about the nobles. The nobles look really like professional. You know, they're all clean and shiny. These guys are sort of grubby.
Grubby. Love it.
Tally ho, lads!
Grubby, the grubbiest. Ow. You're a grubby man. You're a grubby freaking guy. Shoot. Kind of screwed this up. God, we need duelist. Oh, you are such a hood rat.
Ooh! Yowzers. Dude, freaking Hail Mary to jab across the whole battlefield.
Yep.
Bruh.
Doesn't feel great.
Does not. Pierced cheek is a fatigue injury, I think.
Bro.
It's not the worst.
Incredible shots, my guy.
Jesus Christ, dude.
This is annoying.
And he's behind cover too. It's so frustrating. You know what I mean? Like
I do.
Max and javelins like lose accuracy per tile. So like the
Dude,
rolls on that were
they
just
are
otherworldly bad.
Nailing us.
This is like the pre-nimble misery. Yes. Hell yeah, bro.
Oh boy. Come on, man. Fuck. It's the not confident, dude. Like the man, you don't realize how important that is until you can't have it anymore.
I know. And dude, that's actually why I don't play this Origin. It's because it's like I'm not even a huge fan of the late game, right? And I've talked about this on stream. I find the late game to just be an incessant grind. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To where you're like, smash camps, I have 30,000 gold, roll some high tier backgrounds, didn't find any, like, you know what I mean? Like, what do you even do past day 130? So I'm like, why would I make the part of the game that I find fun miserable in order to be even more OP in the part of the game that I don't find fun? So I just never ended up playing this Origin for that reason.
Yeah, I think
Not
you and
trying
I are on the same page with all of that.
Right on. Not trying to discourage you or sow discord. But yeah, that's how I feel. I'm kind of an early game junkie. Well, because it's like, bro, like every fight in the first 15 days is so impactful, you know, and I like that. I like the drama of it. A lot of late game fights are fun, though. I will say that.
Yeah, I like the late game fights. It's just like once you smash the biggest available orc camp, it's like, what challenge is there left?
Yeah, and then I guess you just hit legendary locations, but some of those are like the Kraken, for instance. The Kraken is like an irritating puzzle.
Oh, dude, it's the worst.
Bro, I crashed out on stream over the Kraken. I'm not even kidding. I ran the Kraken fight probably 25 times on stream and just got brutally murdered every time. And then I was just like, fuck this. I just logged off without saying goodbye to chat.
I just don't even think it's like a well-designed fight, bro. Like, if you
It's
try
not.
to do it in a non-cheesy way,
It's virtually impossible.
it's virtually impossible. If there's one thing we can do, it's take injuries and prevent our guys from dying, which, you know.
Yeah, I was only ever able to beat the Kraken using like the naked polearm hide in the grass method.
And it's like, once you learn that, like, why do it any other way?
Pretty much, right? Bro, I had a really strong team and I tried to beat it straight up and just got fucking romped. I was like, fuck this. Like, I think I rage quit the run. Like, well, I'm not gonna bird. It's over. You know what's cool is like in Legends, there's like net perks, right? Like there's like 3 perks related to nets in Legends.
Really?
Yup.
What do they do?
One of them gives you plus 10 melee defense if you're holding a net in the offhand. Another one of them reduces the action points to throw a net down to 3 action points and cuts the fatigue cost in half. So you can chuck 3 nets per turn without stamming out. And it increases the chuck range to 5. And then...
That sounds ridiculous.
It's awesome. And then the other one, I think it makes it like 0 action points to get a net out of your inventory or off the floor. And it also makes it so that if the enemy dies while netted, the net respawns on the ground.
Oh my god,
Yep.
that's insane.
It's fucking amazing. One of the cool things, there's like also a side benefit of the perk where your guy automatically forever has 99% to unnet one of his allies or himself. Right?
Wow.
Which also coincidentally applies to Kraken Tentacle.
So just rooted in general.
Yep. So that guy can unroot his buddy's 99% accurate. Helps with the Kraken, as I'm sure you might imagine.
Yeah, I really gotta check Legends out.
It is a commitment. It's a big ass commitment.
I
It's
couldn't get
almost-
it to stop crashing, bro.
That's a problem too. It's like you have to have the perfect combination. Because you know, like there's like, what is it called? There's like modern tools and hooks and
Yeah,
MSU
modern
and all
hooks,
that
yep.
stuff.
MSU.
You
yep.
have to have like the exact correct version of those, or Legends doesn't work. It's really annoying.
I thought I had it right. I guess I didn't.
Yeah, and the problem is there's like 2 to 3 versions of each floating around, and it's not super clear which one you're supposed to use.
I bet you guys didn't think we were gonna come out of that alive, huh? Oh my god, we have two 3-headed flails.
Woot. Man, you keep getting like... The guys just keep getting injured, man. It's like, what is going
it's a
on,
problem.
dude?
It's a problem for sure.
It's because we don't have Nimble yet. We're almost there.
Bro, fuck, man. 2 low rolls in a row, man. Brutal.
Jesus, man. This guy loves rolling 1s on MDEF. Huh? Well. This is our thief. Eh.
Is that our first level 6? No, it's not. Okay, we're like 2 fights away from Nimble on 3 guys. What's your benchmark for hitting Nimble? Like days?
I usually have my best guys get Nimble right around the end of Smashing the Desert. So like day 30, 37, 38.
So, what's normally your 4th pick for a Battleforge tank? You take Pathfinder, or you take Steel or Fortified Mind?
He does want Fort eventually. You could make the case. I do take Pathfinder on my tanks just because like securing the position you want is so critical,
And
right?
being able to still Indom or Shield Wall, yeah.
Yep. So you could make the case for Path right now, especially since we're heading into the middle of the map where there's stuff like swamps and mountains and whatnot.
Yeah. So what I would normally take, Bags and Belts, Steelbrow, Fort, Underdog, Battleforged, Indom, and then whatever's left.
Recover.
Recover, yep. So we build him pretty much the same way.
This guy's getting pretty decent, man.
Yeah, he's not bad. He's not
He's
bad.
a cultist now. This guy was a peddler, right? Oh, this was the guy who got converted.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, and he already has the shield wall potion on him. Let's go, dude. Actually, so you can skip recover. You don't need it.
Oh,
shield wall
damn.
potion.
So what else do we take instead?
Ooh,
9 lives, I guess?
You could give him like brawny and bags and belts.
That's right.
But give him a bigger fat. Although, wait a minute. Pause. Time out. If he's fatigue neutral shield walling, does he even need brawny?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You could give him something goofy like rotation and slap the rotation potion on him. I'm
No,
serious.
Dude, give him fucking rally the troops with his fucking 80 resolve.
I mean, well, we're giving him a lone wolf, right?
Yes.
So result. What does rally do? Like nobody's around.
Yeah, true. Do you
Dude,
think-
could unironically run rotation with the rotation potion. Just saying.
What's the rotation potion?
You get it from goblins, and it's like rotate and footwork
Or
costs
cost
like
less,
half
that's
action
right.
points and fatigue.
Yeah.
Yep. Bro, that could be rad.
That could be.
Like this is a sort of shenanigans that you can only do with Anatomist.
Yeah, and I just don't have the brain for it. Like, I've watched some of Feedy's videos where he does crazy shit. Like, even when he plays gladiators, like, he's so intentional with using their starting perks. Man, there's some really good players at this game. So, going back to how we were kind of building this guy, I know, like, his build turned into something that's not initiative-oriented. So basically, if your guy doesn't have Relentless, you're never taking initiative.
Kinda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
I mean, the only time when I could see doing it is really niche, and it would be like when I play gladiators. I often like to make my Viper a dodge nude, right?
Yes, yeah.
So if my Viper dodge nude gets a level up where it's like a 6 initiative and like a low roll resolve hit points, I will take the initiative in that instance. Does that kind of make sense?
Mm-hmm. So he's not a mace and shield. He's a mace duelist. Dude, he actually might be able to be battle forged.
Well, he is a farmer,
Well, his
and
defense
his melee defense is goddamn good.
yeah. But he has dodge is the problem. And his
True.
fatigue outweighs his initiative.
Backstabber mace dodge newt? Question mark?
I think we're definitely taking
I mean, I'm just saying, he's kind of got the perks.
interesting
Bro,
build.
Bro, backstabber mace dodge newt. Would be a flail newt. Has backstabber. Problem solved. Ish.
Our poor sick boy down here, dude.
Yeah, that guy's like... I'm kind of like... I want to see him get well, dude. Like,
I know.
because I don't want to like run the math in my brain of like what are his actual stats. I'm like,
I mean,
just
they,
fucking
dude, they
build.
can't be that good. 25.
They're not that good.
Yeah, 20.
Because
I mean,
25 is not
He's
that
got
big of amount.
3 defense, and probably, what is it, 40? Yeah, he's not good.
We'll do this right now. Hold on. Get a fucking calculator. 0.75x equals 36. So 36 divided by 0.7 is the actual number. 48? 48 is his actual melee attack. God save us.
He's just taking medical supply. I feel like we just fucking fire him.
And then the MDF is like a 3 or a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually bad. He's actually... How ironic is that, dude? Fucking debated by stars. Well, enjoy your free wages, butthole. And nobody cared. The rest of the team is
Anatomist
like...
did.
Did they? Okay.
No, I'm just joking.
Okay. The rest of the team's like, yeah, fuck that guy. I always joke, like, every once in a while you're fighting Briggies and you kill one of them and none of the rest of the Briggies react. No morale drops. And they're just like, well, nobody liked that guy. Yeah, that was Frank. Screw Frank. Kept stealing people's lunches out of the break room fridge.
When's the last time you worked in like a place with other people? Because you kind of do your own thing, right?
Ironically, I just started doing that again out of a favor to a friend of mine. Yeah, because I've been like self-employed, company owner, freelancer for like, God, when was the last time I did that? Bro, it was like 2014 or something. So I've been like solo mercenary for like 12 years.
Solo mercenary, oh my god.
But a friend of mine started a dance studio. I was doing like West Coast swing and no, not like that. Like
no, I get it, dude.
I know, like spinning chicks on a wooden floor, right? She's been doing it for a year. She's like slightly profitable, but like not where she wants to be. And I was like, look, I have time during the summer. Fire your incompetent front desk staff. Put me on the front desk. I'll do everything they did, and I'll work on a bunch of biz dev stuff in my downtime. And she was like, oh, okay, works for me. So I just started doing that this week, and this is like my first time having like a job with coworkers for a while.
That's sick, dude. Dude, it has been awesome hanging out with you, man. I'm really glad that we got to link up. If you want to do something in the future, I said I'll be traveling this weekend. Not this weekend, I'm sorry, this week. I'll be home on Friday. So I will likely, depending on what time I get back, I'll definitely be on Saturday, Sunday. I might be able to hop on Friday night, but yeah, if you're down, bro, I'd love to continue this run with you.
Hell yeah, bro. This has been a blast. I didn't intend on staying this long, but I did because I was just enjoying myself so much.
Heck yeah, man. I hope you guys enjoyed it too, man. I know a lot of you were asking for Brandon to come through, and he finally did. Unannounced, dude. Just pops in chat. Pops his little bald briggy head up. His little tiny fucking...
That's right. That's my Twitch icon.
Exactly, bro. I know the lore.
Yep.
But yeah, dude, 8 hours is like, my brain is fried. Usually I tap
right,
out
I know.
at
We were like
6.
we were way more talkative at the beginning, and now we're just kind of like quietly complaining about.
Yeah, dude.
eating
But
channels.
yeah, man, I'll hit you up. I'll send you a message. But yeah, like I said, I'll be back Friday. So
Sounds good, man.
awesome. Well, peace out, Brandon. Have a great one.
Yeah, catch you later, brother. Adios, chat.
See you guys. Chat. Appreciate you guys hanging out. This is probably one of the longest streams we've ever had. The run's been going pretty well. I mean, we've taken a lot of injuries, but we just restocked on all of our healing supplies and everything. So we're good to go. The run's off to a pretty good start. We have a lot of the potions. So we've gotten the shield wall potion. We got the night owl potion already procced on people. Got leather skin. Yeah, we need to start hunting down some of these other ones, and we need to try to get scout. So we need to fight hyenas, which the last 2 runs, we have not come across any hyenas, which is crazy. We need the serpent potion, but, you know, we'll figure that out next time. Thank you guys for hanging out for so long. I will catch you potentially Friday. I'll let you guys know in a post. If you're not subbed, sub so you see them. Peace.